Oh, thanks, mister. Hey! You're a mean one, mister.
Damn it, man.
I love it.
When I seen it was the Grinch and he hit a kid with a snowball, I was like, thank you, Trevor.
That's perfect.
How you looking down there, Happy?
I'm good. I'm trying to. Yeah, now I can see. Jesus.
I can see pretty good, too. I'm
Look
a
at
little
your
closer.
own glasses. Jeez, I have to.
I need a pair of glasses.
These are readers. There's old ladies readers, but they're the readers.
These are heat waves.
Damn
Oh, gosh, I got to take them things off. Oh, what's
are
going
like
on,
cleaner.
everybody?
These are cleaner than mine. What's up, Mike?
Good evening. Good evening.
What's
Good
up?
evening.
Good evening.
What's up, everybody?
Merry Christmas to
Let me
everybody.
go ahead and get this started.
That's right.
Before we get into the deep side of everything,
Before we get the shit that I have no idea about, and I'm just
Shit
gonna go along
show.
with them.
before we get into that, I'm gonna drop a little quick because I think there's some people. Since I said I'm gonna release a little information on the 50K race, some invites are going out tomorrow. Not gonna say how many are going out tomorrow, but invites are gonna start going out tomorrow. So, and that's not a pot race. That's 50,000 guaranteed to win. No crazy if, ands, or buts. 50,000 in cash guaranteed. So plus payback. So if anybody was waiting to hear that, yes, since I made a comment or post yesterday, invites start going out tomorrow.
So, Chris.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, I need to get.
What's up, Robert?
What's up, Robert?
What's going
If I
on,
get-
You
Robert?
like my festive ugly sweater I'm wearing?
I do
look
like
like-
it, man. I wanted one too.
You
I
look like
wanted to
ho
get
ho
the
ho.
one with it said Thug
Ho,
Life.
ho,
Looks
ho.
like you're naked and it says Thug Life across your stomach. Man, I wanted one of them so bad, but I couldn't find one.
Let's see. We got Jonathan. He's hanging out in the green room at the moment. The Limpy special green room.
Man, I told him 7:30. Look at him. He's on time. He's ready
He's
for it.
He's
ain't he?
ready.
What's up, Luke?
He's like this weekend. He was like this weekend. He was.
You damn right.
That man cut some trees down this weekend.
Yes, he did.
Yes, he did.
John
minute.
McBride.
Oh
Wait a
shit.
minute.
Oh,
Hold up,
baby.
hold up.
Ralph.
It's the prettiest guy in No Prep.
That's it, man. Oh, we got Tabor.
Yeah, that he has. He ain't got the legs.
Dude, hold up. Speaking of Tabor, I'm watching
Oh, good
TV
Lord.
and Discovery Channel, they're not having they're getting rid of Street Outlaws. And what are they replacing it with? A show about the people who do midget wrestling.
Are they really?
They're gonna have a midget wrestling show on Tuesday nights.
Damn.
Jesus.
Are you shitting me?
No, I saw the commercial. I was like,
I might get
What?
about halfway into it. You know what I mean?
Literally.
I be damn.
Do them people start out their stories like them deals like Once Upon a Time or when I was little?
Yeah.
I used to go
When
down
I
the
was
way.
a little guy.
so if a midget comes up to you and says he's got a short story to tell you, how do you react? Yeah. Well, I need to bring Timmy on and get his opinion on this.
Listen, we saw one firsthand at the strip club at PRI weekend. I just want to.
Yeah.
Did you see that, Happy?
Yeah. Yeah.
Was
I
you
did.
intrigued? Was
Was
it like? Was
it
it like?
interesting?
Who was that porn star back in the day? It might be a little bit. These people over here might not. Was it?
I don't know.
Bridget the midget. I think it was Bridget the
God
midget.
dang.
Was that what it was?
Yeah.
Justin Lee, thank you for returning to the ground in a good fashion Saturday.
What's up,
Awesome
man?
job.
Check on
keeping
my
that
boy. I had to check
going
on my
good.
boy. I seen that. I didn't know until I got about halfway back, and I was like, "Oh shit, there was another one."
Can't say you disappointed me. I didn't hear Get Off the Wall once.
Yeah. What the hell? It just didn't feel like Dig or Die without that.
Let me tell you, when
Yep, Bridget the midget.
Half price.
Oh my god!
Did y'all see Jeff riding that little midget horse on his birthday?
Yeah,
I
Yeah.
did.
dude, that was awesome.
Dude, Jeff's comment, that was the best one of the weekend, I think, when I looked at it and said, so how'd you feel how'd you feel? What was your first time in a turbo car? How'd it feel? And he just looked at me and said, slow. I was like, holy shit.
He said, I know what it feels like to be gay now.
I mean, damn. He was pretty rough.
He was pretty rough about it. He's funny as hell, man.
Hold up. I see Kenton saying he was sorry he got Saturday sick midday, been in bed since then.
Damn, you got
Damn.
that.
We'll let it slide once.
Damn.
That
It's,
sucks.
he
Appreciate that,
he
man.
brought
Thank you, bud.
he got
Thank
the
you.
PRI sickness, but I guess it might be the dig or die sickness now.
No shit. I
Right.
think
know.
everybody's sick. I'm
I don't know,
so
man.
far, I'm
fucking-
good.
It was
Yeah.
85 degrees where I was at, man. I don't know about y'all. I was fucking
Oh
I
shit.
was living lives. Whew. Except they don't
I
fucking
know,
street
it was
race out there,
nice.
man. They don't street race out there in
What?
Arizona.
Let me ask you, the place you were actually at, was that a street that was closed down or like
What's
an
up, Brent?
airport or
Oh,
what?
it's an old it's like it's an airport, but it's like for them the crop dusters. So it's kind of rough. Brent was out there. He knows it. It's pretty rough. Bumps, you know, just basically like everything else.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Dude,
I was
Saturday wasn't bad, but Friday was
Dave.
miserable.
Yeah, y'all
Dude,
look like y'all are
Dave.
hating life on Friday.
Dude,
It was bad.
how thick? Like
It was cold.
if you really want to know that we were into that race, come by after it was done and watch us as we're loading up the Explorer, knocking frost and ice off of all of the gear,
Yeah.
put it back in the cases, and
All the bags were froze. I mean, everything. The bags just sitting on the table was
That
covered
one
in ice.
year I was down there for Christmas, my big end camera, man, it was I guess it got condensation or whatever, and then it was fucking cold as shit. And all that stuff was my YOLO,
Icy.
all my it had like a little film a
Yep.
thin film of ice. Sorry.
Yep.
This pen's already talking to me.
which I can say for anybody that missed their top end angle for the first round, a big tire, my bad. Didn't realize that the Canon cameras will not work off the Jackery box, so had to improvise. Dude, it would not power it.
No.
Nope.
Had to improvise. Had to take the Sony camera down to the big end and swap and put the Canon on top of the box.
That's all I have is Sony stuff. So
I'm gonna switch over. I'm gonna buy 2 more Sonys and switch
them
it
little
over.
cheap ones, the little
Yep.
$100 jobs, they work. They work fine. They work with everything because that's what I got.
Yeah, I think the ones I was looking at,
And
they're
then
like
I got the
220 each.
yeah, I
There
got
she
I
is.
got the big 4K. I got the big 4K one too.
Sammy, they start going out tomorrow. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna get all 64 out tomorrow, but we got that. I don't care what you say, Chris. Your last name's Pegleg.
It is. Look. It is.
That's Pegleg for life.
Oh, I thought you said peg legs.
Justin hits it right.
Okay.
Yeah, it's cheaper when people steal them Sonys, not them Canons.
It's shit.
Happy had icicles coming out. What does it say? Happy had icicles coming out of his nose.
I'm telling you.
Hey, I
I'm
seen him
telling
take
you.
Didn't you? You had the shirt off.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It didn't say Louisville. It said Louisville.
Louisville.
Caught this man mid t-shirt off.
It was so cold out there. It made it shrink
Dude,
up.
he was
Man, I'm
starting to
telling
change
you.
clothes, and I was like, "All right, we'll go live in a minute." And he turned around and started showing like live.
I know. I was like, I be damn.
Like a fucking deer in his headlights.
God.
Definitely
Streets was cold too.
Oh,
Thursday night.
How'd the
God.
streets
we
go?
were out.
I didn't even go out. I didn't even
So-
watch. I didn't watch any lives or anything.
We've
So,
seen 5 passes total, right?
Yeah.
I think
so if
2
you-
spots.
once we get through talking with everybody, I've got the street video. It actually goes on YouTube tomorrow, but we can drop it tonight. We can sit back and watch it.
Oh hell yeah!
It's
Cool.
not too long, so
There was 20 showed up though.
yeah, there's
20
20
was there,
cars in the streets.
Had 10 pair. They drew, but we were at the first spot for 3 hours, waiting on the people to get ready to put it on.
What?
I guess who was doing it or whatever was the last I heard was eating Mexican, and we'd been sitting there a couple hours. Not dogging on nobody, not riding on anybody, but I'm.
First off, here's
when you
the
give
drive.
somebody a time to be at the street, you're there.
First off, I will give those guys props because we passed civilization, and 30 minutes later, we found the spot. It was in the middle of nowhere.
Oh yeah, it was in the
I
middle
think
of nowhere.
Were y'all on with the SC side or the?
Yeah.
SC?
Yes.
Yeah, I've been out there. I think I've been out there.
Yeah,
we went
I've
to
been
South
there.
Carolina.
Like literally, great asphalt. The spot looked amazing.
Fast.
Is that the one where it has like the little? I guess it's like a barn or a shed or something at the finish line. Or just past the finish line on the left.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
It was so dark down there we couldn't see. But at the starting line, there's a building. There's a building and kind of like a Y in the road, and then a big field everybody parked in.
Yeah, on the I guess it'd be the left side if you're
if you're racing. Yep.
Yeah.
But the thing was, they were moving the starting line where all the rubber was. They were moving the starting line all the way up out of the rubber, so it was going to be pretty damn gangster.
It was going to be cool.
Which the two passes that we got to see, I mean, Pro Mod Billy, he laid down a pretty good lick, and Jake Boswell laid down a pretty good lick. So, and then the blue lights came,
and there they come. It's like, you've got to be kidding me. And then half the field dropped out, moving from the first spot to the second spot.
Yeah,
got down to 10 cars at the second spot. We got there, and there was going to be 5 races. I think we seen 3. I think there was 3.
Yeah.
And then there was a guy there. It was like, hey, I'm rolling. Cops are coming. I guess he was a cop because he said, I don't supposed to be here. I work for somebody, and I don't supposed to be here, but I know they're coming. We was like, all right, thanks for the heads up. We're rolling too.
I looked at Happy. I said, let's go.
Yep. Let's roll. 10 minutes later, we get a phone call, and everybody's like, hey, where y'all at? I said, man, we're already headed back to the hotel. They said, well, good looking. Cops just pulled up. Shit, we was gone. Fuck that. You damn right.
But I will say, probably one of the most enjoyable parts of the whole weekend was not even at the track. It was pulling up to Biscuitville Friday morning and watching Happy's face light up like a kid on Christmas when he saw they had meatloaf for breakfast.
Yeah, and it was fire.
I can't believe I missed it. It was fire.
Man, it was good. That place is legit. Like we wanted to go the next morning too, but the line wrapped around the building and down the street.
Yeah,
couldn't even get in.
I was going to look Justin's deal. I seen that they were fucking making all kinds of passes out there by the track.
So when we got to the track, we unloaded and went out there to do pictures and stuff as they were testing. We were out there 2 hours straight?
Oh yeah, nonstop.
Like, and they're going 3 different angles, going cars testing. Like, holy shit! Like the most.
They had a line, Limpy.
Yeah, no, that's what I was like. I was like,
line.
God dang!
It looked like a pit road. They were going every direction.
Yeah, he said 3 different ways. Yeah,
3 different ways.
Well, every time I see a picture, somebody had posted a picture, I could tell because I've been out there. I was like, well,
where they was
headed.
Headed.
That's out there. You go out there to track, make a left, make a right, and that's right there. And then you go out there and you make coming the other way, coming down the track, or you go the other way. Back going the other way.
Seriously, Jacob, that'd probably been the best idea.
No shit. For as many passes as there were,
I'm going to tell you.
Talked about that too.
The right lane, as you first pulled out of the track, going towards the interstate.
Yeah,
you could have sent anything on that. Anything.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
The other 2 were not as good, but they were still pretty good. Like, holy shit. And then we rode back in afterwards because I told him, I was like, hey, I'm going to go ahead and start setting up the live feed. Y'all can take the golf cart and come back up here. We go down there to get our golf cart pass, and Eric tells us, y'all timed that good because they just sent somebody up there to tell them the state boys were en route.
State boys were coming to shut that shit down. And then we didn't hear no cars for a little bit. About an hour later, you hear somebody making another hit out on the street. And I was like, well, there they go. I love it.
Yeah, because I seen Yoshi. I don't know if they still named it Yoshi. I guess out there. He was like, I was like, yeah. And then somebody else
out there.
Yeah, somebody else was doing a test the other way, and the other one was going the other way, and I was like,
this is literally what it was. I would take a picture of what was coming one way, and I tell Happy and them, we ain't walking. Get on. Let's go over here now. And then you'd watch 3 or 4 from that way. Then you'd see which cars were going this way. All right, switch back to this side. Like,
that was actually kind of cool, man. Like I was like, this is pretty cool. But hell, if they got out of the rubber, they could actually race. move it up a little bit, got to a virgin spot. You could have a couple cars race.
In all my years of going, all my years of going down there, I've never seen it that crazy, like cars coming out to test.
Yep.
Never.
David Ray messaged me and he goes, "Hey, I got an idea for tonight." Well, then we bumped into each other out there testing. He said, "You in for flagging like an 8-car shootout, $500 a car?" I said, "You damn right." I said, "I know we're going to be in here doing live feed and shit, but I'll definitely go out there and make that shit happen. I promise you." Everybody'd already be at the track, do it while they're racing.
I'll tell you, if there was anybody that was willing to do that Friday night after we got done, holy shit.
Man, it was 27 degrees. And like at that point, I was already froze.
That's no trailer season right there. That's no trailer racing.
God, it was cold.
There was a guy going out to make a hit when I left early before you guys did. And there was a guy out there getting ready to go make a hit out there. And I'm like, you're crazy.
Was he really?
Yeah.
It was nonstop. What are we talking about, Tyler? I see pineapple juice. What we got going on over here? We talking.
Mike's not on yet, so we can't be talking about pineapples.
Right.
He's getting his dog in line there.
I'm gonna tell y'all, no shit. I really thought about it on the way back, going to church and making sure the world wasn't going to end, because Mike made 3 passes and didn't smoke the tires once.
Man, he looked great. He looked great.
Damn.
Man, it looked great. Damn, Brandon. I shaved. I had to cut all my beard and shit off. Mike's shit looked killer.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
That's what a lot of people was doing, Justin. We had guys come up to us and tell us they were in the staging lanes and was watching the live feed to keep up with what was going on the track. Which is pretty cool.
Good. Ron went good.
I can't tell you how many comments.
A couple little mishaps, but all right.
How many comments did we read about them just hoping there'd be a kid in the lanes and Trevor would just go out there and fuss at them or some shit?
A lot. A lot.
Yeah, I know.
Did he lose oil pressure again out there?
He said, "Fuck it." He was going to send it. It wasn't.
Okay, so he did. I heard that he did, but I didn't know if it like dropped all the way down or.
No, it still had, I think, 30, 40-ish pounds, which, I mean, it was still good, but I think he's used to that thing being like 80, 90, 100 pounds.
Yeah.
And me and Jeff Thomas both was like, fuck, that's great. Fuck it. You know, when you got 5s, when it's time to worry. Fuck that. Shit, that's
5
perfect.
total.
Right. Right. Like, no, shit, you're good. He's like, well, I'm going to send it. Trevor done good too.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
We still got a little bit of oil rolling on them.
I'm
damn right.
I'm going to tell you, that pass Trevor made in the street, that test pass that I got the picture of, that thing was flat out rolling.
Yeah, he was, man.
Yep.
Big props to him this weekend. Him and Mike both. Mike cooked his transmission, though. He either cooked the tranny or broke the converter, one. But they were going to have their hands full in that Extreme Street with him. He was running really good. Proud of him.
Which I think, honestly, the Extreme Street class was small tire was great. Don't get me wrong, but there was some good action in Extreme Street.
Yes, it was.
All right, and how about this? The car that wins Extreme Street on a drag radial, a legit, not a bi-sply, nothing, a drag radial. So everybody that's complaining about our True Street rules, that guy's already got to jump on y'all, and he's gonna kick y'all's ass.
Hey, speaking of, how much money did y'all get donated to the True Street class?
We had a free pizza and breadsticks. We had a gift card for Pizza King.
Hold up, I think I still got it in my wallet.
I think that's the only thing that we got.
So
it was fun though.
Oh yeah, how was the? Oh shit,
Yep.
how was the?
Oh no, we get any 16-inch pizza and breadsticks.
Yeah, hell yeah. Damn, Mark, appreciate it, man.
Thank you, Mark.
Thank you much, man. Appreciate it, homie.
Merry Christmas.
How was
Todd
the
Campbell.
cookies, or what was it? Cookies?
Man, I didn't try them, and he had 3 of them.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the people that.
Dude,
none of them got any.
Look so good.
Oh, you didn't get no cookies?
They had them.
The Domino's pizza people did not show up, so he had no way to cook them.
Oh,
we had a box of pizzas. He brought us a whole box. I mean, a big like TV box full. I don't know how many was in it. He said, "Hey, these are yours, but we don't have no way to cook them."
Oh shit!
They sat there and thawed out and ruined. We left them for the track crows.
Like
Sucks, man.
we were thinking about somehow getting them in the car, but if we could have
somebody
fit
had a
them
smoker out there,
in
you could
there,
have smoked them.
I mean, I'd have tried them on a grill at that point. They look so damn good sitting there in the packages.
The pizza trailer fucked us.
yeah.
If somebody had a smoker out there, you could have threw it on their smoker, and then it was just. I mean, it might even been made it even better.
Let me put it this way. I will say this, and I know like track food isn't Mike Corley. You guys should have told me.
We had plenty of pizzas.
So
and
I know
cookies.
I know food vendors aren't exactly the
cheapest. Oven in
cheapest.
the trailer.
Oh my god!
Are you fucking kidding
That's
me?
right. And I be damned. I was in the trailer with him out on the streets Thursday night, and sure enough, he does. He's got everything in there, and it didn't dawn on me.
No.
Fuck.
So
yeah, because I could have cheated on my diet, and Kinsey would have never known. Damn it.
The one thing I can say, like I love the food trucks. I'm happy they're there, but damn y'all, can y'all come down $10 off of that cheeseburger, or at least give me a better cheeseburger for $10?
I know, man. Did you all see what they were deep frying in that one trailer though? They had everything: deep fried Pop-Tarts,
yeah,
deep fried Oreos.
I seen Bob coming with the honey bun.
Everything, honey buns, deep fried honey.
I got
buns.
honey buns in there for a little later.
Who was it? I don't remember who it was, but it was. I know Bob gave me one. Somebody else gave me some of the deep fried Oreo, and it reminded me like I was sitting right back at South Georgia Motorsports Park.
Somebody say cheeseburger.
Chelsea, she got my attention. I'm going to do pork egg roll and cheese. I'm in. I seen egg roll, pork roll, egg. Now I've read.
You don't know about pork roll.
I don't know about pork roll.
You ain't got to buy the egg roll. You just get a rubber for him down there and just shove it in there.
Spring roll.
What is it? Pork roll? What else does they call it? I think it's Taylor ham or something like that.
Yep.
Damn, $24 for a Philly cheesesteak? Holy shit.
But it looked unreal.
It looked good though.
It looked.
I'm telling you that the best shit I've ever had at track was the boudin egg roll.
Man, I still want one of them.
God dang.
Because
man,
like I know it's good. I know it's good.
I've had some bomb ass food at tracks before, but man, God dang.
That's them Northerners right there. Pork roll. I don't call it Taylor ham, Chelsea. That's just the other name that I've heard it by. I just look at it as ham. It's like Canadian bacon. It's all ham.
All right, now we're on food. What in the hell is this pork roll?
Look it up. Look it up. It's pretty much like a ham.
That's barbecue on that mac and cheese was fire. Yeah, I think I invented that like back in the day.
Egg and cheese. There it is, right there.
That's how it is?
New Jersey thing.
Yeah.
Popular breakfast sandwich in New Jersey.
Yeah, I'm not disrespecting.
Oh, shit, that looks.
I know
you. Sandwich.
I've never been and stuff. I don't. At least I don't go around here. But y'all like state fairs? Do they have like the weird food?
Yeah.
At all of them, at every state. Okay, I was wondering.
Yeah,
I was wondering about if that was just.
Oh no! Get out of there with that Jack Sparrow. Scrabble.
Scrambled eggs and cheese.
No, Scrabble.
Scrabble.
Ugh.
What the hell is Scrabble?
Like
yeah,
that's
terrible.
It's like liverish shit. Mix everything. It's kind of like liver mush.
I tried once.
Hey, we need to get Happy to try one of them little. Remember that deal on TikTok back when everybody's all
He knows what's up.
You know what I'm talking about?
What is it?
I'm down for.
I'm always down for a bologna sandwich.
The thicker the better.
God. Y'all like Jack Sparrows. Y'all really eat Scrapple? Really?
What the hell is Scrapple?
Dude, look it up. It's not.
Is it mushy or something?
It's really fried out. I'm telling you, it's the same thing as liver mush.
It's kind of like a paste, then they fry it.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you one thing I did enjoy was them Canadian chips. Holy shit. The Canadians were 100% correct. They do have better potato chips than us.
Damn it, Poland.
Hold on a minute here. I like where this going.
What I missed.
He said he got 100 if I ate one of those hot chips. Live on the table.
The old fucking Red Dragon gonna be
Oh, boy.
You
breathing
damn
all
right.
kinds of fire.
Oh God.
All right. Like beef and cheese. You don't smell like Santa. Okay.
It's Alex.
All right.
Oh, I love it. I'll be damned. What up, T-Bone?
Oh
my
God.
I'll be damned. Man.
Ho, ho,
Merry
ho.
Christmas.
Damn, all
Yeah,
y'all
where
got
them-
different backgrounds and shit.
Where them hoes at?
I'll be damned.
Right here.
Santa
Damn
brought
it,
us.
man.
Santa brought us a sack full of potato chips this past weekend, and he was on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I think I have maybe 2 or 3 legit chips left in the sweet and spicy ketchup ones because them things are, God,
Fire.
amazing chips.
I need to order a whole damn case. Kenzie was upset with me. I got to get her some. She likes those all seasons too.
Dude, those
Ruffle
all
all
dressed
season.
ones are amazing.
Yep. They're killer.
Like my camera guy has never had nothing like that, and he tried it, and he was like, "These are the best chips I've ever had."
That's messed up looking.
Oh shit!
He just said he dressed up as Santa. I forgot about that.
This is what I'm wearing is so hot right now.
I was looking just for a hat. We couldn't even find a hat.
Yeah, I don't think I've got one either.
I'm telling you, we did good this year. It says "Let's get lit" on our front door, and that's it. That's what.
Hell yeah.
That's our decoration
Ted
for the
Gibson,
year.
you can order them off
love
of
it.
Amazon,
What's up,
but it's
T-Bone?
pretty damn expensive.
What's that?
The ketchup chips, the sweet and
Yeah.
spicy ones.
Yep, they're made
they
by
got
Miss
this-
Vicky's.
They got sweet and spicy.
Yeah,
On Amazon. I want to try
They're
the
good.
sweet and spicy dill pickle chips now.
they're good.
I need to try them just to see.
Didn't I give you some?
Happy took those. I took the ketchup ones. Happy looked like he was about to challenge me to a knife fight or something if I didn't give him those chips.
I was ready to cry.
Dude, they're shit.
They're
But-
so damn good.
Let's see.
Oh, Ray
I think
Whitaker.
Wawa has
Yeah.
some too. Ooh, Wawa. Hadn't been to the
Really?
Wawa
What's a Wawa?
gas station.
Gas station.
Yeah.
Legit gas station, like another Sheets. Not
Ray
as good as
Whitaker.
Sheets, but they have their items.
Is it like Bucky's?
I think Bucky's a little bit bigger.
Mm, I haven't
Lucky's
been
a
to
little
Buc-ee's.
bit bigger, I think, than Wawa.
Yeah, the Wawas they're smaller, but they've got really good food. Like you can walk in, order your food. They make fresh food, soups, all kinds of shit.
Oh,
He's a
See it,
fake.
Alex?
He's a fake.
I didn't even see. Did you play the video?
Yeah. What's going on, T-Bone? Now, all right, I'm gonna bring our. Well, McElroy has stepped away from his camera, so as soon as he steps back on it, I'll bring him in.
No, now is when you need.
he ain't stepping shit. He's rolling, mofo.
That's right.
I was trying to be professional.
No,
God.
that's right. Yeah.
You know me. I'm a little high right now too. So
Lucky's is a Walmart with gas pumps. Yes, it is.
That's true. Very true.
no, it's like it's like that, but
Yeah, I've been
right,
to
like it ain't a Walmart. It's like a.
There's the flag man from the weekend, Mr. Zenford, checking in tonight.
What's up, Zenford?
What's going on?
Let's see. Touche, Limpy, touche.
For what? What I do?
David Tabor said, "Hi, Santa."
We need to get Tabors on here. I'm curious about that
Oh,
fight
yeah,
that went down.
I met
Right.
dude Shark Eye TV this weekend down there. He's from New York. He's the one that had the video of the car that rode and you see the
Yep.
rear end shoot out of it. And,
Yeah.
he was all the way from New York. He flew down there and then got that. His grandfather passed away that day.
Damn.
So
Oh, that comment's for Limpy.
maybe I got a shopper to settle. What you boy.
Shoot him a message.
Get with Barrett.
Oh my!
Now, was that for real that I watched that shit?
Yeah.
Yeah. I would think so.
I thought they might have been, starting OnlyFans together or something.
I mean,
it looked like Tyler was winning, but
I don't know.
I haven't watched it.
I know Dave.
We ought to play it.
I know Dave was.
yeah,
in
we
the
should
guard.
just play it right now.
Dave was in the guard, but
All right.
What's up, homie?
This fucking headset.
There's my number one help.
This fucking headset. That's what's up.
Oh, hey.
Well,
What's
guys,
up, everybody?
not
What
much.
up?
About to bring our first guest in for the evening.
What's up, Santa?
Ho ho ho.
Hi, Michael.
Green giant.
I thought it was illegal for you to wear that outfit since that whole thing with the kids.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a felony here in the States.
Yeah.
Was you doing like the Michael Jackson? You showing a magic trick? Sitting on your lap. Look, you feel my thumb poking you in the ass? Look, no hands.
Listen, I'm gonna just say it. I hate kids, so that wouldn't happen.
Yeah.
So, all right, we've got both of our guests now. They're
10
in
or
front of the
12
cameras.
years of
Both.
dysfunctional bromance. That makes sense.
What
So-
happened?
It makes
Oh,
$30. That's 10 or
Oh.
12 years of dysfunctional bromance. I get it. It looked fun though.
Man, I mean, it's all. It's not gay unless you make eye contact. What I was told.
Where you take your socks off.
Yeah. Or if you step in a. Never mind.
Who takes their socks off?
Yeah, exactly.
I do to get better grip, man.
Oh, shit. Can't really talk yourself.
I got to teach y'all everything. Shit.
Hold up. Limpy, I got the perfect person to ask if they do that too. Jonathan,
Yeah,
do you take your socks off or leave them on?
I leave my socks on.
That's right.
That's right. There ain't no time to take your fucking socks
Hey.
off.
Hold up,
But
Luke.
Socks off.
Do you take your socks off or do you leave them on?
Nah, dude, I leave them on.
Especially if you got
y'all?
the grippy socks.
What's wrong with y'all? Y'all
Right.
afraid you might get a little nibble on or something? What's going on?
I'm gonna
Oh
tell you.
shit! My mom's in here. What the
Oh
fuck?
shit! Ask her if she leave hers on.
If
Miss
she
Lane,
answers
Miss Lane,
that,
you leave your socks on when you're
Oh my god.
Lippy, shut up.
Oh my
Tell you,
God, man.
I teach
Oh,
y'all a lot of
boy.
shit, man. Next time, take your socks off.
Ah,
Y'all both be
I'll
like,
be
ah!
damned.
Yeah. Be like Spock, man. Go where no man's gone before.
I'll be damned.
This is what
Well,
we
Luke-
deal with.
First off, man, congratulations, homie.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, congratulations.
Congrats for not crossing.
Oh, fuck.
Thanks.
And this is how we choose
Hold
to
on.
start this conversation.
Hold on, let me get hit off this thing again, and we'll be good.
Now, was that your biggest payday ever?
Yeah. I mean, I feel like that's everybody's biggest payday out there.
Right.
Yep.
But the most cash you've ever won at an event?
Yeah. I mean, we've
You-
taken home. I think our second biggest this year was like 10. I think we took 10 home from Berkeley Springs.
How much did we take home for the team race we won?
That was a big one, but I mean, as far as like, I think as far as like individual money, I think we took like 20 something from the one team's race. But I mean, we had to split that between 10 people or something.
Yeah.
Right. Limpy chooses violence.
Every day I wake up, bro. Every day I wake up.
Now, you've won a couple events, though, at Berkeley Springs, right? You've won a couple events up there this year.
Yeah, I was pretty hot this year in the beginning of the year.
Is that kind of home for you?
Yeah, that's home. That's an hour down the road.
Gotcha.
Damn.
And it's probably good testing for dig or die, right? The surface?
It's gotten very good there this year.
The airport's
Is
gotten
it-
fast.
Is it still
Yeah.
is it still like 2 or 3 tenths difference in the lanes?
No,
Or is
no,
it
they're like
pretty even now?
identical.
Oh yeah, damn! It only took what 3 or 4 years for him to do that.
What, at the airport or at Digger
Yeah,
Die?
at Berkeley,
Airport.
Berkeley Springs.
Berkeley Springs. There was always a favorited lane.
Yeah, there was. At least when I was there, I mean, I can't remember what left lane. I think the right lane was slower than the left lane.
Gotcha.
If I think, or it might be vice versa.
It switched up a couple times actually. This year, it just everything was. Thank you.
I'm gonna let y'all roll with it. I'm gonna manage comments. So,
Yeah, I'm sitting there reading them too.
Yeah, Happy and Chris are the official announcers. After I learned this weekend, so I'm letting them roll with it.
Shit.
We just like sit around and bullshit.
Yeah, basically.
Hey, it worked.
Yeah, Dave.
Yeah.
So I have a question. Actually, I was thinking about this today, just because we found out you were going to be on or not. So, how much of a difference was your tune-ups each round? Just out of not to do
Both of
anything
you all.
generally.
Both of them.
Yeah,
both of y'all.
just both of them. Yeah,
Both
like
of
how much did you gain from out of first round till you guys
To your
till you guys-
fastest pass.
To your fastest pass. Yep.
I gained a 10th.
Really?
My first off the trailer was actually pretty quick.
So you had that bitch wicked up from the word go.
It was
Really?
slow, but it was fast there, I guess.
Right.
Faster than you've been before.
There, yes.
Okay. You could tell. You could definitely tell. Just even looking at the surface, you could tell. Like these
I'm
guys
not
are
gonna
going-
lie. I think first round went decent. Second round to third round, I picked up a second.
Oh,
I wanted
shit.
to race you first round.
Holy shit.
God damn.
Yeah, I'd probably be sitting at home.
Yeah,
I believe.
yeah,
I
two
believe
times.
that.
Shit. I didn't realize it was that much.
We went back to the trailer after second round, and Noah Stein and I were very close, and he sent me a draggy time that was just not. I texted him back, and I was like, "That's probably the fastest place I've ever seen." And then looked at my draggy, and we we needed to do something about it. So we went back to the trailer immediately and flipped the car around, went right out to the street. We went out there, and I pulled more time in my car than I ever even thought would go down the road. And we all looked at the draggy and was just very satisfied. Ever since that third round pass, it was just maintaining, really.
Damn. Hell yeah. Damn, that's crazy though, the improvement from a first round hit to then and to pick up that much.
Tire or anything in the first round or the first pass, or was it just that slow?
What was that?
Dude, first round went great. First round was, decent for me. And then going into the second round, I didn't even touch the 60 foot, nothing in the 60 foot, and right away it kicked the tire for me. And that's when we started really watching the DA there, and the DA got crazy.
Yeah,
I mean, I think Luke and I shared my times with him throughout the whole race, so he knows what I was running.
Right. Well, and I think a lot of people do too. If you're from the same area and you guys, race together and shit, you're kind of, already I think that's smart though. You don't have to be a certain, like a so-called team or something, but I mean that's smart. Sharing data with your buddies, I think that's the best way to do it. You gain stuff from other people.
A win comes back up north with us is good, no matter who wins.
You're damn right.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. No, I agree. 100% agree. What's Robbie Dollar saying?
Up home here, am I hoping I bust John's out somewhere? Absolutely. But down there, dude, if he wins, if I win, if Justin Gossard wins, if any of us win, that's a win for everybody.
Right.
Yeah, we got a good group that we hang out with. Around here, we want to bust each other's ass, but when we go out of town, we want to bust everybody else's ass.
And that's the way it should be. Really, and a lot of people look at it like that though too. There's a lot of other guys out there that do. Hold on. Somebody said something about the DO5s. Now, were either one of you guys Were you all running on the
DO5s are
DO5?
fire.
Well,
Yeah,
that
I
tells
like
the
them.
story there.
Yeah,
I do. Houston
I
was
actually-
on the DO5s, and it was.
I actually made
Yeah.
a test hit Friday on the CO7s. Went and changed to the DO5s. Went and found a tire shop. Changed to the DO5s. Made another test hit, and it picked up like 3/10. And I was like, all right, we're going to
Holy
use these.
shit.
Same tune,
Wow.
same everything.
Same tune, same everything, same spot-ish. I don't know if anybody else made passes there. But then I started struggling for the rest of the weekend up until right after driver's meeting.
Wow. Holy shit. And you was out there making lap after lap, or as many of them
I
as
was
you could
trying.
get in?
I couldn't get the car to even do a burnout.
Really?
Up until right after the driver's meeting, I couldn't get the car to do a burnout, and I pulled a tune from like months ago, put it in there, and changed a couple things, and went to first round.
Damn.
So
You think
I
it's
guess-
because of the tire?
No, something happened where like the tune got corrupted, and it was loading up real bad.
Damn.
So, I guess we can say that tire, the secretive tire, it is pretty good for dig or die. Then
It's no longer
Yeah,
a
and
secret.
I think for a coarse surface, and that's what was already been talked about. You know, as soon as some of the very first people got them, they were like, "We really feel like it'll shine on a shit coarse, surface, just because of it being so soft." Which it's got to help. You may go through a set of tires in a weekend, but who gives a shit at that point? Hell, if I'm taking home
absolutely.
30 bands, I can buy plenty of DO5s. I promise you.
That's how I feel, man. Every event I show up to, I'm on new tires, just because if I can get the pot there, my tires are paid for. I'm good.
Yeah, it's cheap insurance the way I look at it.
Yeah.
Like that's a cheap insurance, plus you're keeping the same, exactly what that tire's going to do when it's fresh. You're not guessing like no other bullshit. You know exactly, and that takes one variable completely out of it. The tire is no longer a variable.
That's exactly how I felt about it. That's been this whole year now, and I don't have to worry about oh shit, is this thing gonna blow up because I didn't change the oil? I change the oil every weekend now. I come to the races on new tires every weekend now, just because.
Yep.
Oh man, I don't know. Maybe it's the tire. Like, no, I know it's not the tire.
Yep.
I tried to do, just not able to do tires every weekend.
Right, and I get it. I'm gonna have that same thought though. When I come back out racing, I feel like it's cheap insurance. Which I may spend a lot of money, but when you can get 3/4 of your money out of a fresh set of tires, really, that's got 6 or 7 passes on them, and you spend $150 or $200 to replace them, to me, that's fairly cheap insurance. Have the same tune-ups.
And the beginning of the year, it was good. We were good in the beginning of the year because you could buy a set of tires for $500, make 10 passes on them, and sell them for $250.
Yep, exactly. No, I agree. I'm surprised Limpy didn't react to Ryan's
the big
wang. It probably will. It's probably coming. Now, speaking of that, that's why I made that post about you, Luke. I think you not having a big ass wing, you having a front end.
Hey! We don't. What'd you say?
Both of you all.
Both of them.
Jonathan, the same way. You've got a complete looking car. You've got a normal looking wing. To me, it looks like you guys would take pride in the way your car looks. Some of those other cars with with stuff on them,
big wangs.
Well, and I look at it both ways. I don't like the way it looks, but I'm also a guy that's like, hey, whatever it takes to win. If that does help you win, then rock on. But it ain't me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I like when the Chevy 2 pulls up there and it looks like a damn Chevy 2. You can tell.
Yeah, right.
Jonathan,
honestly,
your car looks.
I have a wing, I have a hood for the car too. But every time I put that hood on the car at like 130, instant wheelie, like Casey Max stuff, like no good. Like the wheelie sensors caught it every time now, and it even caught it this past weekend too. I don't know what's out there on the back of Dig or Die, but everyone is like carrying the tire out back. My logs are insane. Just wheelie sensor.
I think a lot of it's going uphill also has something to do with it. And then you almost crest. Sure. And then, Saturday we were dealing with a huge headwind.
Yeah.
You know, there was a certain point where I was watching the flags and it was going straight down the track. So you guys were
and it's
running
not like I
directly
have a metric shit ton of weight. There's only 100 pounds in the car. There's 100 pounds of balance in the car.
That's what I was going to ask you too.
Yeah, but all your stuff's in the trunk, so that helps.
Yeah, I want to know what the your bias is.
What did that change when you converted everything back?
I'm not going to sit here and say it's a game changer. Just yet. I mean, I have 8 passes I had 8 passes on the car before we came down to Digger now with all the new setup. And if I told you guys the RPM I was leaving on, you guys would think I'm nuts. Like, they're big 80/80s on it, and I cannot. It's a big motor in the car too. I cannot get it to spool and keep the boost. I put the E-gate on the car. That has been a game changer for me. The E-gate is amazing.
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, you're talking. I got to leave on 4,300 RPM out there, which I never thought would work. Never thought would work.
Wow,
that's a lot.
If I even try to go for 4,000 RPM or something, it'll make the boost and then just drop off.
I've been waiting to hear some no prep guys using the E-gates and stuff because I know in the radio world they're freaking loved. So I was wondering how long.
Sherm Baker this weekend in his car, something in his Holly, which I mean, there you go, Holly. His little black box in there, told the E-gates to close, and that's why that thing blew up.
Holy shit!
Wow, that's what split the heads.
60 pounds of boost, blew the thing in half.
Holy shit! Did y'all see that comment from Justin Lee? He had 180 pounds in that car when it took flight.
So wish he had 80.
Yeah,
or 100.
Wish he had 100.
That was crazy.
And see, honestly, I don't think that was. I don't think that wheelie was weight related on his car. I don't. I think it was mile an hour, the extension of the front end in the air, just getting under it.
And that nasty. And that part when he went down was the nastiest that wind was all day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I don't know if he'll tell us, but I bet Justin Lee probably wasn't running.
Yeah.
I bet he wasn't running 135 to 137 mile an hour. And when it took flight like that,
I
was probably right
if I
at
didn't
it.
have that wheelie sensor on the car, I'd been in the same boat.
Now, could you see it? Could you see it catching it and yanking power out of it?
Yep. From 4 seconds on, it was just sitting there yanking. I put weights on the A-arms trying to keep it to come down.
Yep.
I wanted to take weight out of the back, but that's I don't. If I come to an event with a certain amount of weight, I am not taking the weight out. 4-lane car, no.
Oh, look at this.
Holy shit. So, yeah, well, I mean, I wasn't too far off. I said 135 to 137. Can you all see the comments?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Went 139, 572. That was off the trailer, and that wasn't many passes in, too. What pair was you, Justin? He was just a couple pair in.
Yeah.
I want to say that was 4th pair.
I think so, too, man. I remember that. It wasn't many in. Gosh, damn, that's a hell of a pass off the trailer.
A hell of a 10, and plus a 10 mile an hour headwind. So how much is that robbing you as well?
Yeah.
5th pair.
5th pair. I knew it was early. Holy shit. Man, that's killer mile an hour to be that early. I bet there wasn't many went that fast first round.
Pics of the drag you're lying.
Exactly.
I believe it.
Stop it right now.
I believe it.
Yeah, I can believe that.
I believe it.
Dude, when him and Patches came by us at 200, 250 foot, they were rolling.
Justin was rolling out the big end. You could see it was moving on the big end. Damn. Austin Shepard. What mile an hour was first round? I missed it. 139. I'll repeat it now because that shit's been posted.
Austin was probably doing that on the back tires, though, wasn't
he? Yeah. Oh, shit.
Hold up, Justin.
Who can I send it to?
Look at Patches in here.
You can send it to me on Messenger or Lippy on Messenger.
Yeah.
He'll get it.
Look, Charles is like, would y'all shut the fuck up?
Sneaking in here like we wouldn't notice.
No shit, man.
the Burnett's over here. Well, how fast did Luke go?
A second faster than I did second round.
Hey, he's gonna tell you a slower pass. That's where I went.
Luke, were you using traction control, and if so, drive shaft curb or slip percentage?
I was using traction control, and after third round, it never touched it. I think I was looking today, and it was like a slip percentage of like between front and rear. It was very minor, like 5% slip through the whole pass.
Yep, it was tight.
That's how mine was, and that's how it was. It was only catching it because the front wheel was stopped spinning as fast.
Right. Y'all talking about Top Fuel wings being ugly, but are you promoters going to man front clips in round one?
I mean, at the end of the day, look at the three cars that were in the semifinals. 3 of them had front ends and 1 didn't. So
yeah,
that
doesn't bother me. Like when I say that shit, and I'm nobody. None of us are. We're just guys that sit around and bullshit. I just don't like the way it looks.
No, me neither.
Like I don't like the way it looks.
It looks goofy.
Does it make it any faster? Hell, I don't know. I've always had a front end on my car. I don't know. Did a car win this weekend with no front end? Fuck no. So, does it help? To me,
Patches won Big Tire. Patches did win Big Tire.
Yeah, I give him that.
Front end.
Do give him that. But he knows. His new car, he's got a front end on that, and I guarantee because he knows that something looks better.
Ryan? Well, what happened to Ryan? I would blame the front end more than I blame the wing.
Me too, 100%.
We talked about it.
Yep, and I even heard reasoning why they stuck the front end on, because the front end was doing the same thing on the big end. The front end, they was bouncing the front end. They shoved the front end on the car, thinking that the extra weight of the nose would hold it down, and it was I feel like it caught like a parachute, man. Yeah. Because he's even got other things on his struts where he can raise the front of the car. The whole ride height, the crank height, sitting there in the pits. Mm-hmm. So when that thing comes by us, it's got so much front end extension on it that at 130, 135 mile an hour, and you got a headwind, it's going to take flight.
Like I got the picture of it. By the time he got past us, he was front wheels in the air, and we were what?
Did he hit the bump too? Because there's a bump in the left lane.
Man, that thing was it was like with no front end on it, you could see it. Like it was trying to lift.
Hey, did anybody else
stuck the nose on it?
Did anybody else's eyebrows get almost burned off from Ryan's Zoomy flames too, coming down the track the whole way?
Zoomy sounds so good though.
It does, man.
No, they don't.
I loved it.
No, they don't.
When he was sitting there on the line, it was going
with the fire coming out.
Yeah, that was insane.
Like
Ryan, when I flagged him and Ricky and Hollywood Bobby, god dang, they went by me. It almost knocked me down.
Yeah,
knocked the breath out of me. Thought I had concussion, and then I realized that no, I gotta have a brain to have concussion.
Jonathan, another thing I wanted to tell you too. Me and Corey pulled into Walmart. When was it? When did we go to Walmart? Thursday. And we seen you out in the parking lot. We seen your rig, and you was pulling out. Then you went around the corner and was like pulling in a hotel or something. But then after this weekend, I noticed all the big ass toters, all the big ass stackers, all the big ass living quarter trailers, and here you are, man. I ain't gonna say your tow vehicle's clapped out, but you don't have a new late model truck. You got an open trailer. You know what I mean? And I was like, dude, that dude was out there just absolutely fucking killing it. Like, you was living your best life this weekend. I feel like, man. You know what I mean? And it don't take the big budgets at an event like that.
It's definitely a clapped out vehicle. I've had it forever. But no, I work with what I got.
Yep.
I don't complain about it though, ever.
Yep. No, I wanted to give you a shout out because, I noticed that shit. You know what I mean? And I noticed that I know you've been putting in work, and you fucking ground through a killer ass field this weekend where money is getting involved. We all know that. You know what I mean? We all see it coming. We seen these rigs pulling in that look like NHRA Pro Top Fuel rigs.
Oh yeah, it's discouraging a little bit too.
Sure. No, I get it. But then you pull in, having a ball, and to go that many rounds when you were coming back up the pit road, when it was started getting later rounds and you was romping the throttle and shit on the car, I was actually trying to turn our live feed on me so people could see you coming behind us. Because I know you was probably in that car happier than a motherfucker.
It was after I beat Bradshaw, I started doing that. I started pulling up to my pit.
Yep.
I started pulling
I
up.
love it.
I was like, I don't need to cool this car down. I'm just going to drive it back down and send them up to get the fuel. I leave my chair down at the starting line. So I have to sit there until my chair comes to me. I'm like, man, fuck, I'm driving back down.
I loved it, man.
If it wasn't for the size of the fuel cell, I could straight drive the car. I loved it, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
I could see that.
Feedback.
Yeah, I hear a little bit.
So, Jonathan, how fast did it go at Ledbetter on Thursday night?
It didn't go fast at all. It was like an ice skating ring. I let go of the button. I was confused. I thought I broke something.
Dude, 26-degree street racing.
It was that cold.
Oh yeah, not the bad.
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Ledbetter was scary. I was like, I hit the light and I turned sideways. I was nervous. That road's tight. That road is crazy tight. And then people are out here bitching that there's a dotted line on the track you can't cross.
Oh God, here we go.
Hold on.
It's gonna get there eventually.
Here we go.
Andrew Blanton, Jonathan straight put it on me. Bad man for sure.
And he had me worried.
Andrew.
He's a bad son of a bitch.
Yep.
I made a small adjustment after second round when I raced him. It was losing the tire right off the hit, just a little bit, and then I made a small adjustment. And when I made the pass against him, I was like, okay, I think we could go a couple more.
I think he's freezing up a little bit.
Yeah.
Who's listening to Facebook on their feed?
Yeah, who's got it going in the background?
It's not me.
Yeah, I can hear it. Yeah.
It's not me. It's got to be.
Hold on. Austin Shepard
Is that
still
you, Jonathan?
hurt. I didn't get to make it past Thursday night.
Somebody's got Facebook going in the background.
It was colder down there than here in New York. Yeah, I mean, it was cold. You guys going to be able to make it to
I've been getting echoed the entire time.
You hometown boys doubled my pockets in the quarterfinals. Chris Hole. Andrew Blanton. I pulled Pyre and still wasn't even close to enough. Great work this weekend.
Thanks.
What's Robbie Dollar saying there? Deposit surface will be just as fast as March. Yeah, what do you guys think of that?
I would like it to.
I bet you do.
It'd be great. It'd be great if we could just do that again.
Yeah, I'd love to put the same tune-up back in. Just work.
Yeah. Now, whenever you knocked the tires off there late, did you change the tune-up then?
I didn't. I was just
shit.
Every round, I was just adding more to the scramble. My 60 and everything felt great. I actually lost signal to my dome pressure sensor. I made 18 pounds instead of 5.
Gosh, damn, man. No shit. I was curious.
I don't want to give excuses because
I'm right.
I covered, but I mean, it's racing. It happens.
Damn.
I'd rather have seen him in the finals, though. I'd rather us made it to the finals.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah.
What is it? How you know it's Facebook, not YouTube? Just curious. Shit, I don't know.
It's 50-50. It could be an Instagram since Chris is live on Instagram.
Yeah, it could be Instagram too.
Yeah, could be. My Instagram was going nuts earlier, but I fixed that. So
Justin Lee, they must be running 540s to win at Dig or Die. I say something like that.
He said 539.
I say that's
5 what?
Real accurate guess. Somewhere in the 540s.
Yeah. No comment.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I don't blame you one bit.
Yeah. I know Luke was a little faster than me, but
what you have split Luke and John in the finals? I would say they're gonna run for a bunch of it.
I wasn't in the finals.
How did that work? Now, see, I heard somebody say that one. I don't know.
Yeah,
Y'all can
they
correct me
said
if I'm
4
wrong because
people
you guys,
split.
yeah, you guys were there. So at first, I heard from another racer that Roger Norris did not want to split.
God, dude, I gotta do something. I gotta go put AirPods in or something. It's echoing so bad for me.
Okay. All right. Now, Jonathan, you could probably answer that. I heard somebody say that
Where did mine go?
that Roger Norris. Can you hear us, Jonathan?
I lost sound.
Zinford said they paid back 8 spots.
I can hear you, fuckers.
Well, we can't see you though.
We
I
can't see
know.
you.
Hold on.
I know, because it's dark out, and I'm in a fucking truck.
Well, he looks pretty, don't he?
Zinford paid back 8 spots.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, that's good.
All right.
Check.
I know.
That's a
I know
good
we
thing.
split all the way down to the quarterfinals. The loser of that got 1,000, and then the semifinals, the losers got 2,000.
Cool.
I don't know what they did in the finals though.
That's cool.
I bet Luke does.
It was nice to leave there with something for once.
Sure.
Absolutely.
100%, man.
Yeah, when the pot's that big, it makes sense.
That's what I was saying on Sunday.
He's probably having to convert his sound over.
Now Roger said he never said he didn't want to split.
Oh, okay.
I think I got you.
Now
guys.
that was just somebody else talking then. So that's what I was curious on. Roger Norris said
IRS being here live.
Perfect. Yep.
They're hacking our live stream right now.
We leave that up to the racers.
If
I
Luke's
agree.
house wasn't so big, it wouldn't echo.
I agree with that.
Get the fuck out of here.
Your kitchen's bigger than my apartment, Luke.
Now, if the racers didn't come up with a split, that was all one pot, correct?
Yeah.
I mean, that's all. If the racers said no, we're going to run for it. Now it would have been winner take all, right? That's how that works. Or was it up to the track to split it out 8 spots, 8 ways?
Zinford said it was up to the racers.
Johnny came up to me and asked me in the quarterfinals.
That's like a racer discretion there, and honestly, in my opinion, if you're not gonna split, like, you're just greedy. Something's bound to happen. Something no good's gonna happen.
I've seen it happen
Whether you
a lot
jump,
of times.
you cross.
Look at all the variables there that can happen. I mean, anything. Like, there are so many variables of something to happen. And I know there is racers out there that won't split.
The stuff that I've seen the past couple of days on Facebook and the whole, oh man, he would have won, he should have won, blah blah blah. Like, dude, there's too many variables. Like, there's
every day.
You get a flat tire
Way too many.
staging.
Oh boy,
right there, you're done.
My
say
sensor failing, that didn't help anything. So
Did somebody say it?
That's a variable.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh shit.
The biggest thing that I've seen that's kind of aggravated me the past couple of days on social media is people saying that so and so deserved this or so and so deserved that. I feel like the 4 guys there in the semifinals, no, they're the ones who deserved it.
Right.
Luke deserved to win. You know what I mean?
Technically,
everybody on the property deserved a chance at it, and you got it. But the guys at the end of it, you earned it. You don't deserve shit. You earned that.
Nobody deserves shit. Not one person deserves anything.
No, you earn it. And Luke, you earned it. Jonathan, you earned where you got, you know what I mean? And the money you got, like, everybody deserved a chance when you roll in. You know, everybody deserves a fair, honest chance at a pot. But after that, you don't deserve a fucking thing. You earn it.
Everybody tests. I mean, Luke and I were testing at the airport at the same time.
Right.
And I was on a struggle bus. I had my whole front end torn apart in the parking lot. I mean, Luke, he wasn't doing the best he could, and we all struggled a little bit testing. It's just, it all matters how you put it down. And
yeah. 100%, man.
I went to
My
North
comments on
Carolina
her
3
off
weeks
feeling.
prior to Digger Die to go testing, and I didn't get the test.
I was about to say, how'd that work out?
I pulled the engine in my car 5 fucking times. How's that?
I know. That's what I said. 5 fucking times.
God.
That's dedication.
And then I ran out of money, so I wasn't able to buy new tires like Luke there. So I went there with tires of 40 hits. That was stupid.
Well, I heard that you lost oil pressure, and I said, again? Out there?
Dude, you should have let me know. I'd have let you some 10 pass takeoffs.
Hey, Luke, you gained a second. My first pass to my third pass, I lost 1.4 seconds.
Oh no!
I'm gonna say I had a set of CO7s in the trailer or on the trailer.
Yeah,
Been there though.
Chat,
Been
huh?
there.
it's after the fact now. It don't matter.
Them fools left the group chat after round 2.
I think on my third pass, I tried pinning the wastegate shut, and I carried like a 18 to 22% slip all the way down the track.
Damn, man.
It's all good. Live and learn, man. Live and learn. That's all.
I mean,
that's all this
work.
is.
That'll work some places, but not there.
Not there. No, hell no.
Oh, they
It's
love
all right. I had a great time. I mean, everybody there. I mean, everybody's awesome, right? The cruise was awesome. All the hits out on the street were good. Actually, I probably shouldn't have did any hits on the street. That's probably what killed them over the edge, those tires.
Damn. Did Trevor blow it up again?
Nope.
No, it drove in the trailer. I think it's got a little less oil pressure than when he started, but it's still
No,
running.
it's actually good there now for some
come
reason.
back?
Yeah,
back.
it's good.
David Ray. Look at that. The man of the hour.
How much money did he win this weekend is the real question.
I bet there was some money lost during the night.
Around I raced Poppy, and someone was trying to gamble. And he was like, I was like, dude, I don't know. I don't have any money on me at all. He's like, oh, you got money, and just like nudged me. He's like, I got you.
Hell yeah, man.
Look at this.
Oh,
Look
yeah.
at this.
He did.
Damn.
David Ray, 9120.
David Ray bet against me a couple times.
Oh, I bet he did.
He may have learned. Yeah, the
especially
draws you had.
Especially that one race.
Bradshaw bet. How much money did everybody lose on the Bradshaw race?
I
So
bet
there was
a
odds given
bunch.
out.
I heard there was 5,500 lost from a couple people in two passes.
Wow.
Hopefully not for me.
Hey, it's part of it though. It's,
that's why you race. That's why you race. You never know.
Never know.
Did that guy pay you back yet, Jake?
Meanest looking nice guy you will find. Oh yeah, David
Ain't
Ray.
that the truth?
He said he lost 500 on that
back.
race.
Damn.
Hey, Luke, you coming to the pad?
I heard it's canceled.
Oh, is it?
God.
Yeah.
Yes.
Again?
No, my shit will do a backflip there.
I don't know, man. I know it's a long ways to
Anything
travel.
that has
for you.
anything to do with being sticky, I cannot figure it out. I'm out.
17-hour drive for me.
Holy shit!
It's 18 hours for me to get home from there.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I got a lot
Hey,
of
you
faith in
come
my
down
truck.
there, now you know why when I go up there, you get my.
I got a lot of faith in my truck. I don't know if I'll make that trip.
If that's canceled, I might just go to Limpy's.
Come on! I got a bed you can sleep with me.
Nah, I ain't sleeping with you. Fuck.
Come on now.
Luke,
We
Justin
won't
Lee
make
wants
eye
to know if the car's
contact, man.
still
We
for
won't make
sale.
eye contact. Is the car still for sale?
Yeah. Price went from 100 to 200 though.
There you go.
No shit.
The winning combo now.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what
It's
made you
funny
make
'cause
that change?
I had a guy from Texas who was trying to trade me like a double frame rail 2011 CTSV chassis car, and I feel like that's where the small tire world's going. And I was so close to doing it. He was like, man, he's like, I got like 200 grand in this thing. He said, I just can't come up with the ends to make it meet. He said, I'm willing to take the loss and get your car. And I was ready. I about didn't come to Dig or Die and just drove right to Texas to go get it. And then I just been kind of leaving the dude on red ever since.
Damn.
Where's that in Texas?
Luke's got a little bit of a delay.
Houston? I got you.
Damn.
Yeah, it was yeah, I definitely have a delay. I'm in my AirPods and I got my phone playing because my computer's so laggy or something.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that little blazer.
Invest in some better internet or something. I don't know.
That purple blazer was on a tear. It was no slouch.
Yes, sir. I was very surprised with that blazer. I'm going to say that.
Yep.
That motherfucker was rolling.
Luke Holbrook said Chevy 2s are cool. Don't sell it.
That's right. That's facts.
That's right.
Chevy 2s are so
He's
cool.
another one that had me worried this
We got some
weekend.
cool stuff coming this next year. Going to try some more stuff out and hopefully continue on.
Hell yeah, man. Oh, these comments tonight.
That motherfucker was fucking fast.
Yeah. There was no Fox bodies in the Final Four.
Yeah, that's good to see.
So like, can I ask a question here? If you're driving a Fox body, right, and you're racing a Fox body,
oh god,
and you,
PJ, they forgot about you,
and you lose to anything else other than a Fox body, does that mean you suck?
I was going to say, wait a minute, guys. There was one Fox body.
Yeah,
Weren't there two?
No.
No.
What was the one without the front end?
Roger
Without the
North.
truck.
S10.
I feel like the Fox bodies are the Fox bodies are great and shit, but if you got somebody with a 4-link car or a chassis car that knows what they're doing,
Well, I'm just saying, like, everybody always says, "Oh, just buy a Mustang, just buy a Fox body, just do this, just do that," and it's like, and that's all it is Fox bodies and S10s normal.
I mean, they work. The Fox bodies work great.
Yeah, Mike.
That's why I like seeing you in the final, right?
Way more Fox bodies than S10s.
It's starting to come around. More S10s now too.
That red S10 was working really well there.
It was rolling too.
It didn't move around at all. It didn't do none of that dumb shit. Like it was nice, smooth A to B passes.
Yep. And Jeff Thomas was saying that was a fairly fresh build. Roger Norris's S10, like it was pretty fresh. It was all new.
I like how Luke was the only one testing his trans brake before he got in the burnout pit every time.
What do you think that was for?
It was
just to make sure it's working.
I was having big issues getting the trans up to temp, so I wasn't sure when we looked back at the log from second round. I noticed that the trans wasn't hardly warm at all. I mean, it was like 80, 90 degrees, and I wasn't sure if that's what made it lose the tire or not. So we just started testing it every time, just making sure it was up to temp, making sure everything was as controllable as we could possibly make it.
Smart.
Very smart.
Yep.
If we can get into the burnout box and have 130 degree trans temp every time, that's definitely ideal.
Yeah, that's something I noticed too. I couldn't get mine over 90 degrees, even by the end of the run, if I didn't warm it up before I went down.
I could.
Yeah, yours got hot, didn't it, Mike?
Yeah, I got fucked on that deal.
Ted and here commenting, but couldn't make the race.
I don't have a gauge. I don't know what mine was at.
You don't monitor it?
I probably have less sensors than 90% of the people there.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people that do that too.
Consistency is the key.
Mm-hmm.
Mike had Maxwell looking like E.T. with that outfit on. I'm telling you, me and Maxwell, we're gonna start a stud service.
Oh yeah, Happy was.
I was eating that shit up.
Fishing with Maxwell up and down the.
Me and Maxwell went for that walk. I had every chick at Dig or Die was coming.
Oh
up to me. I was offering stud services for him and me.
Mackenzie's gonna kick your ass.
He's giving you the lipstick on your dipstick. Huh?
I want you to take that comment off the screen.
So,
already.
have y'all talked about the cross? Wanting to hear y'all.
David Ray asked. If David Ray asks, I'm giving in on it.
We have
hold on,
David.
There's nothing to talk about. There's nothing to talk about. He crossed. Simple.
Yeah, that's what I said too.
Okay.
It's fucking clear as day.
There's nothing to talk about. Nobody got robbed. The rules are stated. There's even video of Buddy standing on the bleachers saying, hey, the rules are you cross the white line, you're out. You cross the yellow line, you're out. That line, you're out. Does everybody agree with that? Everybody said yes.
Yeah, then he crossed the line.
So,
and they wouldn't even.
I mean, people can say the optical illusion and all this shit. I was standing in the lane. I was standing in the lane and watched that bitch cross off the box.
So I wasn't in the driver's meeting. Was it said that your body crosses the line or the tire? Jonathan and Luke would probably be able to answer that.
They had
it doesn't matter. His tire crossed.
I know that, but
I'm pretty sure it was any part of the car that crosses.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I think it was. Body or tire.
So it'd be even.
Yeah,
we're all looking at the tire.
Cross.
We're all looking.
I
at
believe
the
it was
the
body. I believe it was the body because they had an issue with the tire
race
before.
against Luke, CJ in the finals. I disagree very strong.
Ah, shit! I can't keep up with the comments.
Hold on, what'd you say, Luke?
Somebody said something.
Patrick said, "Don't get me wrong, I love CJ to death, but it would have been a good race against Luke." No, it wouldn't have been.
Oh,
I'm sorry. Like, I know everyone's running. It's just not even there. Like you're not even in the ball game.
I'm looking at everybody's screen. They said, "Fuck that, we're out of here."
Nah, we're
I'm sorry, dude. Like,
I agree.
I'm so tired of it.
This person can win.
He's been decent, but everyone nut swinging on CJ is just insane. I've gotten so many messages telling me I'm not a man because I didn't demand to race CJ.
You probably got hate mail. Like you've been getting hate mail. What the fuck?
Hey, did you check your lug nuts before you left?
God, dude.
Luke, how many of those messages came from Ohio?
CJ wasn't in the park.
But it doesn't even matter if it was the tire or the body because they both were over the line.
Exactly.
And at the end of the day,
y'all are killing
Zenford Ben, the flag man,
they were both over the line.
Final call. It don't matter what anybody else has to fucking say. Whatever he calls, it don't fucking matter. That's it.
His tire was over, his body was over, and his body was over.
So, hey, at the beginning of the drivers' meeting, did everybody agree that the flagger has the final call no matter what?
Guarantee they did.
Yeah.
Done.
100%.
Yes.
Once they bought in, they agreed.
Even if it's the right call or the wrong call, that
don't
is
matter.
the call.
Yep. And that's what I try to tell people,
And they're getting further away from respecting that shit. Yeah. And that's fucked up. That's bullshit. Whatever that man calls, I guarantee he made that call to the best of his fucking ability. And that's it. Period. I do the same. Limpy does the same.
It's because nobody talks back.
Chris. Yeah, fuck that.
Luke, are you?
Yeah, you got to talk back. These fucking people got to be put back in their fucking place. You weren't there. You're sitting on your fucking couch. I was in the lane. The motherfucker crossed. End of story.
It's done. Oh, me and Limpy beat somebody up at Warner Woods for that shit. They was talking back. Fuck them.
No,
everybody's shitting on Luke, right? Let the motherfucker enjoy a win instead of shitting on him.
Mike was just about to ask. So everyone is saying that CJ got local by the homies.
To the point where
it wasn't even local in the finals.
Might even been a close
I know.
race.
Is Luke
I'll
local?
play the draggy game.
No.
If you want to do a $10,000 cash days for your draggy, your fastest pass of the event, put it up.
Right.
Luke, where are you from? Because everyone thinks you local though.
He got local.
No, I'm from Pennsylvania. I'm 8 hours away.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's an hour north of me.
Yeah, so how do you get both?
Actually, CJ would be the closer of the two, right?
The closer of the two. Yeah, and even like I felt bad for Roger Norris because everybody was
right.
Like
he doesn't
bashing
deserve
that
to be
fucking
there.
guy. Yeah, like bullshit. That guy earned his way to be there.
Like,
you know, like
if CJ would have somehow snuck his way into the finals, there's no way I would have split money. I would have gambled the 37 grand, whatever it was, and
just because of that. Just because of.
I mean, yeah, could I have jumped? Sure. Could I have crossed? Sure. Could something have happened to my car? Sure. But at that point, that was fine.
Yeah, but CJ deserved the win.
Yeah, right.
Man,
fire me up, dude.
You want to know what? If anybody fucking deserved anything, I'm going to say it was me. I went through hell the last 2 weeks trying to get that motherfucker to fucking DOD. And I went 3 rounds. And I got put on the trailer by one of my own customers. Fuck.
Right. Yeah, like, you know, and I mean that too. The bashing that
I think what bothers me the most is
bullshit.
like, I mean, if you're gonna talk about like crossing the line and like how it's not fair and whatever else, like we had guys from our camp cross. Justin Gossard crossed, didn't say a word. He had a fast car, right? William Dorsey crossed. He had a fast car. Noah Stein, he sent me his draggy, his second class down, and I said it was the fastest I've ever seen. Crossed, didn't say a word. Nobody's crying except for like these people that aren't even there, really.
Wait a minute.
CJ, was he upset about the whole thing? I'm sure, but you know, like this is life. This is racing. Take your loss, move on. Like,
y'all said, hey, Pro Mod Billy crossed.
He drove right over to the right lane.
I'm blaming the wing.
That's 3 guys from our camp, and you didn't hear a word from it.
That's the way it should be.
Yep.
I mean, that's the way, you know, rules are there for a reason. Some people don't agree with them, but and all the people that hasn't agreed with the rules, they weren't even fucking there. Yep. 100%.
Yeah, you get
Justin crossed against Jacob, and Jacob was on a fresh, like, he wasn't going to bitch about it. Justin came back down and helped me line up after he crossed.
You know, the people that did cross too, that crossed over that white line at any other track in America, they would have crashed into a wall. They would have hit a wall. You know what I mean? So, like, I like that.
You know,
like, I didn't understand it at first. I thought the Zimmer. Yeah, I do too. And
I like it because
that keeps non-driving fucks.
How far right are they going to go?
Every time you see a car hit the wall, it's like 80% of the time they come into the next lane over after they hit the wall.
Always.
Yep. 100%.
I don't want to be there.
Like
over and hit me.
I want all 32 feet though. I want all 32 feet of the lane. That way I can just do whatever the fuck I want.
Right.
Well, you drive a drift car.
Well, you would start over there in the nasty shit. That's where you would start.
Hey, that one lane, like just the left lane alone is like racing down the street without the lines. Like, fuck, do we need that much room? No.
Right. Exactly.
But
and I really like it. Like I like that rule there.
I like it too.
We can make it short, skinnier.
Right. Right. But I mean, at any other track in the country, if you cross that line, you're hitting a wall. So I mean, I really like it.
Cars into one lane there and still have enough room.
That's what I mean. Like we could have raced down the left lane and left the center lane or center line, and we could have went down 2 cars. We probably, you know what? Next time we should just do 4 wide.
4 wide.
Oh my god!
Fuck yeah! Let's do 4 wide.
With Z-Max.
Yeah. Now, what David say? Comments are going by so fast.
It'd be like
oh yeah, they're flying.
It'd be like Vegas, you know, the track they do 4 wide.
Right. The first dig or die 4 wide. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I don't want no part of that. I'm sorry. I'm just going to stay back.
I don't even want to say that it was necessarily like CJ crying, right? But he has this giant fan base back home, and his little nut slingers are going to be the death of me.
The problem is if Billy and them just didn't make a dumbass post, none of this would be going on, unfortunately.
Oh no! Bye.
That's where everybody went.
Hey guys,
So, welcome to the Luke Glass and Handicap Show.
What, are you guys scared or what? Are you guys scared?
No, that's
They're
facts,
scared.
and everybody
No.
and everybody knows it.
That's
I
the
mean,
problem.
Chirping
Yeah.
FRC, you know the following they have, you're fucked.
You know what? I don't give a flying F. Fuck. You know what? Fuck the kids. Fuck all them fucking fans. Fuck them all. Fuck everybody.
Yes, it's on.
This
It is
fucking
on like
guy.
Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
So Billy got a hold of me, and I'm gonna go out to do word on the street next week. So
Hell yeah!
I'm hoping his old man doesn't try to beat me up or something. But
Now I seen you and him having words in on Facebook.
I don't know. I mean,
I keep up with everything.
Nobody's even known me before this event. Like I literally don't say a word to anybody.
I knew
And
you.
now
Right.
everyone hates me from Ohio.
I knew
I
who
knew
he
you.
was. I keep up with everything.
Hey,
Like
Luke,
I'm
Luke
talking
came and
like,
supported
dude,
my races
I
at
go to
Darlington.
these
He's a
races,
good guy.
I keep my head down.
Yeah.
Luke Glass sounds like a fucking Marvel movie.
Ever.
Everyone
hates me.
Yeah, I agree, Trevor.
Yeah, Luke Glass sounds like a fucking Marvel movie. You're a fucking superhero now. Big or die superhero.
Yeah, I seen you all getting into it and some comments back and forth. But the fan base, you know, is
The
just
fan base will crush you. It sucks.
Trevor better
Yeah,
not
it's
race in
crazy.
Ohio anymore. His car's gonna get fucking egged.
And I'll
shit
drive
on.
into every fucking mother one. Never mind. I'll just keep that out there.
Couldn't even say it.
A lot of the fan base, dude, like they weren't there. They didn't even listen to the drivers' meeting. So they're like, "Oh, what do you mean he couldn't hit the wall and keep driving? Like,
Right.
he deserved that."
Dig or die as bad as
Well, like,
Big Night injury.
sorry.
Right.
No, it's probably bigger.
I mean, people need to understand, like, the camera when you're sitting on your couch eating potato chips watching these races doesn't show you what the fuck's going on when we're all standing there. You
Well,
know?
not only that, they were
Oh,
posting
absolutely.
pictures
I'll tell you
after
what,
the cross
I could
and saying,
never.
"Look,
I don't know how these
cross."
guys from like Street Outlaws and stuff do it. I could never be famous. This is
No.
this is not for me.
Was it? It was 2 years ago. I beat Billy on the street, and then he jumped on me, and I beat him first round at Dig or Die. I had so many people in my inbox saying he didn't jump.
Oh, he didn't jump.
Clean. This and that.
Yeah. Yep. It is crazy. I mean, it's crazy. We always say it's like a cult following.
Well, it is.
It is like there's.
Just imagine they are
fans
looking
of-
up all of our addresses right now. We're going to be getting knocks on the door
Oh, fuck
tomorrow.
yeah.
Dude, I'm just waiting for it.
Come on over to Canada.
Hey, wait a minute.
Come
wait a minute.
on over to Canada.
Come on, man. I've lived in
Happy,
Texas in the
Happy
same
just has
spot
to
for
lift his
30
shirt
years.
and it
Come on.
says Louisville.
Yeah, come on down, man.
Well, like the thing is, and I've said it, and I'm not afraid to say it. Like their fans aren't necessarily racing fans. They're fans of
Street
Well,
Outlaw
that's what
fans.
the thing. They
Well,
just
they're-
don't
yeah,
know.
because they
They're fans
video
of
their
them.
life. Yeah.
Yeah,
They're fans of them. They're fans of the
They relate
vlog
to 'em.
thing.
They
They're
relate-
fans
they relate to
of them, the people. They're not race fans at all.
They just relate to them is what the
Yeah, they
Yeah.
like they're following their life. They're fans of the I don't want to say the characters, but like they're fans of the people themselves.
Yeah.
And they just don't understand. You know, some of them just don't get it, and they've made like never will.
Like I got nothing. I got nothing against TJ either. You know, like I said, I had $20 on him, so I lost $20, which isn't a big deal. It's just $20, but I just hate how everything played out because of exactly what you're talking about. They're fans. They don't, they're just fans, so they're gonna stick up for them no matter what happens.
Chris Lane, what do you think?
For sure.
Oh, hey,
Chris ain't saying
Chris lives way too close to have an opinion.
Yeah. So what do you think, Chris, on this topic?
I'm just gonna say the same thing that I told these guys when we were there.
David, take my place, please.
What's up, Bo?
So I was manning the camera, switching cameras when all this went down. So I couldn't really see like what exactly happened. All I know is I got hit with everything that was on that lane. I don't know if it was outside the white line. I don't know if it was inside the white line, but all I just know is when he went by, there was shit flying everywhere.
He was close.
So much shit was hitting me, like hitting the back of me.
It wasn't
like,
the tire that was doing it. It was the wind of the car that was.
I'm not sure. It was, but like I said, there was a lot of
the
stuff
wind
going
of the
on.
car that was making a 650 pass.
I'm not gonna watch it until Limpy reacts to it.
What about Ben? Like, what about Ben? Ben's got a good camera angle of that. He was standing right in the lane.
Who does?
Didn't we already settle this?
Pro Tree
Was that the
Video.
dude that I said, who's that guy right there that had the racing jacket on? I said that was who. That was who had the best angle.
Pro Tree Video. I'm gonna message him, see if he is willing to share that now before he releases the video.
Yeah, tell him to cut that shit. Clip it.
I just found the video. It looked like a tire crack, and then you can't really tell. I thought the way they were taking pictures and stuff, the way they looked like, you could kind of see. Because I'm watching on a laptop, people. I'm not watching on your phone and stuff where you can zoom in. But it looked like you could kind of see the black mark. But after I'd already reacted to the video and everything, people brought it to my attention. Oh, you can see the black mark underneath. So I realized it wasn't his black mark. I think it was fucking
that black mark.
That was Lonnie.
Yeah, he wasn't leaving marks.
Yeah, but if he's blowing stuff all over everybody over there, that's where all that dirt and stuff collects. It ain't out there on the racing surface.
Yeah, like I said, there was a ton of stuff. Like even before the race, if you looked on that side of that wall, dude, there was sand. There was shit. I mean, there was so much shit there. So like, I don't know how close it was. At the end of the day, like, I just want the people that road racing understand this. The people that don't know the racing, that's, you know, like they're fans of the people, they're the problem at the end of the day. And it's just it's gotten out of control, and it's made like a bad example for our sport at the end of the day, because look at this. It looks like we're a bunch of drama-filled drag racers. And I hate it, because
a lot of times it's people's crews too. They go nuts and the driver doesn't care.
Yes.
That too.
I've seen that more often than not. The driver's cool with everything, and the crew's fucking losing their shit.
Yes.
Well,
I seen that happen in Kentucky once.
That just happened with me. And
I like to say congratulations to the three on the bottom there, especially the guy down there for winning, and the other guy over here for going as far as as far as you've ever been, hadn't it? And then Trevor for not jumping. Thank you.
Yeah, exactly.
Trevor got jumped on twice.
Trevor got jumped on multiple times.
Yeah,
and Mike didn't smoke the tires.
Oh, yeah. Congrats, man.
Mike didn't smoke the tires.
Oh, double both of them.
The live feed was all worried about. Was all about you guys. Were all they cared about was where Mike and Trevor were.
So sorry, I fucked up. I just didn't have enough money to keep going. I spent so much trying to fix my motor, it kind of screwed my whole thing up.
Multiple times.
Y'all should see how bad
multiple times you had to fix your motor. Multiple times.
Yeah, I came down here with a certain amount of money, and I ran out basically.
I got no problem with CJ. I was pulling for him. I wanted to win with small block 4 nitrous setup, but I have to stick to rules. Friends or not. No, and I overheard you even saying that. Like, I feel like you was as fair as it comes, and you were as honest as it comes, and that's.
You can have friends before and after, but you can't have friends during.
Hey, Rogue, I'm not going over the comments asking why the call got changed. They're going so fucking fast up, I can't keep up with them.
Yeah, the comments on our end.
If you don't like it, you
I've seen them go.
Damn, calm down, whiskey sour.
I'm keeping up as much as I can. It's like, it literally looks like boom, boom.
I can't even see the chat, which is probably a good thing.
I was happy as fuck to see CJ going as far as he did, because he struggled all year, and
Robert
finally got his shit rolling. Like, I was happy. Like,
oh yeah,
all those guys, all you guys, because I know all you guys. Like, I was happy as fuck to see all of you.
Yeah,
hell yeah. I don't care who would have won at this point. Is that John Smith from up y'all's way? Red Mustang John Smith? He needs to get back out.
I don't know.
I hadn't seen him in a minute.
There's a reason why there's always big turnout. Yep.
All right. So we got to slow it down. Yeah, we got to slow it down. We'll do the hotel first, and then we'll go with real cheese. Yeah.
So. I got like 10 messages coming into my friggin' spam folder.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm getting hate mail as we speak, dude.
All right, no, you're not.
Yeah, I did.
All right,
I haven't even checked my phone. I see it lighting it up, but I'm not even gonna look at it, man. Probably got a dick pic or something from somebody.
Dude,
pissed
imagine
off.
all the letters.
I'll just fucking post it right on here.
Hate.
I'll tag the person too.
Santa's just getting hate mail right now.
So, Jonathan, you're first. What is your worst hotel story?
Showing up and having to go up steps.
Oh, fucking Jesus.
US 13. And I
You
called.
can't do that, dude. You can't do that.
Oh man, dude, I'm glad that you joke. I'm like, what the fuck right now?
We're not laughing at you.
I just had a WTF come outside of my head.
He knows what he said.
Well, at least you didn't step into a loaded condom like
yeah, no
your
shit.
compadre up north of you.
Right.
What hotel was that?
We called, made sure, like, handicap room, like, I'm in a wheelchair. They hand me the card and they're like 20 something, and I was like, up steps, and they're like, yeah. I'm like, I'm at the thing. Like, they're like, yeah, it's upstairs. We took our stuff and left and went to a different hotel.
They have an elevator?
No, they just had a first floor.
Oh,
jeez.
All right, Luke, what's your worst hotel story?
What's that?
What's your worst hotel story?
Dude, I don't even know if I have a bad hotel story. I stay in hotels all week for work, and it's just the hotel
You're
is the bad
electrician,
story.
right? You're an electrician?
I'm a lineman, yeah.
Yeah. You stay in the fancy hotels.
Oh, he stays like me and Happy stay?
Hilton's.
Got to.
Hilton's, whatever.
You never
he gets
stepped
the
in
Hilton.
you never stepped on a loaded condom?
Fully loaded.
No.
Fully loaded. Excuse me.
Fully loaded.
See, I think
Not
we're missing detail. I think we're missing details of Mike's story because I know he'd be so interested in what's on the ground. He probably smelt it.
Oh my god!
It was the first thing I did when I got to my hotel last weekend. I did a
Smell a loaded condom?
I did a condom set.
All right,
I
so
scared to death of that hotel I stayed in Friday night.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh God.
Damn.
Luke Glass ain't staying in no shitty hotel. I'm with Luke on that. Hell yeah, man. I'm staying in no shitty hotels.
He's a 5-star hotel or 200K RV.
I'd rather sleep in my truck than some of these hotels we come across.
Oh, hold on, Alex. He still hasn't even looked. Oh boy.
All right, and so our other question that we always ask when you come on the table, we'll go with Jonathan first. When you eat a grilled cheese sandwich, do you put butter on the bread or mayonnaise before you put it in the pan?
So I just recently tried the mayonnaise and I like it.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what's up, man.
Weeks ago, making all the kids, and I put butter on all theirs, and I put mayonnaise on mine, and it was pretty good.
Just to try.
Yeah.
Did you
It's
get that
different,
off
right?
here? Did you get that from watching the show?
Well, he
Us
lives
talking about it.
he lives on the other side of the fence from Ken.
Yeah.
Right.
Ken's about 20 minutes from me.
Gotcha.
All right,
Lippy,
Luke.
I just sent you the definitive video.
Oh shit.
That can
Dude,
end
I'm
it
not
all.
putting mayo on that.
You gotta try it.
You gotta try. You gotta try.
Gotta try
That's
it.
disgusting.
You don't taste it. You don't even taste the mayo. That's the thing.
Makes it cook better.
He'll know mentally.
Right.
I don't know. I made some. I had 2 grilled cheeses for dinner tonight, and they were both butter.
You know what we
my girl
fucked
over
up?
here saying, "Say mayo, say mayo."
Hey, you know what we fucked up this weekend? Is we should have just had the table and barbecued mayo fucking grilled cheeses and handed them out to everybody.
Next
No
event, we
shit.
gotta do it.
I
Yeah.
brought my own butter.
Zenford said life changing.
Canadian or American cheese?
But we got to do what do you call that when you like video people's reactions when they're eating it? You got to do that too and incorporate it into a video.
A
Right.
reaction video?
Lippy can do it. It'll be like his side reacts.
Oh, hold on. Oh boy.
You got video?
Oh boy.
Oh,
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I knew it would come out.
Oh God, dude.
I knew it would.
The whole table's getting burnt tonight.
Oh, he did.
So you see? Did you
Nah,
see
he
it,
didn't.
Marco?
Nah, he didn't cross.
No, never
Tire.
crossed.
Listen to him.
No.
Look.
Hey, go back.
Look.
And with
tried to stop
Pennywise,
Dude,
that is
the
his
best one
tire
I've
going
seen,
over.
dude.
That is
I've
his
never-
tire.
Come on.
The tire, the
No,
body,
he rode
and
over it.
CJ himself crossed the line.
I remember
he
Pennywise
drove
saying
over. He drove over Lonnie's tire. Is what he just did.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
Ooh, look
okay.
at that. The table breaking shit down.
I knew it would come out, and I figured it would tonight. I mean, that's
Hey, what
pretty
the hell of a pass,
self-explanatory.
That's rough right there.
That's
It happens, man. It happens to us all at some point.
I think Roger deserves an apology since everybody deserves something this weekend. I think he deserves a fucking apology from a bunch of people just bashing that fucking poor guy in the
100%.
ground.
Oh,
And
boy.
I don't know if y'all have ever
What-
y'all met Roger. He
What
was
irritated
like,
me was
your
why
last
we
name?
were making a scene out of it when I'm getting phone calls that I got to be down there for finals right now. It's gonna rain. Dude, I'm talking like I'm trying to sit there on the computer to figure out a tune-up, to maintain a tune-up, and I'm getting blown up, dude. We got to do the finals right now. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, we're pushing the car down right now. Like, we're coming. I get down there to run the finals, and there's 80 people standing on the side of the road.
Yeah.
Was that from?
I'm like,
Pro
what are we
Tree
doing? Like, I thought we were running the
Yeah.
finals.
Yeah, he
Oh,
just
well, now
cut it
they're
for
saying
us.
that he might have crossed or blah, blah, blah.
Oh, this was me in my hotel.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna make sure there's no fucking condoms on the floor. I'm gonna fucking stack them like Mike.
Oh my
Make sure
God.
there's no fucking condoms on the floor. Okay, we're good.
Same hotel.
Yeah, Zinford, you're right too, man. You're right. I feel like a lot of people owe Zinford
You're
an
such an
apology
idiot.
as well.
But it's not, it's like they bash Luke, but they also bash everybody trying to say, hey, cross, and they're all on there like, you're a fucking idiot and this and that. Like, it was a whole crazy fiasco.
Luke's going to have that as a background on this deal, and he's going to just have Ohio.
That's going to be his new Facebook.
I love how the cross.
Ohio.
He got hate for it.
Right.
The next time Luke comes to cash days at KD, they're going to be waiting for him at the gate with pitchforks.
Dude, I am not going back to KD. No, I ain't doing it, dude.
Come on now.
I'm not
What's
even going
wrong?
to say what day I'm going over to Street Race Channel to film that Word on the Street. I ain't.
Probably driving a different car too. Rent a car.
Yeah, I'm gonna rent one, dude.
Yeah. Shave your beard.
I'll walk in there like.
Oh my God.
Well, there was a comment just there too. Hold on, let me go back.
It's not clear enough.
I think it said he was
My favorite ones were,
riding the line.
It was over the motherfucking line.
It didn't matter. The whole body of the tire went across the
Dude,
line.
if you're riding the line, the body of your car is over the line.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. I was just, who that was in the comments that was making that remark.
I can't keep up with it.
The rule was body or anything crosses that line, then you're out. So,
Yep.
The body is bit over the tire farther away.
And
So
even
I
if you
can-
jerk it, you're going to have body roll too. So
Sure.
you gotta
I
think
can
about that,
promise
people.
you if the
Joe
tire's
McIntosh
on
is
the
correct.
line, the body's over the line. 100%.
After that video,
Yeah, Justin's left body parts at KD.
I bet you that video looks clearer on Ben's camera too.
Yeah.
Jerk it.
Right?
I haven't seen that camera view either. That's a good one.
He hasn't uploaded the video yet. He just cut
Wait
that
till you
part.
see the video on YouTube. It'll be fucking crystal clear.
That was
Yeah,
privately released just to us
Yeah,
tonight.
I don't know.
We're building
Oh,
good
okay.
relations between the U.S. and Canada,
Pro,
people.
pro Tree stirred up the shit now. Ben just loves
I'll,
stirring up shit.
I wasn't going to, I thought I was like, could we say that? And oh yeah, I was like, oh, it's Pro Tree.
And then you got Roger.
We've ruined Ben.
Smoke and mirrors, people. It's
Dude,
just smoke and mirrors.
Oh, we have.
I had people messaging me telling me that I'm photoshopping these videos.
Unreal.
You're that good at Photoshop?
Unreal.
If you want a job with Spooled Media, I need a good Photoshopper.
So people that's pissed about watching that video now, just respond to Pro Tree videos and send all your hate mail to him. All your hate mail can go directly to him. So
the best part is like Ben, like 2 years ago, Ben is completely different than nowadays, Ben. He wouldn't have done that 2 years ago.
We got comments rolling.
Hold up.
All right, here we go.
Here you go.
That's all I was asking for y'all. A clear video. Where was that 4 days ago and nothing would have ever happened? We question the integrity of the video shown to me. We appreciate y'all inviting us on here, both sides, or at least have a conversation like people. Good luck to all next season. See y'all soon. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And I agree. I watched your video, CJ, and you wasn't bashing anybody. And I get it. And
we know it's not you. It's
not you. It's everybody else that follows.
It's
CJ,
the people
you have a crazy following.
You were showing the worst videos.
Dude, it's your followers. Your followers are crazy, which is cool though. I guess. I wish I had some people like that on my back. I guess.
Yeah, we had some followers like that.
And like that, we just saw that video for the first time, so nobody would have
we just seen that video when y'all
that
did.
was privately released to us.
It'll be clear when it's on YouTube.
Yep.
What happened to Justin? Did he fall down?
He's cool with it.
Or Jonathan? What happened? Oh, there he is.
Oh, there he is.
He fell down. Did you really say he fell down?
This fucking guy. Jesus Christ.
I was making sure, man. He might have, I don't know, he might have had a Hellacious 60 right there. And he
Look at Pro Trees.
Flip backwards.
Subscribe while you're hating. I love it.
Facts right there.
Oh,
breaking news. No, and that was a very clear video. Like I said, I didn't hear the rules. I wasn't in the driver's meeting. I should have. I should have been down there. But if it was stated any part of the body, obviously that's crystal clear.
Yep.
You know. Yeah, we're all going to hell. Yeah. Like I've had a one-way ticket for many years.
Fucking it's warm and I know people there.
Now, wait a minute. Who filmed that? Was that Ben or Peg Leg? And I just used that so I could say Peg Leg one more time.
For sure it was Ben.
It was Ben.
I think Chris was on GoPro duty.
Yeah. One more time, just for the just in case somebody need a screenshot.
So who released the video?
Wait, yeah, keep that up there. Let me get a good picture of this.
Hold on.
Oh boy.
Jim, I'm glad to know if you're coming back to Dig or Die, Happy.
Am I coming back?
Yeah.
Fuck, I ain't gonna miss one. The way I was treated down there, the way everybody was appreciative of what we done, I won't miss it. So I will definitely be back in the spring. Yeah, let's play that back, Limpy.
You know what? I might try and make March too. How about that?
When is it?
I don't think I'm gonna miss one, man.
The 23rd, 24th.
Normally at the end of March.
I need to redeem my fucking self.
I think it's the 23rd, 24th, I believe.
Yeah, week after Carolina.
I haven't missed a day or die in a long time.
22nd, 23rd.
Yeah, one of them days.
I don't even know what I've got going on.
Let's hit play.
Hold on.
I'm glad of it. I'm glad something like.
Oh, I ain't got nothing that weekend. I might have to pencil that in. You want?
I hear you, Zenford.
Oh wait.
I mean, he was out, man. That was a good lick.
Absolutely.
Dude, can we play?
And I agree with all this shit too. We're actually
look at the leprechaun
drug his ass. Like, you know, I seen all those comments. I agree with that. Like he did.
I mean, he's way. You can tell just by right there. Look at that.
The race was over right there.
The tire was definitely over right there, but
yeah,
like you said, it's over with.
DOD is faster, a lot faster. I guarantee it. This was my first time, and I really enjoyed it. But from what people told me in the previous years, the cars went. I heard draggies. I seen draggies. I know it has got faster.
There was a couple guys that went faster first round than the last Dig or Die event winner in the finals.
I believe that. You could see it.
Yeah, I believe that too.
I can tell y'all one thing. New equipment is on the way too in the live feed. If y'all thought it was good for this one, next one even better.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Now, how many times have you been there, Jonathan?
I've only missed one.
Really?
Yeah, I missed last Christmas.
So you had good data going into it.
I've only made the third round before. But
get out of here for that shit, Flocka.
I've only ever made it the third round. I've never made it.
See, but that's the thing too, is like, even if you have data from the year before, if you change a converter, if you change tires, you change suspension and all that shit, I mean, most of your data is useless.
Gone. Right.
Yeah.
Luke, how many times have you been there?
I think we've been going the past 3 years now. But as usual, you show up, the surface is way different than it was. That surface down there is just insane, and the DA is incredible down there. It changes round by round.
Right.
But yeah, you know how it is, dude. As soon as you change something, the whole car changes, dude. If you have 100 pounds extra here, I moved the turbos, I don't know, 3 foot back when I put them into the firewall. That was a huge change. There goes all my data.
Right.
It's like everybody comes on a fresh setup because they're trying to go faster and faster and faster.
My car was completely different from July to now. I've been fighting suspension all year.
That son of a bitch looked like it was working this past weekend. I mean, it was working extremely well, man. When you come by us every time, it looked really, really good. You had everybody, pretty much everybody covered when you got by us. Like, you was already ahead of everybody. Did you ever come around anybody, or you was always out on whoever you was running, right? Besides maybe early.
I was already out. I'm usually
chopping their heads off,
low
probably.
on the tree, but I was trying to be good on the tree this year. Like,
yep, you was getting it done, man. The only thing that sucked CJ's past that DQ'd him was that he had full control of the car. It wasn't like he was trying to play hero, but a rule is a rule. The line was there, so nobody tried to play hero. Sucks for him, but that's the rule. 100%. And it doesn't matter what the rule was. If it was a rule and you break it, you're fucking out. Like, it don't matter.
Same thing with Warren the Woods. If you touch the grass,
if you touch the grass,
you're
out.
in control.
Like, if that car did that on the street we were racing at, he would be in the ditch.
He would have crashed.
Yeah.
And if, like I said, if we were at another track, he would have hit the wall.
I would almost put money on it. CJ was looking over to the right and not watching where he was going. It's done that to me. I did the same thing when I almost wrecked the car last time I was there against Mike Gunner. I
tried to see where the car's at.
Scramble button at the same time, almost wadded up.
Driving like that.
That's
all it takes right there. That's all it takes. That little movement. I just started using the Hans device, and it's the straightest my car has ever went.
Yeah, because you can only turn like this.
Hold your head.
I can't see a damn thing.
Yep. That's glad that you got one of them too. That's smart. I think everybody should have one.
Whenever I raced patches, all I could see was out of the corner of my eye. I saw him like half a car. Like, he was sitting half a car behind me, and then at the 330, I just didn't see him anymore. So I was like, well, I hope he doesn't have a crazy scramble button or something.
Right. I don't think a crazy scramble button would even work there, right? I don't think anybody was probably adding crazy amount of power on a scramble.
Did you hear mine? Did you hear mine on my third pass?
I didn't use a scramble button all week anyway.
How much was you adding on a scramble, Jonathan?
13 pounds.
Holy fuck. I didn't hear
like this
anybody's
guy.
numbers like
I
that.
like this guy.
I heard 3 or 4 pounds. Everybody was just trying to put a little bit in to see if they could turn it up on the next pass. Add the scramble to the tune.
I do my scramble.
Said he had 10.
A lot of people though.
I just wish Houston would hook up his scramble button.
My scramble starts lower and it progresses.
Right. Wow. How much do you have on one, Luke? But you said you never hit one.
I mean, I have it hooked up, but I haven't touched it.
He's fast.
Got a question for you,
Jonathan. Do you see that, Jonathan?
I try to leave my car at the track, but other than that, I mean, it goes to the hotel with me.
Yeah.
Kind of all watch out for each other, even if at hotels or something.
100%.
Everybody, yeah.
I mean, usually we get to the hotel sometime after 12, and I'm back up at 6 every morning. So between 12 or 2 and 6, if they're messing with my car, then.
Right.
Now, Brooke, I'm going to disagree with that because Robbie told us in the finals of Modern he had 40 on the scramble.
And flipped us a cheeseburger.
Yeah.
Yep. Mike Gunner.
here all week. You didn't even need it.
Hey, that's what I heard
Dude,
too.
I
man.
showed,
I wasn't gonna say nothing.
I showed
That's
Mike
what
when I
heard.
went like outside on the street there, where it wasn't a racetrack, and he just goes,
Man, that's awesome. No, y'all had a killer fucking weekend. Damn, these comments.
Yeah, I'm like, I'll click
Crazy.
one. I can click one, and 12 more have already replaced.
I'm glad I can't see them today.
Oh, actually,
No,
honestly, it's
they're not
not
talking about you.
It's not.
No, I don't care. I just
It's all
should.
positive.
glad I can't see them.
It's
Yeah,
all
this
positive,
guy-
which it should be.
This guy said, Luke, I think you took my comment the wrong way. All I meant was it would have been cool to see the two of you race. I think you were faster, but it would have been one hell of a race. Yeah, well,
They were all
you
hell of
never
a
know.
races.
I mean,
Maybe,
yeah,
maybe in the spring. Maybe in the spring
Yeah,
we'll see
right.
it. May even be a first
that
round
would be
call out. I see
ideal.
it coming.
Honestly, I would absolutely love to line up against them to just clear the air, but I'm not going to do a first round call out or anything because
Right.
honestly, if you're trying to win an event and you're doing first round call outs, there goes all
That's
your
the
day.
dumbest
Forget
thing
about
you could possibly do.
Just asking for it.
Yep.
That's the
Unless it
dumbest
was for
thing
like
you
a
could do.
mass amount of money to where like it's going to make it worth it.
Was there any?
I like that side.
Was there any callouts first round at all?
No.
No one
Or
called
did
out anyone.
anybody try to do any callouts first round?
No.
Yeah, he tried. He asked.
Who did?
Censored
Someone say
asked
something
if
about
there's
Cali
any
Nate?
call
Was it
outs.
Bradshaw, Cali Nate,
Bradshaw
maybe?
tried to call out Cali Nate. Said he'd give
Oh,
him
yeah,
the-
Oh yeah, Bradshaw. That's right.
What'd he say, Jonathan?
He said he'd give him the 2 inches he was crying about on the starting line, I guess, from Big Tire.
Oh, shit.
Savages.
Oh shit.
I asked Cali Nate if he wanted to first round when he was on here with you guys. He said
Yeah.
he wasn't taking any.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Which is smart
Which-
on his end too. I mean,
Smart
you
on everybody's end.
I mean,
Yeah,
He's
dude.
never
Who
been
wants
there
to go
before.
down first pair? I know I don't.
Exactly. You have
especially when he's
zero
never
data.
been there before ever.
I pulled the first round chip enough to not want to call out anybody first round.
Right.
That's a
Sure,
different
bro.
surface, guys. That's not really comparable to what they're racing on down there. So
They can do that mag
Oh,
too,
that-
honestly.
Trevor.
Don't leave mag out, bud.
Damn, Justin.
boy.
Did you see Justin's comment?
yeah,
116 cars, and I drawed one of 3 bears. You saying there was only 3 bears there?
there's a
I
lot of
believe that.
I
He
don't
said
know
everybody
about
else
that.
was slow. I like it. See, I
When-
read shit different.
When that round where all 3 of the Denver cars all went out, that was the
Yeah.
craziest thing
Yeah,
ever.
it was.
that's something you don't see.
That was insane.
And all I know is those boys, after they went out like that, they gonna come back strong. So
Man,
Like,
there
three
was
races
so
gonna be-
many upsets. Like look at even Extreme Street. That S2000 fast as fuck.
yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Catfish Billy, fast as
Hold
fuck for street car.
Hold up. Since I got you on here, Trevor, and you're giving us hell about tires, what do you think about a true Pro 275 drag radial winning extreme?
Winning that shit.
On 240 with 4-link suspension. Thanks, though.
It'd be all right.
Still a radial.
Yeah.
Todd's got that
And
car.
and it does like I'm IRS. It's completely different. That's why I said I cannot
I'm
use
just
them.
saying, what do you think about radial winning on that surface?
I think it's bad.
I'm not doing that to bag on you at all.
I
It's
think
just-
most
I'm
people
asking
could
your
have run a radial there.
Yeah.
That black S10's on a radial, and he was fucking fast as fuck too.
Which
That
black-
rat rod truck was on it.
Yeah.
The truck from Illinois.
No,
The rat
not
race
that
is on
one.
that.
The black S10 that raced me in the third there. He's on a radial too.
Eugene Ogle.
Wow.
Yeah, Eugene. He's on a radial. He's always on a radial. He's a radial on the street.
I didn't know he was on
Cool, though.
radio.
Yeah.
I did
Todd's
not
been
know
a
that.
close friend of mine for a long time. Him and Mitch got that car rolling right now.
That 240?
Yeah, he's
That
close
bitch is bad.
to. A friend of ours that actually passed away last year. It was his, and Todd bought it from the family.
That's what I heard. Yep, I heard that story, man.
240
And
sweet.
yes, it
Yeah.
is. That car is fucking bad.
That car's been around our area for a long time.
Now, did they ever street with that car?
Yeah, that's all he streeted a lot with that car.
Gotcha, man. Hell yeah.
He doesn't
Sure
street with it.
maker.
He doesn't street with it now because he's afraid something would happen to it because there's sentimental value to it now. But
Yeah.
or
Right.
with that car.
That car is badass. What do y'all think about 26s there? I'd love to see it.
I would love to see it too.
Love 26.
It would be a challenge.
I think that's a gangster ass class. That's why I pushed it this year really hard everywhere we went. I want to see it continue to grow, and I think you guys would help it grow. Warren Woods is going to have it as well.
I like to see the difference between.
I will tell you,
28.
I'm going to take one from Luke's book. Every big event from now on is going to have a brand new set of tires on there. I ain't even going to chance it. Yeah.
Dude, that's not my book.
Because you're right.
I watched Word on the Street, dude. Peter Baum said that, and I was like, you know what?
It's cheap insurance.
But you're right? You buy them for whatever $580, and you sell them for $200-$300 depending on the setup or how many pulls. And I mean,
you're fresh.
A couple $100 to rent them for the weekend.
That's it.
So,
That's
I mean.
Yeah.
That was a huge mistake on my part. I knew after the second hit, I was like, I'm done. I got nothing.
Yeah. I mean, dude, there was a point where like I had like 2 or 3 hits on a set of tires when I was ditching a new set.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just because if you go that 7 rounds or something, that's getting towards the point where I don't want them anymore.
Did you, Corey, did you get that pass against Eugene? Did you see my burnout there?
Mm-hmm.
I had that bitch in 3rd gear and no smoke come off my tires whatsoever.
When I seen that, I was like, I bet they're shot.
Look at Dean James's comment.
What is it, Dean James? If CJ had 26, maybe it would have.
Dude, I'll tell you what, those DO5s, they smell terrible.
Do they really?
Do they?
Terrible.
So it is a totally different compound.
I'm gonna try a set of those DO5s this weekend. We're going to test them this weekend. So
yeah, I thought I broke something in the car the first burnout I did. It was like disgusting.
Was that the first time you ran them?
Yeah. The first hit I had on them was outside at I made a hit at Berkeley Springs testing. I made 1 hit on them there, and then
hell yeah,
it was the first time I did.
Yeah.
Hey, Jonathan,
put up Zenford's comment there.
How big is your nitrous jet in the end of your turbo there?
It's 35.
Oh man, I was standing beside your car for the first time, and I was like, "Oh, he's got nitrous on this." And then I was right beside you. You get on it, and as soon as that motherfucker come on, boy, it was right on chip. I was like, "Holy!" So I want to get some nitrous now to spool up my turbo.
It's a stock 453. Like, there's nothing special about that motor. I need nitrous to spool that turbo.
Yeah.
Wow.
What size turbo?
It's a TDI from Jose. It's a 98.
98.
5.
Hell yeah. Gary Sparks, send Luke a message. I'm sure he'll sell them.
Dude, you're gonna have to PM me, dude. My inbox is retarded right now.
Extra $100 for a signature.
I didn't know if you'd even see my comment today to you or not.
I woke up. I took a bunch of melatonin after the race Saturday, and I woke up and my phone, dude, I had like 200 friend requests, 200 and something messages.
Yeah.
Some people from Ohio telling me they hated me.
Jesus Christ.
It was nuts, dude.
Ohio people need to fucking simmer the fuck down. I'm just telling you that.
Yeah, go to Texas Roadhouse or something and eat some fucking cinnamon butter.
Simmer down.
I thought you were just gonna say buns.
Make sure you get some buns.
Yeah, gotta get the buns.
Oh God.
What do we call long buns in Canada?
Breadsticks?
A hoagie?
Hot dog buns?
Long buns.
I had a tough
Lizzie Holder.
That's right. Trevor
Whitaker, you're the man.
Luke is the nicest dude out there. No one likes Ohio anyway.
That's what you want, dude. Because I will give you whatever I have in my trailer. Like,
Luke tried to help me with a TPS sensor during the race.
Hell yeah.
First or second round, I lost my TPS sensor. I had nothing. And someone from there, him or Noah's crew came over and was, hey, I got a TPS sensor after I already found one, but.
Thunder Road. Luke, are your first round sticker tires or heat cycle tires? Are you a first round sticker tire?
I always scrub the tires.
Yeah.
Always.
I agree.
You have to.
Yep.
Yeah, either that or I'm doing a hellacious burnout.
Later, Justin. I was hoping
See
to
you,
get a
Justin.
chance to talk to you about your hot rod, man. Just seeing if it was all right. See if we'll see you.
Yeah, I got to get going too. My dinner's hot. I'm going to eat
What'd you get?
tacos.
Taco Bell.
No, homemade.
My language.
Are you home, Trevor?
Nah, I'm at my buddy's house in Louisiana.
Oh, okay.
You
went south.
Are you gonna get some fried boudin or fried egg roll boudin?
What the fuck is that?
Hey, put Limpy on the full screen for this.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. I seen you was tuning that Malibu too.
What's that mouth do?
Yeah,
Oh,
they
wait a minute.
released the video, Trevor,
Hold
today. You tuning on that Monte Carlo.
Yeah, that Monte Carlo.
You won't let me get the solo layout. What am I hitting wrong?
We did a bass tune on that Yoshi truck
There we go. Hold
a
up, I gotta
couple
put
weeks
Limpy back
ago.
on the stage.
But
I'm new.
there was I had 7 cars there, I think.
That she was wrenching on or tuning on.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man.
With the Yoshi, we that Yoshi truck's been all over the road like since he got it. So we put new shocks in it at Dig or Die because we're like, maybe the shocks are blowing. And then we went out to the fucking street, and that's when he did a huge wheelie, come down and bent all the struts in the front. So we
Brand
tried
new
to
one?
Yeah, no. So he had good front ones and shitty rear ones. Now he's got good rear ones and shitty front ones. So we pulled him and gave him to Jeff while we were there. But we tried to get through first round, but that truck was all over the place with the busted struts. So
It looked rough like first round. I knew something had to be up.
Are you North or South Louisiana?
I'm in. I probably shouldn't say it because I'll have everybody coming here from Ohio, but we're like near Monroe area.
Okay.
Gotcha. Hell yeah.
I'm
So
sending a beacon right now. Hang on.
Better you than me.
You're like 5 or 5.5 hours from me.
I might come if that shit's canceled. I'll probably come see you.
It's canceled.
Yeah, he's coming over for Christmas.
Somebody else just said something in the comments. Yep, it's canceled.
Well, fuck. I was in the group. They haven't said shit yet.
Here, I need to send you
wow.
a message, fucker.
I think it gets canceled every year, don't it?
Yeah.
Here, I
He's
just
a
went
little-
ahead. I just went
he's
ahead
a
and muted
special.
Trevor's mic.
I got it now. There's the message.
Jeez.
Trevor's
Yeah,
so special.
Fuck.
I was waiting for you to get it.
I don't
Jeez,
play
hold on.
jokes, bro. I don't play jokes.
He's
You gotta
like, you
test me.
motherfuckers.
And we're like, you motherfucker.
Let me just keep.
I don't care. I'm going to see Limpy now. Anyways, I made up my mind.
Oh, hell yeah. Justin Lee. All parts will be here tomorrow and be at Cash Days Friday night. That's what's up, man. Good shit.
Nice.
We got to get some racing in Limpy.
Hell yeah.
I'll get you some runs.
Get beat up by the 29.5-inch small tire.
Yeah, you
guys
better
around
be
here on
sorry.
28s.
You going big tire racing?
I might see you soon.
No, that's small tire here.
That's a small tire in Texas. Man, you know how much work I had to do to fit 28s on my car? There ain't no way I'm putting 29s.
You go to the gut. Right? I don't know if the guts be closed. Might be. I know it's supposed to rain here this like tonight and all the way until after Christmas.
Damn.
So I don't think no streets here this weekend.
Yeah, we're trying to line up. Some guy around here posted a fucking post. He says, "I'll race anybody, anywhere, anytime for $1,000." So my buddy's like, "Hey, you want to race a street car?" They're like, "Send us a picture." They sent a picture, and he's like, "Nope, it's a fucking pro mod."
Are you serious?
I'll get you.
Yeah, I'm like, "This ain't no fucking pro mod. It's got stock 240 suspension in it, for fuck's sakes, and it's slow."
Yeah. I'll let you because you're only
famous now.
about an hour and a half or so from or a couple hours from where Bobby and them are from.
Yeah.
The Always Send It dudes, the one with the
Yeah, they're here in the comment with Bones.
Yeah.
They live in Shreveport, so.
Well, I'm staying at one of their good friends' house, so.
Okay, yeah. So
We're
I
good.
was about to say y'all could if
I think
happens here and it
I
doesn't
think
rain
they're the
there.
ones that are putting on the testing this weekend where I'm going. So
Oh yeah.
Who's the handsome dude, Kenson? Asking
What
for
is it?
myself. He said we need to get a few women on the live. One handsome dude and 8 ugly ones is a bad ratio.
Well, mine's walking by now. She's headed to the hot tub. They said we need to get some women on here. Pull your boobs out.
You just see her whack him upside the head.
Oh,
is that Q-tip or
Laptop closed.
AirPods or is that?
No, that's Mama.
Oh, okay, boy. Oh boy. You want to take a hit? Hit for hit?
Yeah, now that she walked out.
Yeah.
Oh,
She
don't
probably
turn
walked
around.
out when he
Don't even
said
look
that.
Oh shit! No, she's standing there. She had that.
Oh, I know.
my
I
God.
knew it was me.
I'm an ugly ass motherfucker. I'll tell you what.
You know what's sad,
Wow,
Chris?
don't cut yourself down like that.
Oh, I know.
Hey, Chris, you know what's sad? Is that background that you have there? I could actually see that being your real house.
It could be because it's dark.
Oh my God! I like it. I didn't even look for a Christmas background.
I stole it off a
should
live
have.
stream this morning.
Oh
I
yeah,
stole
let
off a
me
live
get
stream
it.
this morning.
Oh, winter upgrades
What?
for Jonathan and Luke.
What?
Y'all do anything over the winter?
Shit.
Both of y'all got a little change?
I
mean, yeah.
my shit over.
Yeah,
and put
we
it
were we were really considering doing the joining the old Pro Charger gang, but I think the rear mount turbos was kind of like my last ditch effort, and it seems to be working right now. I mean, we probably only have, including digger die, 7 rounds. I bet we got, I don't know, 14 passes on the car, and it's showing pretty good signs for keeping up. So with that and the E-gate, I think we're going to give it one more effort here for the LS turbo deal until we want to move to a bigger source of power.
But you mainly race on, I mean, that's the type surfaces you like, right? I mean,
Yeah, I love the backside stuff, but I mean, you're talking, I mean, I think the car made, I had twin 76s on it. I think the car made like 1,500-ish, and I had them things tapped out, dude. Like
this weekend?
I not this weekend. I put those 80/80s on it this weekend.
Oh, okay.
In the rear, and they're kind of liking like 36, 37 pounds of boost. And I haven't really wanted to turn it up much more, especially because it was carrying the wheels like it was out there.
Right.
But the 76s I had on the car were tapped out. So we just wanted to, I don't want to run out of power. And, I think if there's an opportunity to put power from that 4 seconds and on mark where everyone else has all their power in by, I'm trying to jam more power in if I can.
Right. Makes sense.
I mean, even if I can use another couple hundred horsepower for that last second of the race, that might be what takes it.
Sure. Did you lose any power, or did anything change when you moved them to the back?
Honestly, the only thing that really changed was spool up time, and it's still right there. Like I had the 76s coming up in like 1.8, and I think right now I have the 80/80s coming up at like 2.7. So it's
Yeah,
not
it seemed
even
like your car was pretty snappy down low coming up on the brake.
Yeah, that was like another big deal. Everyone was hating on me for the rear mounts. Everybody was real worried about them not being able to hold boost, spool good. Nah, they're working amazing.
I love it. Like I like that ideal. Yeah, if you're carrying the weight, why not put the weight where you need it? That's the way I look
it was
at
nuts.
everything.
I mean, it was. We had. I remember me and one of my buddies were in the shop, and we had a month till digger died, and I was like, man, like I just ordered those 80/80s just to see, and then I realized I was like, you know what, dude, like they are oilless, like we could give it a shot in the rear, like you think we can get it done in a couple weeks here? And he's like, I don't know.
You got it done like
went for it and
days.
got it done as soon as possible.
So what do? You put some grease in them every other pass, or how does that work?
So I'm still learning like my greasing, like some people say a couple passes add a pump or two. But as far as I'm like seeing it, I would rather have them over grease than under grease. So I've been doing like probably like 5-6 passes, like 5 or 6 pumps in them every 5 passes.
Hell yeah!
I mean, it's
So, like-
dude. They give you a I need to call them and see if I can get a sponsor or something, dude. They have these little 3-ounce tubes of grease, and it's $190 for a thing.
Holy shit!
Yeah, yeah, it's pretty pricey.
Damn.
Wow.
Yeah,
Well, I'm sure you can after winning Dig or Die and having them turbos on the car,
dude.
I'm sure somebody's gonna send you
Like,
something.
the whole winning Dig or Die was like winning Dig or Die was amazing. Obviously the money helps improve the program, but having like all these companies reach out to me has been like the coolest thing ever. Like the owner of Fuel Tech called me, like gave me like a shout out, called me, was like, yo, dude, congrats, blah, blah, blah. I was like, damn, dude, this is pretty cool. Like, screw the money at that point. Like, this is cool. Like, having people like that get a hold of you, like just
Ocean
for
Race
this
Works,
green
I've seen
Nova,
that.
like, yeah, it's cool.
Yeah. When you sent me the Snapchat of that, I was like, that's fucking awesome. Deserves it.
Yeah,
it is, man.
Like,
they're
Motion
paying
Race
attention on
Works,
social media.
Tin Soldiers.
Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I like the idea of the rear mount turbos. I've got a little Chevy too, also. That I'd like to get
dude,
together
for me,
one
it
of these
was
days.
like if I can put them in the rear and lose weight or move bias like that, I was able to take out 150 pounds from the rear of the car and keep the same bias.
Yep.
Why
Now,
wouldn't
does the exhaust run under the car?
Yeah. Yep.
You run the
Yeah, it
exhaust
runs
under the car,
I have
and then
full-
you're
full
running
3-inch all the way back.
cold side through the center of the car, like through the console or area or something.
The charge piping?
Yep.
Yeah, the charge piping, I have it coming through my my rear firewall, and then it Y's inside, and then I have the E-gate on the charge pipe inside the car.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, no
Cool,
waste
man.
gates on the exhaust side at all.
What size charge pipe did you use coming off the turbos? 3-inch, 2.5?
I have 2.5 coming off, or I'm sorry, 3-inch. 3-inch coming off the turbos, and then it Y's into a 4-inch.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, you just said there's no waste gates anywhere on the exhaust side?
There is no waste gates
the
on
cold
the exhaust side.
Shit, I've never heard of that.
The car's not rocket.
Yeah, it's starting to be like a
not rocket.
tuner. My tuner just hit me up about it. Derek Burton, he does like bootleg tune.
Good ass dude.
And
right
he
there.
was like, man, he's like, I think we should give this a try, you know, like, because I would always get like a little spike in mat pressure here, mat pressure there. Like, DA would be crazy with it. And ever since, it's been like pro charger good. Like, the boost control is like pin hair to what I want it to be.
Wow.
So it essentially just regulates like the charged air?
Yeah.
That's
It's pretty
crazy.
impressive. Like, it is, and it's so
wild.
snappy. Like I did a test on it just to see what would happen. We made a hit on like relatively low boost, and I put another 5 on the scramble just to see what it would do. And it was like a straight line, and then the scramble hit, and the mat pressure literally followed it like to a T. It was nuts.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty cool data. I think anybody like is thinking about doing it, just do it. I mean, if you're gonna buy good wastegates and good blow off valves, I mean, my God, dude, tile 44s are what, $900?
Mm-hmm.
I know I just bought precision blow off valves before I made this move, and they were another $550. I think one of those E-gate 60s is like $1,100 or something. You're saving money.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Mike, you like making changes? Do it.
I'm already moving the turbos into the bed. You know
Yeah,
that.
perfect
That's why I
time.
was asking
Perfect
about
time.
the charge pipes.
Yep. Yeah, and I think hearing it from somebody that's that just won an event, they see how it works. They see that it worked for you. I mean, I think
Oh, yeah.
everybody. I think there's going to be a lot of people
Yeah.
probably making a switch
I mean,
here
I'm
soon.
not-
I mean,
I'm not going to sit here and say that like that's the reason the car is working as well as it did, because we did change other things. You know, I'm always changing suspension stuff, 4 links changes, like.
Certainly a factor. though.
But the combination of everything that I've changed is showing out pretty well right now.
yeah,
Luke's
hell
been
yeah, man.
fast, just making it faster.
Yeah. Oh
I've
yeah.
raced him. We've raced each other a few times. He's right there. He's always faster.
Are you guys going to travel quite a bit this year?
I just bought a boat not too long ago, so I think I'm I was getting towards my end of era of racing. I was thinking about selling the car, and I think I'm just going to try to call it quits for the summer. I think I'm going to race the spring and race the fall. Going down to Digger Die in the summer it's fun, but dude, I'm miserable. I have an RV too, and I'm miserable every time I go down there because even the RV, like, it's hard keeping up on how hot it is.
Right.
Yeah.
I can
Let
see
alone,
that.
I mean, it's like I go down there, dude. Even if I go to Berkeley Springs or something, dude. This past year, I remember like pouring water over my head in between rounds because I was just so hot. Being in the car, and then you're getting back, working on the car, changing this, changing that. Like,
it never stops.
Yeah, but you don't even have a chance to enjoy your own RV.
No.
Hey, you came to that New York race, right?
Me and Mike talked about this not too long ago, didn't we, Mike?
About
it's
what?
just it just how, like, people don't see you're 20 hours a day working on your shit. When you're not working on building your business or at work, you're working on your car. When you're done racing, you're working on your car. When you're at the race, you're working on your car.
For 5 seconds of fun.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like I just told Mike, I'm like, I want to take a break this year too and focus on some other shit and get caught back up on everything that I've missed in the last 3 years or 4 years.
It eats your whole life.
It does. It's your whole life. If you are dedicated and you want to win, I'm sure Luke knows and Jonathan knows and Mike knows. It's constant work all day. You don't stop thinking about it. Even when you're sitting at home eating your fucking dinner, you're like, what do I got to do next? How do I get faster? How do I do this? And it's all day, all night.
It's worse than drugs.
What's up, Alex from Germany?
My brain's always up, and that's like a
it never
blessing and a
stops.
curse all at once.
Yeah.
If I find a problem with the car, dude, I don't sleep.
What we do here.
Yeah,
it's funny because I'll fuck a couple times this year I fucked my car up and I was like, you know what? I'm not even gonna touch it. I just drove 6 hours all the way home. The first thing I do, it's out the fucking trailer, the engine's out, it's apart, and I send all these guys picture like, oh, here it goes, I'm fixing it.
Yep.
I mean, I've had a few people hit me up. Yeah, I had a few guys hit me up and they're like, oh man, I'd love to buy the car. It just seems like it's working really well. It seems like it just does its job. And it's like, dude, it's doing its job because I left work this week. I had to drive 3.5 hours home every day instead of staying out of town to make it work.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I didn't just pull it out of the box and it's just working. Like,
it's working because I just got 3 hours of sleep this week. That's why it's working.
Mike Barr, I'm pretty sure it's Turbo Smart that makes those e-gates, right, Luke?
Yeah, literally.
Okay.
This week, everybody's buying.
Everybody's
honestly,
the only thing that scares me with those e-gates is Sherm's not the only one I've heard this happen to.
Yeah, but I think it's everybody on Holly because Holly's
Nah, I know one that was on Fuel Tech and it was just a small motor and it did the same thing. But that e-gate was on the hot side, not the cold side. And it did the same thing. Out of nowhere, it just fucking pinned that bitch shut and that was it.
Since the Digger Die win, I'm good. I'll just buy a couple more of these little LS motors and we'll just keep sending them.
That's the only thing that scares me. Anything electrical. It's like my truck. I don't want any electronics. I want roll-up windows, all mechanical shit. Because then you can get by. But
Sherm said his was a Holly issue. He said mine was a Holly issue.
But for sure a Holly issue or just an electrical issue in general?
Sherm, is yours on the hot side or cold side?
I'm interested to see if they do anything for you.
Yeah, I was in the hotel with Jeff whenever he called and, needing a set of heads. And I seen that picture of his heads.
Like I could see if a dome sensor failed or something. Like you obviously use dome sensor to control that e-gate too, right?
He said, yes, Holly, and his was on the cold side.
Might be the firmware issue that plagues some people too.
Luke, are you measuring turbo shaft speed?
No, I don't. Them turbos can keep spinning. We'll just get them rebuilt if that's an issue.
Hold on, somebody was
I
asking.
don't mind to send those
something.
turbos away if they start getting an issue.
I mean, the turbo speed thing's actually pretty neat because you can see a lot of shit with that. Like, you can see back pressure, you can see pre-pressure. Like, there's a lot of cool shit. But
I mean, I guess at that point though, like, I mean, yeah, like that data would be great and everything, but all right, my turbo shaft speed is insane. Now what?
Well, now you can figure out why. Is your cold side too big or too small?
Wastegates on the car, but I'm not
because you're spinning the shit out of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
I get it. I do. I get that.
Like, I guarantee it's high. Like, that's okay though. Like,
well, it is until you snap that friggin' shaft and that blade comes through your car.
Just keep getting new ones.
Well, unless the blade comes through you, you're gonna get a new U.
Yeah.
We'll just get a chassis car at that point.
I mean, that's why
it makes it to me somehow. I don't know if you've seen the way my turbos are angled. If that thing makes it to me somehow, I got issues.
Like, I think that's why Precision puts them blankets around their turbos, because they break sometimes. And like, I seen one on a dyno. I don't know if you ever seen that one circulating around. These guys dynoed their car and they overspun. I don't know which turbo it was. It snapped. It went through the hot side housing, through the car, through the ceiling of the shop, which is a metal roof, and out the shop and put a big hole. Just right through the hot side, like the actual cast.
Maybe
and that's why you put bolts in the hot side, right?
Yeah, that's why the Pro Mod turbos have the cross bolts. So
yeah, they got the cross bolts to break the blade or keep the blade in there, I guess. But
E's and
you
B's.
put those on a lathe and you cut the cross part right out of it.
All right. Oh, are you getting fresh air to the turbos in the trunk as well?
Yeah, so I have the whole trunk like cut out underneath, so there's like plenty of air getting up in there.
Gotcha.
Luke, you got pictures of it on your Facebook or something? You can share
like inlets for them through the trunk as well.
Oh,
kind of 2 weeks before I figured out, I kind of ran out of steam on my fabrication stuff.
Right.
It still look clean. Still looks clean.
Yeah. A lot of people are like, man, I don't like how they're unsymmetrical, and like that was me too. Because when I did my twins in the firewall, man, like you could have put an angle finder on them and they were exact, like identical. I'm like really ridiculous on stuff like that.
Right.
But the I don't know, them being offset in the back, it really doesn't bother me.
Hold on, Limpy's looking on your Facebook, see if you have any pictures of your setup.
I'm sure I do. I don't share a whole lot on there as far as like you can see my 4-link settings and stuff. I don't share it.
Yeah. Now you've got all Tin Soldier stuff in the rear, don't you?
I have a lot of their parts on there. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
What do y'all want to see? The back of it?
The turbo setup.
The trunk.
Okay.
Yeah. See if you
Trevor,
can go
weren't
through
you
there.
going to eat tacos?
I got.
That's a 4-link car, Luke.
What's that?
Kent,
It's a
you're on
4-link
mute.
car.
Yes, sir.
And Jonathan, your car's still triangulated 4-link.
I don't even have I haven't even supported the boxes yet.
That's awesome, man.
Damn.
So I take it that's the exhaust coming out of the trunk lid, right?
Yeah, he's got another picture. Let me get to it. I don't know if you can really tell there.
Can you zoom in? Top right.
I'm on a laptop. Oh yeah.
Well, yeah. If you go to
There you
like your photos,
There
or
you go.
whatever,
Look at that.
There's a bunch of stuff in there.
I can see a setting.
Get out of there.
Writing that shit down right now for my IRS shit.
No, man, that's cool.
Yeah, mine's still
Oh,
stock.
Austin Shepherd, equal length 4-link or short upper 4-link?
What happened, Corey?
Who knows?
Is the top bar and bottom bar the same
back.
length?
Nah, yeah, it's unequal length. I actually
It's
noticed
unequal?
a lot whenever I
And
did
audio
switch
on.
that stuff.
I was working on something.
Yeah.
Well, I was like, I went to look at it and I was like,
No, the first one I sent you looked like crap.
Hey Corey, did you like that video I sent earlier?
Yeah. Dude, I've been so Lippy can confirm, like when I first got on here to do the test, make sure everything. I've been on a RC rules meeting for like an hour, and then people
like it sounds like a fucking girls' locker room. What it sound like?
I told him, I was like, y'all, I gotta do like real racing stuff now. I'll holler at y'all later.
Luke, tight-lipped on those
Corey.
4-link settings. Look at Jason Trail in here.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, he is. Can't blame him though. Can't blame him.
You send me another one?
I'm working on it right now.
Oh no, I thought
that's Alex.
Yeah. Let's see if you can zoom on that one.
I can't.
Yeah, make sure you zoom into the bottom portion.
I can on this one. This is a Facebook Messenger.
Also, the radiator and everything's under the turbo,
There you go.
laying flat.
Since we got it up.
Sharing everything.
Hell yeah, man.
Shit, that's so cool.
Yeah.
I love it. So everything, fuel cell, radiator, I mean, everything's in the back, right?
Yeah.
See, if you're
That's
carrying the
just one
weight,
of those,
I think that's the way you should do
That's
it.
just one of those little Honda radiators too. $100, dude. Radiator and the fan.
Yep.
Oh.
Trying to win. Well, Dick, here's the deal. Las Vegas Victory Lane for Fox Television. Ricky Bobby, today's big winner. A heck of a win for you today, but it seems as if you either win or crash the car trying to win. Well, Dick, here's the deal. I'm the best there is. Plain and simple. I mean, I wake up in the morning, I piss excellence, and nobody can handle my stuff. I'm just a big, hairy American winning machine. You're laughing.
That's
I'm talking about that phrase.
That's trademark by it, right? Ricky Bobby.
Ricky Bobby.
I love it, man. That's awesome. That Blazer with stock suspension. Hell yeah.
Wow.
Man, I have to say that Blazer was fucking rolling for what it was.
Yes,
Yeah.
That surprised the shit out of me.
Yes, it
What
was.
was it? I seen the earlier comment. They said it was a 400 cubic inch small block with 2 kits on it.
Is that what it was?
Man, that thing
Hell
was
yeah.
60 footing so hard.
Yep. Look how close Corey is to. Fuck, I feel like I'm close to the screen too.
Hold up. Do I need to put my happies on?
Oh shit!
Hold on.
Fucking
I got the legend glasses on. Look at that.
twins.
Damn.
I feel like Elton John for some reason.
Man, look how old you fucking guys are.
Easy.
I know.
Hey.
Hey, boy, I'm old enough to be your daddy, so I mean.
When the shot.
Trevor,
for
just
shot
because
start.
you're the youngest guy here doesn't mean you got to be a bully.
How old are you,
Not
Alex?
the youngest. You're the youngest.
I'm older than you,
I
you
don't know.
fuck.
I don't know. I think I'm older than Jonathan.
Probably not.
Or Luke. Yeah, maybe Luke.
I'm probably older.
Luke's like 32.
I'm
No, Luke- I think
27,
Luke's-
dude.
God damn.
Oh yeah, he's got me beat.
Luke's a young man.
Yeah, he's young.
Yeah, my kid's older than him.
Wait, John, how old are you?
36.
Oh shit, I guess I'm second youngest then.
How old are you?
32.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Small block with 2 kids.
Mike, how old are you? 43?
28.
Yeah, bullshit.
Damn, bro, we got 27s out here, 27-year-olds out here winning dig or die. I feel like a loser right now.
Well, you
From
got to
my-
start with a car
Yes,
first, and then you
from
work
my
from
parents' basement. I got one. I just don't work on it or go see it ever and just pay
Or do
rent
anything
for
with it.
is. Oh, I just got some new parts for it, actually.
there. Oh, you did?
Plus, it's a fucking Fox body.
I got a tubular front end.
Hey.
I got a tubular front end coming for it.
That's like golfing with a handicap.
Daily driver. I'm gonna put my turbos in the trunk so the exhaust runs out the back, so it's daily driver legal still.
So the first time that you take it out on the street in Canada, you get it fucking taken by the MTO.
Hell yeah. No, I live in Windsor, dude. There ain't no MTO here.
Gary's in here. Small block 2 100 shot kits.
Is that who
Yeah, it
has
was
the Blazer?
sick.
Yeah, that's
Is that his name, Gary Sparks?
The,
Oh
only,
yeah, man.
the only
my Blazer.
thing that thing's missing is 2 15-inch subs in the trunk and just
Yeah.
bumping.
He might
That's
have
it.
them.
That bitch was riding.
Yeah.
It was. Well, hell, he probably was down close to the money, if not in it. Then wasn't
He was close.
Yeah.
He was close.
Quarters.
Yeah, he was.
Can't remember.
I'll look
Semis or
here.
something, wasn't he?
Oh, he said, yeah.
Like 8.
Quarters.
Hell yeah.
So he left with some money.
Yeah, he said he got $1,000. Hell
That's
yeah,
not
man.
bad.
God, I hope so, man. I hope so. We ran into a little snag on money this year, so
It's part of it, man.
We're gonna start a freaking donation for Limpy and Happy. Let's get the
What
shit
about
done,
me?
boys.
Yeah, what the hell? What about me?
Well, you guys got lots. You guys got lots of years left. These guys only got a couple, so.
Hey, that's right. Facts.
Fucking old as shit.
I mean, when I got a kid as old as him, yeah.
What?
I'm just happy I wake up every morning and get to.
We all are. We all are, buddy.
Yeah, my next project's going to be moving the motor back. The engine just has to be moved. That's
on which one of your 15 cars?
The faster one, the lighter one,
okay.
the light car. I've got to get the engine moved back on that thing.
Happy's problem is he's building 15 of them.
Yeah,
that's Happy's
the motor
problem.
back in one, and motor in this one, and wheels on that one.
Trimming all the nuts and bolts in this one so I can get out the extra quarter of a pound.
I'm telling you.
His bagged motorcycle.
I know. It's sitting in the garage
Shit,
too.
You got a fucking car lot.
He does.
Like legit, his if you go to Happy's house, he legit has an armed guard watching his garage.
Isn't your driveway like 600 feet long? We could do 330 hits in your driveway.
Yeah. It's all concrete too.
And it's for concrete, so you might be hitting the trees though when you're with the front of your car.
No shit.
You might be hitting limbs.
That's right, Timothy. My dad is 81 and still racing. That's right. Remember wishing him a happy birthday. That's so awesome.
God damn. God bless you.
And won a Wally this year at 80.
Yeah, but just to see how the times has changed and from when he used to.
Oh, I couldn't imagine the stories he's got throughout the years. You know what
Let's
I mean?
not talk about fucking titanium bolts. Those fucking things are a rip off.
I like to sit there and talk with him.
I know.
I'm gonna send you a whole bag of titanium bolts, Happy, and you can build your fucking RC car.
Shit, I'll use them in the windows or something.
I got all kinds of titanium right here.
Use them to toss them out at people that piss you off.
No shit.
No, it's too expensive.
And then they'll be like,
he's just gonna hammer a bunch of titanium at children.
Yeah.
So, like, most people don't know, like, I actually bought a bucket of titanium bolts because of Corey and Happy. And this fucking bucket of bolts fucking showed up, and the screws wouldn't even put a fucking RC car together. That's how small they were.
That sucks, man.
They got you.
Hey, was it the metric American thing that got you, or what?
No, Corey sent me the link. Look at, he's gone.
Oh,
the
look,
prick.
What I miss? Did I miss something? I heard titanium. I had to go check, make sure my bolts were good.
Luke, do you do any streets? Do you get your car out on the highway at all?
I whenever I was 16, I got nabbed for street racing, and I lost my license for 6 months. And
like 5 years ago?
Now, I just have too good of a job.
Yeah,
I got too good of a
I
job,
get it.
man.
Yep, totally get it.
We went out a couple times down to West Virginia down there, and I just don't like it. It's okay, but it's I don't know. I'm too concentrated on getting caught or something rather than
No, I get it, man.
100%, man.
Yeah, just
Well, I'm a stupid idiot, and I love that shit.
Me too, man.
Yeah, I do too.
We know Jonathan gets down in the streets.
I love the street. But
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have nearly as much to lose when it comes to like job and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's how I feel. I'm just like,
I mean, really, if you're the cop that pulls up to Jonathan, are you really going to take the guy in the wheelchair to jail for street?
They're like,
how you gonna
get out of the car? And you're like, hold on.
He hollers, bring me my chair.
They usually get really confused. Why is there
I guarantee it.
on this card? Well, I'm handicapped.
Right. No, I could see it big time.
What are you
just
gonna
trying
do?
to live your life.
Like, what if they try and give you like the, you know what could happen if you wreck this car deal, and you're like,
Yeah.
Poor guy.
It ain't like I'm gonna be running away when you know.
I be damned. I be damned.
The only way I can run from you is in this car now. I mean, shit. Or can you ever get my chair up so I can roll out of here?
Jesus.
We're working on that.
He knows I love him. He knows I love him. Shit.
We're working on some of that. It's hard though.
It sucked that we couldn't race Thursday night. That it took fucking forever to get that going.
We wasted 6 hours and didn't do shit.
Race could have been over.
It could have been over. We were there at 8:30. Trevor and I were on time, and there were already people there.
Who'd you have to run anyways, Mike?
Me.
Fox body. Trevor at first. We drew each other, and then they redrew.
Let's get this right. We were on time, and there was 200 people there already.
Yeah. There was so many people there when I got.
I know, but if they would have started it at 8:30, it would have went off. But it didn't start till 11:30. I'm
gonna tell you the best thing of the whole street race part was watching Mike Gunner back his toter and stacker in between everybody's car down that little side road.
Nah, the best fucking thing is as soon as the cop siren went off, Bubba was out and gone before anybody had it. That was the funniest shit.
He was right behind him, though, too.
Yes, the best part was watching everybody lose their money betting on the truck.
Oh, yeah, that too.
TJ goes, why did they redraw? Let's talk about the street race.
Yeah, because what happened there? I wasn't.
CJ was sleeping, I think.
CJ was late. He came in last, and he wanted, just like Billy did to us in Ohio. They had to redraw for Billy too. It must be a Ohio thing.
He showed up right after we
Billy run yet?
He came in.
I'm out of here, boys.
Hey, congratulations, man.
Congrats.
Oh, he's out.
Yeah, he's
Man, he hit the light perfect there.
I'm done.
He said, shit, they're already talking about four-link saying shit. I'm out.
Yeah, we drew chips, and then he showed up and was like, what about me? There was a buy, so he should have just ran the buy. We should have never redrew chips. But they wanted to draw chips again, and then Billy went from having number 9 to number 1 and running the truck. He was a little upset about it at first, and then he put him on the trailer anyways.
I was hearing 500 to 1 odds out there on that truck. I know Connor was one of them. He was yelling. He had 500 to everybody's 100. And I was like, holy shit. Like, I hate to gamble against somebody, but man, that odds that's pretty damn stout.
If you don't bet against him like that either.
Right. And he had one of those heavy ass wings on there, and I figured that car would go right down through there.
2024.
That was put on last week.
Really?
Gang.
You know what that thing weighs by chance?
It's pretty heavy.
It looked heavy. I mean, it looked heavy. What's Luke saying? Put that up there, Corey.
Oh.
Love y'all. Thanks for having me on. Finger slipped on the shut off button. Thanks for all the congrats. Have a good Christmas, everyone.
Buddy. You too, man.
Appreciate you coming on, man. For real. It was good chatting with you.
That's
we wasn't trying to pry information, but we was.
That's all right. We got everything we need now.
We got it all.
Appreciate it. That draggy down there is from Justin Lee.
Oh, you got it? He sent it?
Yeah.
This is first round when he took flight?
I'm on it.
I don't know when he took flight, but
yeah, that was his only pass.
First round, yeah.
We can't really see it, but
oh fuck. Oh bullshit, I can.
Is that a 702?
That's some bullshit.
That's way bullshit. What's that little kid say on TikTok?
I think I saw a similar draggy from somebody else too.
A bullshit?
A bullshit? Bullshit?
You remember what I told you, Happy? About the first round? Yeah, that was the first round that buddy went there. I heard you say on the second one, keep an eye on this car.
Oh, yeah.
You fucked it up a little bit in the third and fourth round. Just pulling too much.
Right.
Pulling too much timing, and the car was coughing on itself. But
dude, that car's bad.
I mean, for first time being there, Never been at like that guy only races around his hometown. Like he does not travel. So I mean that car's gonna be next year, that thing gonna be flying, I bet. Now that he's getting out and getting, knocking the jitters off, going to races and being out of town, I think he's gonna travel a little bit next year, I hope.
Yep. No, that's a badass hot rod. Timothy, I don't know what you're talking about, man.
It's canceled.
Cancel.
Yeah.
Next week's Christmas. We're gonna be drinking eggnog.
Bullshit.
He said bullshit.
I'm not.
Hey, now I seen Fireball has their own egg.
Chris will, but
do they really?
Yeah.
Oh, that would be disgusting.
Hey, Cookout's got eggnog milkshakes.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I like eggnog.
Trevor,
I love eggnog.
I bet you
I love
do.
eggnog too.
I bet you like it a little clumpy too, don't you?
No,
you do.
I'm telling you right now.
I ain't eating anything to slide.
You're old enough. You probably had powdered eggnog when you were a kid.
Powdered.
Oh.
Shake that shit up in some milk.
No, but we've seen some strippers one time in Vegas. It looked like if you squeezed them, they would powder.
Oh yeah, I promise you.
0.75 on the 10 scale.
Yep, they were flat.
Corey, explain to me the cheer wine thing that everyone was talking about, and I had some, and it was disgusting.
I loved
That's all they drink in North Carolina. Cheer wine.
I had it at Biscuitville. It was disgusting.
Now, do you have regular cheer wine or
I don't
cheer
know.
wine zero?
No, cheer wine. Cheer wine is the Wish.com Dr. Pepper.
Right,
that's what cheer wine is.
I was about to say, somebody learn me what this shit is.
I introduced Happy to cheer wine on Thursday night.
It almost tastes like Big Red. Tastes almost kind of like a big. Oh my god!
It tastes like a cheap. It tastes like a cheap version of Dr. Pepper.
Listen,
that's
I'm
what.
willing to
So
bet
like a
that the
pib,
Mountain
kind of like a pib.
Thunder-
Then
It's a very
Kind of the cherry.
carbonated soda.
Mr. Pibb,
too.
But
kinda
cherry.
like a Mr. Pibb.
Yep, like a cherry Mr. Pibb kind
Mr.
of.
Pibb. What are
Is
these?
it
I've
only
never
in
heard
the
of these.
South?
Mike, I gotta
No,
get you
they've got
some.
it. They've got
Big
it on
Red.
the East Coast.
Yeah, I gotta
No, if
try
you ever
that.
go to Waffle House, they got Pibb at Waffle House. I think that's all they got.
Pibb?
Waffle. Yeah.
Mr.
Mr.
Pibb.
Pibb.
Yeah, never heard of that.
Man,
It's
Yeah,
like
but have you heard of
it's the
Mountain
Wish
Lightning?
version of Dr. Pepper.
Okay.
Dr.
cherry
Thunder?
wine tastes like.
Alex, what was
Pepper.
that shit you found?
Dr. Thunder and Mountain Lightning at Walmart. I should've bought some.
Mountain Lightning.
Jesus Christ. That's the
Justin,
worst.
I gotta
What
know.
knockoff shit
Yo.
is that?
Wait. You just made me remember something. So we were in Walmart. We were in Walmart getting pop, and I was walking down, and I remember the Dr. Thunder, and the freaking Walmart employee was stacking pop, and I was asking my buddy, I'm like, I wonder if that's like a cheap version of Dr. Pepper. And the Walmart employee looked at me. He says, "You don't want that shit." He said.
Oh,
That is some knockoff shit, man.
Justin said that first pass, that was big
Dr.
tire. This
Thunder.
Who are you
first
talking
one was
about,
big
Houston?
tire. This is small tire.
Really?
And you can't really tell right there, but it's 660, and it has
Hold on.
138 mile an hour, 156 60 foot.
And
I
you
can't read
see
that.
5.
He's got it all blurred out.
No,
No, it's just
it's
far away.
530 something. Or
I
wait,
can't even read.
580. 5. Is that 5 something?
There was not.
583?
580.
He's got it blurred out, boys.
No, it ain't.
Yeah, you
I
can read
see
it.
I just
No,
can't
you
read
can
it.
533 at 138.08.
Hold on a minute. What does the DA say?
Can you full screen it at the bottom?
121 feet. That's correct.
Does it
Mine
say
was
100 or
reading all that.
1200?
121 feet.
121 feet, yeah.
All right.
That was probably right? That was close
Oh,
to
wait.
first round.
Oh, shit. God dang.
Well, I know the DA went down to minus 300 and change once the night went, when it went
Friday
dark.
night, that shit went negative 1645.
Yeah, I'm talking Saturday. I know
Yeah.
because I checked before my pass and it was minus 300 and something.
It was
It was
negative something.
insane.
My pass against Johnny. That was my fastest pass.
I'm sure it was.
What's this?
Okay, so we're here at Walmart. They have Mountain Dew, but over here they have Mountain Light.
Hell yeah.
And I don't know what it's supposed to be,
That's the Wish version.
but
Did you
I
get
guess
some?
there's pop here
No.
called Dr. Thunder as well.
Dr.
I
Thunder,
was
yeah, we got
losing
Dr.
it.
Thunder
I
here.
don't know
was
how to think
losing
about
it.
that.
That Diet Sun
Dr.
drop
Thunder.
at the
There it
moment.
is.
Dr. Thunder.
Yeah, see, that's the doc. We got.
That sounds like
Yeah, Thunder Down Under.
I was going to say that sounds like a fucking Pornhub name.
Pills.
Yeah, no, we've had Dr. Thunder's like. I think that's what they sell it at Walmart's.
Yeah, that's their brand.
Yeah,
sounds like dick pills to me.
Yeah.
No, that ain't.
Babe, look on the internet for me some Dr. Thunder.
No, they call that Dr. Stallion.
You've never been poor if you never drank some Mountain Lightning.
I've never had it.
Man, you probably drink that shit and almost have a heart attack every time.
If it's like Mountain Dew, then that's probably what it is. It's the
I'm willing to try it.
She says she's on it.
On it, Dr. Thunder.
Mountain Lightning is
It's
fire.
probably it's y'all got it's probably. Do you get your drinks at Walmart and stuff? Because it's probably
Yeah.
Well, like,
I might have to try some.
What if they got Dr. Thunder Zero?
Look at
Enjoyed
Tim's comment.
Dig or Die. My body vibrated so hard at the track. Paul, easy now, bud.
Oh,
Yeah, he's seeing the light.
There's Happy's brother.
Oh boy.
Oh, this fucking guy. We ought to put his drift
That's
show up
DK.
there.
Yeah, he's the new DK. I heard.
He said he thought he was crying about safety prep, and then now he's crying that he needs safety prep.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Hey, Dig or Die called. They want their cone back.
He took it all the way back to the pits with him. I didn't realize that
yeah.
they had weights in it, that it was weighted.
Yeah.
That shit went through his bumper, through his radiator, that fucking finish line cone.
Wow.
It busted the radiator, everything.
Hey,
Hey, I
that-
want a piece of the front bumper, Lonnie.
That's
That
why I keep
Malibu-
mine a little
I
heavy
want
on
to see
the
it.
buyout, but
Send it to me.
You
The
haven't seen it
Malibu
yet?
that crashed, the
No.
red one, I mean, it's only cosmetic, it looks like.
God, that bitch was bad.
Yeah.
You know what happened? You know what I think happened now that I'm thinking about it? Do you remember seeing the one wheel peel?
Yeah.
I think what happened is the one wheel, I think the rear end broke. I think something broke in the rear, and then it was one wheel peeling, and that's when Callie Jeff pulled away, and thankfully he did, because if he didn't, he would have got hit. Right.
Oh, yeah.
So what I think what happened is the one wheel started. The car was weird the pass before. I don't know if you got to see it because you're at the side. It was like G bodying, but not G bodying. It was like stuck over, like one tire was powering the car. So then this time the one tire, it got so much wheel speed, I think something broke, and then the right tire started driving, and it drove the car into the left lane. Is what I think happened. He hasn't pulled it apart yet, but it only looks like it's cosmetic at this point, which that's good. I mean, but
Listen, we
wrecked a
saw
brand
some
new set of doors.
We saw
Did
some
the wheel
shit this
come
weekend.
off or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, when it hit the wall, it broke the wheel right off the hub.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Man, there was another Malibu there too that was badass. There was a gray Malibu that I'd never seen before, a nitrous car, and that son of a bitch was making some laps.
Scott Huff.
I'll talk to you guys later.
Thank
See
you,
you.
Jonathan.
See you,
Thank
Jonathan.
you, man.
Jonathan.
See you guys.
We'll see you soon, brother.
Yeah,
Like-
that was Lonnie that took out the cone.
My buddy's wife there, when he was like going back and forth, she had my arm, like she was squeezing my motherfucking arm, man, and she was dragging me all over back and forth, like, I'm like, he's okay, and then he smashed the wall, and we seen all the sparks and thought it was on fire. I'm like, he might not be okay. I'm like, shit. I told her afterwards, I'm like,
I thought it was on fire.
I'm 230 pounds, bro. And she was tossing me around, like screaming, no. I'm like, holy shit.
I really did. I thought that car was on fire, but it was just like the Shire.
It looked
spark.
like it was on fire.
Yeah.
Hold up, we have confirmation. Yes, Lonnie did bring the cone all the way back to the pit. These two over from him.
Yeah.
Send me the
Man, there's a
Airbnb.
lot of crazy shit this weekend.
You said his name was Scott Huff, Chris?
Yeah.
Where's
Yep.
he from?
I feel he's like right on the Ohio, Kentucky, or Ohio, West Virginia border.
Oh, okay. Man, that car was getting down. That was
He
another one I
runs-
paid attention to.
He runs at KD a lot. That car actually used to be like a dark green.
Gotcha.
Yep.
I fucking love Malibus. The way they look,
I do
all
too,
that
man.
shit.
do
I would
too.
have one.
You couldn't miss a sticker on the front of his car.
Golly, Jeff.
Golly, Jeff.
Oh,
What's up, homie?
Golly, Jeff.
That's right.
What's happening, fellas?
Not
What's
shit.
up?
Sitting on
Hey.
here bullshitting.
All right.
Did you smash Yoshi's shocks for me yet, or what?
Yeah, hold on. Let me shut this welder off.
Yeah, you see, you just got done welding them up.
Now I'm out, but boy, I got to make that money.
That's right.
All right,
Oh, you got
Jeff.
some brackets.
Oh, look at that.
Jeff, we want your true opinion, play-by-play of what it felt like to drive a turbo car.
Once I got the penis out of my mouth, it was all good.
Oh wow!
Damn.
Nah, it was good, man. It just was you know, we had some serious problems, but we never really got the car to make a good lick, to be honest. It just we had a problem with the wheelie control that I think was causing an issue, and Nate when he came to town, he had put some different rear shocks on the car and it had sand huffs on it, and I didn't have the parts here to fix the sand huffs. So we were running those, and they're just ridiculously stiff. I mean, I had them on full soft, and it was too stiff. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying, man? Untested. You know, the good side of it was I adapted to the turbo car, no problem. I mean, I have no problem staging the car or doing nothing like shit. You know.
Y'all can't see, but
I can't see any of that.
That's 138.
Oh yeah.
And then he's got that's the 702 is the big tire pass.
Yep.
And all
there
the
it
other
is.
ones is
138 mile an hour when it took flight.
Yep.
Wow.
He says Jeff. He says that he's got he's sending his shocks to you.
Who's that?
Justin.
Oh
Justin Lee.
yeah. I talked to Justin already. Yeah, we're gonna get him set up. He's a good dude.
Yep.
Yep.
Hey
That's
man,
crazy.
that race though was I'm not gonna get in the middle. I try to stay out of all that kind of crap, you know. I mean, I got my own opinions too, just like everybody else. But hey, I thought they did a good job at the race. You know what I mean? I think Digger Die gets a bad rap sometimes, and I mean, you know, there might be a few things that need addressed, like every place else, including my own races. But for the most part, you know, I think people need to quit. You know, don't be saying negative shit about promoters that put an honest effort into doing a good job. I mean, that ain't good for the sport. You know, you all
but a
want some
black
place to
cloud on
race,
it all.
or you want to shit on everything. It's just stupid. You know.
Yep.
They did a killer job for 170 cars or something,
Yeah,
and we got
damn
it
near
all
200
done in
on
one
Saturday.
day.
Yep.
One day.
I mean, it's got to be the best venue in the country for staging lanes and stuff. I mean, you can't hardly fuck that up there. You know what I mean? Like, I'd die to have that compared to Brown County, but I'm just saying, like, still it was an awesome race and good racing. And I mean, I'd like to have done better, but I mean, I'm just glad I didn't crash that car. You know, I mean, I told Nate, I said, dude, look, you know, I'm a little wild usually in my own cars, but I'm not. This thing starts to knock the tire off, I'm pedaling it and rolling back into it. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I just said to them, I'm so glad you grabbed the scramble against the red, like my buddy's car there, and because he come when whatever happened, it just come right across left. He had no chance. It wasn't like he wasn't driving it out of control. It literally just went left.
Well,
like
you want to hear what's
instantly.
crazy? Listen to this. I tried to fuck that up because I could see him coming at me, and my car was losing the back tire. I was sliding all over the place, and I was like, I'm gonna throw the chute and leave it pinned, and hopefully it'll go straight. You know what I'm saying? And I missed the parachute lever, and I stayed in the throttle. And if I would have pulled the chute, it might have slowed me down just enough where he definitely would have got tangled in the chute or something. You know what I mean? But when I got back, they're like, "Holy shit, dude! He missed you by an inch."
Yep.
He was. He's a very good driver. That guy, like, he races some pretty serious shit, and like. He said it just fucking come out of nowhere. It just went left, and then he was just driving it.
Break or something, or did he?
That's what I was saying. I think if you watch the video of my buddy has on his phone, the driver's side tire was spinning. Like, I think something broke in the rear end, and it was one wheel peeling, and then all of a sudden it stopped. And then the car just shot left. So I think what happened is something broke in the rear end, and then the right tire started driving. Right. And as soon as it started driving, it just turned it left. So
Makes sense.
We don't know
Got an
yet.
axle-
Like he's
got
gonna
an axle or something.
Yeah, he's gonna pull it apart and have a look at it. But other than that, like, when do you ever see a car drive that hard left so fast? It's when something breaks.
If something breaks or they have a flat, or a blowout or something.
See, I was thinking
Patrick Swayze, he did say that. After he got the penis out of his mouth, it wasn't too bad.
Yeah. I do know why now, like so many turbo cars pass me right at the finish line.
Yeah.
That thing, when it hooks, it don't stop pulling down there, that's for sure.
What kind of weak axles are in that thing to break on that surface? Yeah, I mean, but it can happen anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
It's not weak axles, man. These fucking cars have thousands of poles on them from all over the place.
Oh boy!
And that specific car had a big block with nitrous on it before, so it's probably 60-footed pretty good at some sticky tracks.
Justin Lee said, "Jeff, let me borrow a big block for Warren Woods."
I got him,
Corey.
On it.
Oh boy!
When that turbo hits, oh my god! Oh my god!
You hear that fart? You hear the fart?
Oh, look at Jeff in there.
I mean, they nailed the sound of the Subaru perfect.
You hear that?
Oh my god!
Like bubble guts.
Oh my man! Hey, the one of me on the horse now. Jesus.
Oh no, I forgot.
You need to play that again, I think.
That's good shit.
I haven't seen this one.
That's
you haven't seen this, Trevor?
Oh shit! This is because yesterday was Jeff's birthday. Happy birthday again, Jeff.
Happy birthday, Jeff.
Happy birthday,
Thanks,
Jeff.
fellas.
Again, brother.
So I made this post because his fiance or his girlfriend posted up a picture in the deal, and I said one more. I said first picture, and then second picture is 10 seconds. Oh wait, you can't hear it. Shit. You see that horse?
Oh my god, man. That's badass. How does it feel to have TRS equipped cars winning
Everywhere?
DRD?
Everywhere.
In DOD.
Hey, that was awesome, man. I mean, I gotten to know Luke just a little bit from helping him with shocks and stuff. And, one thing I've noticed from doing what I do is I can tell you this, dude, the guys that win, the guys that are really hard to beat, they all got one thing in common. They outwork every other guy.
That's it. Okay?
It ain't money. So all you bitches out there whining about, I don't have Ryan Mitchell money. Ryan Mitchell ain't rich. He outworks your ass. He probably at home fixing that car right now and going to gap the first person he lines up with when he puts it back out there. And probably don't have $1,000 in his bank account when he lines up. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I know Luke, that guy, he does what he has to do. That's why you've seen that, I mean, he was the class of the field down there. Him and I don't know, you all know Noah Stein. They're buddies, and Noah is another one, man. He's on it.
That car was rolling.
Oh shit.
Flying.
Yes.
Yeah. But but it's pretty friggin' cool, man. 3 of the 4 cars in the semifinals had my shocks on them, and that was awesome.
Yep.
I wish I could have been the 4th one or Nate, but it just didn't work out. And buddy, let me tell you, I've lost more than I've won, and it's always going to be that way. And I'm not good with it, but we got out of there with the car in one piece, and it was a good weekend.
Yep. I agree.
Oh shit.
Oh
Oh my god.
Oh
shit.
Oh Jesus!
You see both their heads; they both had the same the head rub on the front of it.
Dude, you guys ought to know better. I ain't getting in the back seat with this Pumper 5000.
Oh shit!
No
Damn,
shit.
man. Yeah, and like that's what I was saying to Jonathan McElroy too earlier. You know, I mean, he pulls in with I wasn't trying to pick on him, but a clapped out old ass like Tahoe or Suburban or whatever he had, and an open
He said
trailer.
it himself.
I mean, you can tell that the dude don't have no money, but he's been making lap after lap after lap, and to go that far in that car at dig or die, I mean, I think it's badass. So I mean,
What's
right there,
what's like the Cinderella story or whatever, you know?
it is, man.
I
Like
said on
me,
the
it
way
is.
home, it was worth going to that race to see the quarterfinal, the 2 rounds before the semis when he won them big races. I mean, that was pretty fucking cool. You know what I mean?
It was awesome, man.
And that right there should really put all the whiners down. Like, dude, that, you know, like I just heard him on there. Stock torque boxes that aren't even braced. I mean, that dude's just, he outworked you to go that fast. That's all.
Yep.
Yeah. And doing it, you know, with without the use of his, I mean, that's pretty badass, you know?
Yeah,
Talk
it
about
is.
no excuses. That dude showed up to fucking race. That's it. You know?
Yep.
I was happy as fuck for him.
$500 Jeep, $800 trailer, $60,000 car.
That's true.
Hey, if you like, I can vouch for Sammy. That poor Jeep has lived a rough life, but man, he hauls every car he has on it and brings it to the track. No fucks given.
Damn. First time a Fox body hasn't won dig or die. See, I didn't realize that, honestly.
Yeah.
Hey, why is Alex the only one in the Christmas spirit? Now that
I was going to.
So was Chris.
Yeah.
Look, he's got a sweater on, never shit up there.
Oh, he does.
I couldn't get my background to change. I was going to.
I was looking for a hat, but I couldn't find none. And then so we found the my old lady had some happy glasses.
Yeah, trying to match my glasses.
So.
Hey, Alex,
you like my
you have
fireplace
a
back
trailer
there?
park background? Like a Christmas themed trailer park background?
Oh, I wish I would have thought it. Well, I was full I was full Santa when I come on here.
You can't do trailer park background because you live with your fucking parents.
Yeah, but sometimes I'm sitting outside of Mike's trailer, but Mike's in Canada.
And why
right
are you
now.
dressed like Santa? That's creepy.
Oh, you should have seen when he came on at
Did you
first.
not
He doesn't
see
fit
that
fuck-
video?
What?
Limpy, play the video again.
Which one was it?
The first one I sent you today.
Oh, from
Here we
the
got a
elf
hey.
thing.
Did
My
see
my
Ray
intro.
Cross.
And what's this? Amber Alert Baby Blue Falcon.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh, that's Billy. That may or may not have a huge turbo on it.
All right.
When you say huge, are we talking 94 huge or 140 huge?
So in between there, but over 100.
Yeah.
Like beef and cheese. You don't smell like Santa. Okay.
That's funny as fuck. I love it.
It's a Christmas episode. Why not?
I love it, man.
Fuck them kids.
Good seeing you out there, Elton, too, by the way. Good seeing y'all all y'all out there, Elton.
Hey, I heard Mike bitching about the street race. I was waiting for him to go off the rails on that. Say fuck them street races or something.
You want to know what the worst part was? Is like spectators are the worst fucking thing you could ever have at a street race. Like we had to park on the side that was completely full of fucking mud, and 4 fucking spectators parked their damn cars in the only spot that we could drive through that wasn't muddy, so they didn't get their fucking shoes dirty.
Yep.
You know?
That's not even the worst part. That fucking dually cut me clean off when I was trying to get off the street and made me drive through the center of the mud hole with my truck on slicks, and it was getting hung up in the mud.
Don't take this to heart, anybody watching, or you can take it to heart because I don't really give a fuck. But if you're gonna come and watch a fucking street race and you're not racing, have some fucking courtesy and use your brain and park out of the way so we can drive our cars through the spots with no fucking mud. Thank you.
That shit was nasty.
Hey, Jonathan said his feet never touched the ground. What are y'all talking about?
Guarantee it. Guarantee it.
We pulled in and I looked at Happy. I was like, holy shit, we're parking in a swamp.
Yeah.
It was.
It's always like that. Every time you go out there for winter time, it's always like that.
Swamp, and then the next day, all my shocks were full of mud and full of bullshit just because some asshole had to get his dually out quicker than I had to get my truck to the trailer.
It's not fuck the spectators. It's just like use a little bit of your brain. Like we're all we need to get up to the line as fast as possible. We need to get off the fucking road as fast as possible. And everybody's blocking the only way we can get in and out. Like we're the ones racing.
They scattered like rats. Nobody's getting arrested. Everybody just chill the fuck out.
Dude, they've all seen Fast and the Furious. You have to run.
Everybody starts running. Cars.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. When they showed up, I ran and put my car in the freaking box as fast as possible, and then we stood there for a bit.
I was trying to reverse because I was on the street, right in the middle of the street. We were the next pair up. And
I know. I yelled at you. I said, "The cops are here."
Yeah, I was trying to reverse, and all these spectators are ripping out in their Kias through the ditches.
But you want to know what the best thing ever was? Is even though that was happened, Bubba still got his stacker and the trailer out of there while people were on the road.
He was
out. This happened out here where I was at. Not to show y'all, but
yeah, I seen that.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was crazy.
Bad. This is a bad one.
I don't know if y'all can see it on the screen or not.
Watching the rear end fly out.
Like I just why does a car like I'm just trying to understand how a car gets so out of shape at the big end like that.
And that was the whole fucking rear end housing.
Yeah.
The
rear end left back. Right there.
The rear end must have been loose. That's why it did that.
Yeah.
It ejected it.
Oh wait.
Look at Lippy just standing there like, oh, here we go.
Oh shit. Bam. I don't know, you can hear it.
I know, but it looks like it looks like maybe the rear end was loose or something.
Yeah.
And that's why it was wobbling all over, but
yeah. The whole rear end gone.
That sucks.
Man, that almost looks like the street out there too in Arizona. Like how the sand and shit is on the side.
Yeah.
Looks a lot warmer than fucking dig or die.
Yeah, it was about 85 degrees out there. I was sweating.
Jesus.
But you know what? I guess that's that South Arizona. They don't like the street race out there.
Really?
Just saying, I don't know.
Was it an option? Was it an option for people to go out and do something?
That's why I went. That's why I went out early because they were talking about we're gonna do streets on Friday night. But I understand how some of them didn't want to do it. I mean, $15,000 free entry race.
Right.
But
man, I swear I'm just doing it for the run.
They've been like, yeah, we're getting on the street. I don't care $15,000 or not. We're for street racing. We're street racing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The street racing shit just gives me a fucking rush. That's what it does.
Racing. If it's racing, I hate the standing around and all the bullshit.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Like we were supposed to be there at what? 8:30, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we were rushing there. Remember?
And at 8 o'clock, the fucking guys were. I mean, I guess he couldn't find people, but at 8 o'clock, he was still at the Mexican restaurant eating food.
That sucked.
Was that a Clifton race?
Alex.
Yeah, Alex.
Yeah, but I mean, I get it. He didn't have. I mean, that's why Alex helped him and all this other shit because they didn't have enough people or something. But still, like, everybody was there early, and we waited. Like, how long did we wait? Like, we were there.
Couple hours.
When did the race start? Like 9:30?
11:30? No.
11:30. So we were there 3 hours, and not one fucking thing happened. And then, like, the drivers' meeting was so short that I almost missed. Mike almost missed the drivers' meeting too. And they're like, if you guys aren't here, we're just gonna race without you. And it's like, man, we've been here 3 hours.
Yeah, we were bullshitting trying to stay warm in Mike's trailer. And then a guy come knocked on the door and was like, hey, they're doing driver's meeting right now. And was like, what?
I was trying to come up with all the $1 bills I could to buy Mike in. Like, he'd seen it. I had no money.
I appreciate you.
All our members were sitting in the parking lot of the gas station waiting on the second spot to be released, and they probably have like multiple videos of us going behind their building, taking a piss, and just waiting.
we ended up just leaving. Like they were like, anybody wants to stay? And at that point, I can't remember what time it was. Was it like 1 o'clock, maybe 1:30?
Yeah, it was almost 1:30.
Yeah, and we're like, you know what? Like, the one local's like, the spot we're going is just gonna get busted. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just grab my money and go.
And it did.
Yeah, and it did. Yeah, exactly. That was like, we wasted a whole night. We could have just went testing somewhere.
I'm telling you, I think the spot to do it at's right there in front of the track, and everybody stay in the fence. The cars stay in the fence. People stay right there. 2 cars at a time pull out in front, and
make sure
you could do 8 cars.
Look out on each direction.
Yeah. You can do 8 cars there, no fucking problem. $500 a car, and do something, gangster. That's $4,000 pot. Like that'd be a badass fucking night.
I mean, we could have had a better race if the text messages didn't go out and say, "Hey, let's just have 450 spectators here instead."
It's crazy. When we pulled up, I was kind of like, "What the fuck?"
It's the way it always is.
There was so many people there. There was as many people there as a dig or die.
Yeah, and everybody was just chilling in the ditch, smoking weed, and they were just real people, just chilling. It wasn't like race people.
I'll let the band play for that.
I was on the damn list and didn't get a location or time. Was told only 16 cars, so I left mine and came to watch. And he let everyone in, gay as fuck.
Legit, we could have we could have did that whole race in the time that we just sat there.
Yeah, it could have been done and over with.
Chill 500 car stuff.
Yeah, but I think that just makes for a better race. There's going to be certain guys that's going to pay the 500, and that's a $4,000 pot. You got a couple of rounds and it's done. It's simple.
7 races.
Yeah, that's what David Ray wanted to do.
That's like 700 Canadian.
Crazy thing is, that's the first time cops ever been there.
Really? I was about to say, I've seen a ton of videos from that spot, and they've never had an issue.
They were there.
No, that's where that I think that's where that vet burned.
It is.
Yeah, it is.
It is. Same spot.
Yeah. So, and I think I don't even know how long it took the fire trucks to get out there.
Well, we also heard rumors too that somebody called.
Somebody called the cops.
Yep.
What, this time or last time?
This time.
Like somebody that was at the race?
No.
I wouldn't.
Oh shit.
He wasn't at the race, but he has something to do with racing.
Oh, no shit.
Oh boy. Oh
yeah.
Boy.
Just kind of what we heard. We don't know if it's true.
That's just what we heard, and
hey, Chris, PM me.
Yeah,
on it.
Yeah, send it to him because it.
Yeah, send it to me too.
It actually makes sense.
Or just put it in the group chat.
I'll put it in the group chat.
Yeah.
There you go, Corey.
He's got it.
I'll send it in the group chat. You send it to Jeff, Chris.
The best thing about being isolated is spending quality time with the kids. The best thing about being isolated is spending quality time with the kids.
Oh wait, we got no audio. Hold on.
About to Charlene and the kids.
Hold on.
Now stop being bitter, man. Enjoy yourself, huh? These are your golden years, player. Now come on in the house and say bye to Charlene and the kids.
Fuck them kids.
Kids?
Yeah.
Now stop being bitter.
Fuck them kids. Oh, what happened? My audio quit working?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right, everybody. I got back on and I switched screens and I was like, nobody said nothing. I was like, oh shit.
Put the bed out. I'm reading just through comments. Too many negative Nancy's. Come on now. It's 2023. This is the table. Tell us how. Yeah. We don't know. Well, we heard. I put up what Jeffrey posted up in the comments is what we heard. I don't know if y'all read that.
What was put up? I didn't see it either. I was typing.
Yeah, I must have missed it. I was probably on the other screen, but what I miss?
I got it up now.
Oh, what?
Similar to what we heard.
Oh.
I seen James Champagne was on here too.
He was.
Good to see you on here, homie. If you're still on here watching, man, that's what's up.
Who was it?
Champagne.
Oh, yeah.
BJ's partner.
Yeah. Yeah, we already know it's all canceled.
That's what I heard.
Yep.
I don't know why Houston's taking us to this Airbnb that has its own airstrip, but
I'm excited. That's a vacation for me. Fuck.
Guess we're just going to hang out.
I want to go make.
We're going to fucking Limpy's. Limpy, send me your address in the comments, or not in the comments, in chat.
Yeah.
Corey and Chris are going for an air show.
Yeah,
I just want to see. I want to see how far it is from where I'm staying.
The real question is: are we testing at this airport? Is the real question I have, because we can run a race there.
Happy Olympic and flag, or at Olympic and flag. Happy can do live feed.
Where are we going,
dude? Houston over here, big baller has his own damn airstrip at his Airbnb.
Yeah, it's a.
I heard that.
It's a fucking airstrip. I just seen it.
Can we just fly in?
Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah, it's literally in the middle of the community.
Fucking Dickel in the comments. Speedo is coming to every race I come to this year. Fucking.
Oh boy.
I'll be damn.
What's this?
How far away is the Airbnb from the track? Why didn't we use the airstrip in the first place?
That's what I'm saying.
You can fly in for sure.
Justin Lee says he wants to race.
I'm down.
Reach out to Limpy. Well,
what?
reach out to the Texas folks. I need an invite
we should definitely do a no trailer race, Limpy.
Hey, I'm gonna put it this way, Happy. 16 cars at the spot we went to earlier this year, 500 a car.
Yeah, I want to do it. I mean, I do, and I think it'd be fine. The thing is like, I mean, everybody else that is putting in the homework.
Yeah.
Like I said, we had the sheriff was there on the property.
You had to fuck the sheriff.
No,
is that what he said?
He was there on the property.
I just heard I had to fuck the sheriff. That's
we
all
weren't going to have any problems. He's an ex-state trooper.
Is he saying the sheriff got dicked?
He got
that fucking sound like it.
I'm gonna have to have 5 backers for a $500 bullshit.
I'll tell you, if you put a scramble button on it, I'll be one of the backers.
I hear you, Birdman, asshole.
I'll put the fucking money up for you, bud. It's the least I can do.
That's freaking great, Birdman.
That's fucking I want to do Limpy when he does no chase trailers. Man, that's big words. You want to do Limpy? That's the way I just read it. It's clear as day the way it's typed out. I want to do Limpy.
Happy, do you want to share what you brought with you in your shaving kit?
Oh my God!
I forgot all about it. I don't even know where my makeup bag is.
Let me set this for y'all.
Makeup bag.
We're getting ready to leave
her
on
makeup bag, but I had all my shit in it.
We're getting ready to leave on Friday. So Happy's hotel room is literally the hotel room beside mine. Knock on the door, go in. First, you got Happy and Jeff cuddling.
Oh boy,
yeah,
that's right.
Who's Big Spoon? Right. Who's Big Spoon?
I was.
Oh, man.
Then we sit there, and Happy has to goes to his bag or something, and I let Jeff take over and Happy on the rest of this because I just shook my head.
Well, Corey, how's come you getting bashful now?
I just shook my head and I said, I'm out.
I'm waiting for her. I just texted her.
He said, He goes, as long as you don't make eye contact, it didn't happen.
That's right. Or take your socks off.
Yep. Yeah, I guess I need.
Oh yeah, Jeff. Socks
Jeff.
on or off?
Hey.
Yeah. Well, according to my old lady, they better be off.
Hey, you know why? You know why us old guys do that?
Why?
We get better grips.
Better traction?
That's what I'm saying. These youngsters don't know that, do they?
Yeah,
They don't know that. We're learning them. Yeah,
safety first.
Safety.
You're right.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, sock on you may spin out.
No. You don't ever fold the tire over or anything, man. You don't ever spin the tube.
Is that not a tire crack?
Hey, you got the sock on, you spin it, you're spinning the tube, man. You're spinning the tube.
Spin the tube.
Yeah, see?
I like it.
I just dump trash and compound in my socks, and then that way I just stick to the carpet.
That's
right.
That's
not the only reason you stick to the carpet, Chris.
Oh,
this is true.
Does the carpet match the drapes?
Hey, let me tell you something else. So this trip was worth it. I mean, I went 3 rounds, I guess, but not because I really deserved to. But this trip was worth it to see Happy dressed up like the kid from A Christmas Story on Friday.
Man, it was fucking cold.
Dude, I walked up to him and the first thing I said is, "You'll shoot your eye out."
You know, I've seen the video, I've seen the live where he had his shirt off and it was cold, and it didn't say Louisville like it always does. It said Louisville.
Yeah.
Everything was shrunk up.
It was tight.
Oh boy.
Oh my goodness.
Look at his eyes, though.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Oh, I love it.
Hell yeah.
I'm trying to see whose TikTok that is.
Oh boy. Oh.
Oh, shit.
Hell yeah.
Oh my. I'm telling. That's what I felt like. That's good shit.
Y'all look bad. Y'all look bad shape this weekend. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all look like y'all were
cold.
Oh, it was cold.
I bet you it took y'all. I bet y'all didn't see y'all's dick till fucking Tuesday, did y'all?
I'm telling you, it was cold, man.
Corey, I still need my battery back.
I've got it.
Yeah, we was wondering where the hell that come from. It's like, what the hell?
I looked at it and said, "This yours?" He said, "No." I said, "Well, shit, I'll just throw it in here." Somebody.
I plugged it in when you guys were gone.
Yeah, Chris did for me, and I forgot to pick it up.
I looked at it and I was like, I've never heard of this brand and have no idea what this is.
That's Amazon's finest jacket battery.
Okay, I'm out of here.
All right, buddy.
See ya.
See you, Trev.
See ya.
Oh boy. Oh yeah.
So everybody wants to hear the rest of the story that we didn't get to.
I think Happy went to go get it.
Oh
Lord.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, so you can see this was Saturday night.
That was the crew right there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Even Limpy was there.
Yeah. The ghost of Limpy's past.
The ghost of Limpy past.
As you can see, he's hovering over the table, the actual table of the table.
Yeah, it's very tall.
Yeah, that's because I wasn't as cold as y'all. I could still fucking stand on my dick, you know.
Trevor.
Oh man.
Oh god, dude. It was like Friday night was miserable, but Saturday wasn't bad at all.
Saturday wasn't bad. Friday was cold.
Saturday was nice.
Hey, what did
Friday
I
night
miss earlier? I'm sure you guys hashed out all the drama from.
Didn't see the video?
No, I was working. I didn't see shit.
I got it.
He's on it.
So we had breaking news. We had breaking news earlier.
Yep.
It was first time ever released.
Yeah, it was released on the show here tonight.
Yep.
And there it is. All right.
Straight from Pro Tree Video.
Jesus. Ray Charles could see that one, huh?
Shit.
And that's not only body panel over, but that's a tire over too. So
hey, let me ask y'all something. And I'm a buddy of CJ's. He's a customer. I love CJ. So nothing negative, but you know what I was thinking here, and I know this has happened to me more than once, right? My crew people, like Happy or Limpy, you all know, if Dean was standing on the starting line right there, when I got back to the trailer, the first thing he's saying to me is, "You crossed," and it's dead right there with me.
Yeah.
I mean, if my own crew guy tells me, you know what I'm saying? I mean, let's just, you know, and I'm not saying that, you know, CJ's crew didn't think he was inbounds. I'm just saying, when you watch that video right there, I feel like if you were standing on the starting line in the left lane,
you could see it.
You had to have seen that, right?
Yeah.
I agree.
Well, Trevor said he saw it and he was standing there, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, and CJ was actually in the comments here earlier when that video got posted, so he was actually he was glad to see that actually finally.
Yeah, that was released today. I mean, that was an edited version that was sent to Alex over here, and then.
You know, my 2 cents on the deal is this. And probably a lot of people disagree with it. I actually like the rule out there. I mean, you got a 24-foot wide lane. Why leave it open all the way to the wall where somebody overdrives their car and destroys it? You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh my God.
But they probably do.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. But they probably do need to have a camera that watches both that when it's like that, especially with a broken white line. You know what I mean? So
here's what I'm literally thinking about doing next year. This is just me. And just since I flag at some of your events, I don't know, maybe take your word on it. But I'm thinking about taking away the tire crack and putting it in the center because I can do that. That's for center line crossing. Or if you got like that 2 lanes, but and if you want to contest a jump, or so you think somebody jumped, then you need to come show me video proof and your opponent. If if I'm going to do tire crack, and I'm going to provide, or we're going to provide, then it's going to be $100 to $100.
I agree.
That goes to the pot. I mean,
I think it should always. I think no matter what, from now on, any contest calls should cost something.
Hey, you know, another thing I think, and I know some of you guys are going to disagree with it, but I think it shouldn't be tire crack no more. I think it should be the body of the car. And the only reason I'm saying that is it's so much easier to call that way. Fuck that tire crack. You know what I'm saying?
Back in the day, we used to go by forward.
What do you mean the body of the car? It has to roll forward?
No, I mean, if the body of the car moves, it's a crack. If the car physically is moving before the light comes on, you're red. That's just my opinion, you know?
Fuck the tire crack.
Fuck the tire crack camera. Well, you know, I mean, think about it. I mean, I know War in the Woods is congested on the starting line. Trust me, I've heard it from people, and it's a pain in the ass for Marissa. You know what I mean? That is a pain in the ass. I get it, right? But it wouldn't be like that if it was the whole car, right, Limp? Be easy to police it.
Well, hold on. What did Justin Lee put there?
I gotcha.
Problem with that is with no tire crack, people will stand in the middle and you'll never. Well, no, we would have to police it still.
Well, I mean, well, that would be up to the person that their crew,
the team, the crew,
the team. You know, they're like they've got to look at me
and the tire,
or whoever the guy flagging, and
if they can't show it,
then you know
it's dead.
Sorry.
Fuck, you guys are talking about guys who have actual crews. I come with one fucking dude.
Well, you better get Maxwell trained then.
Yeah, fuck.
You better quit yelling at him so he can line you up. Right.
I'll bring my ass and bring my megaphone and yell at all those
cops. You're going to need 15 guys on the line with 15
That's
cameras.
Part of the
to
feel,
though.
Like, you know, some of the, I love it. I love people on the starting line. I
do too, man.
I think doing a burnout through people and hitting somebody with the wing is fucking amazing. Like, I fucking love it.
Decapitating them and everything, you know.
Like,
well, it makes every photo look better too.
You know what was my favorite?
Every single time.
First War in the Woods we went to. I've never done a burnout through a crowd of people like that. It was the sketchiest shit ever, but it was awesome at the same time.
Right.
I was like, this motherfucker pulled a wheelie, and I was going through the crowd on the back tires, and I'm like, holy fuck.
It's gangster shit.
Oh, yeah.
The best thing about War in the Woods is if you're ever lucky enough to get in, I mean, even not even late rounds. I mean, but in the late rounds, I think it's even more pronounced.
Oh,
going down the return road, man.
Yeah, everyone's
is just badass.
Unless you're really drunk and then you try to fuck with the promoter of the race and you keep standing in his way.
You fuck around and find out.
Hey, did y'all see that video of them kids in the parking lot where they're all standing out and they do a reverse and the car flips over?
Fuck yeah, runs over them.
I was like,
the best
like
fucking
what
thing
the
I've ever
fuck?
seen.
Fucking thinning the herd as they go, man. That's what we need.
You're right, Mark. The gut's worse. But see, like, I love that feel. Like, I think that is badass. When we went to the gut, I mean, that starting line is fucking crazy, but I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
First
I love
rule
that
of
shit too, for sure.
Don't
It's
ask
fun.
Jeff for $15.
$15 is $15.
Holy shit, Thomas! 3 people died in that. I can
Holy
see it.
shit.
I mean, that
It
fucking
looked like
van
they were dead.
rolled over top of them. Like that is the dumbest. You know, you do dumb shit like that.
Yeah.
I mean, the consequences is.
Play
that's
stupid
shit that
games, get
happens.
stupid prizes.
I mean, we all know the consequences when we line up and
That's
send
it.
it. I
Yep.
mean,
Yep, eliminate
know.
more of these fucking takeover fucks.
And it
Hey,
had
Happy,
to been at one of
you
them.
ready to release the?
That's
the
the
news
damn
on what
truth,
you brought
Jeff.
with you to dig or
I'm
die?
telling you, I'm going through my shit. I'm looking for shaving cream and a razor. I find the shaving cream.
for
never
real,
find
the
a razor.
fucking $15 hamburgers at Digger Dog?
Dude, they were
Yeah,
Oh,
it
yeah.
was expensive there.
Yep.
Mother.
Yeah,
Well,
the
where's
pulled
they?
pork
How many?
sandwich was
How
only
many
$8
food
bucks.
vendors? How many
There's
food
quite a
vendors
few.
were there?
They
Oh,
had
okay. I
the
didn't know. I didn't know if they had kind of like they were they had
No,
the
they
greener
had a
crop.
union meeting and set all the prices.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they
How
didn't
much
have
was
no
the coffee?
lemonade like War in the Woods either.
No fucking diabetes lemonade.
How much was one of the coffees? I
That
wanted
shit's
one
like
of the
crack.
coffees, but
How much
Coffee was $4. It was $4
$4
for a hot
for hot
chocolate. So I
chocolate.
For
assume
hot chocolate.
coffee
No, that
was
was
the
good.
same.
I'm gonna tell you, you were a lifesaver with that though, Mike. That helped me
Yeah.
a ton.
Yep, it
Yeah,
did,
it was
man.
cold.
Yep.
I felt
Hey.
bad for you guys. You were standing there all night. Alex missed
But
out.
apparently,
He wasn't there.
they forgot you had an oven.
I went and got one right after.
Yeah, if anyone
Could've got-
needs a toaster oven, my trailer always has the oven in it. So
I'll
if you
be
get frozen
damned.
Well,
pizzas,
now we
swing
know.
on
Well,
by.
now we fucking
Got a
know.
whole fucking box,
Should've-
man. And
Should have told Alan we could have pizza.
Well, Happy
all
knew.
weekend.
He was in my trailer Friday or Thursday night. He
Yep.
saw it all.
Dude,
Wasn't
Saturday
even
night
paying
we would have
attention.
He
kicked
said
your
he seen
door
nothing
open.
but your bedroom. What you talking about?
and Maxwell. I was chilling with
Maxwell.
Maxwell.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all let Happy tell you what he's
What?
got a lot better shit to talk about than
Yeah.
cheeseburgers and
What
shit.
the fuck was in Happy's makeup bag? Well, I opened up one fucking zipper, and this is what.
Holy, look at that thing.
Hey, is that for AirPod?
That definitely says the snug
Snug
plug.
plug.
So it is definitely a plug. It's
It's
still
got
new
an
in the
anchor
box.
on it.
Well,
I
hey,
heard-
it
I heard
all
that's
made
Just
sense
so it
to
doesn't
me.
fall in.
It all made sense to me when Happy shit his pants at PRI, you know, in his underwear and his
Kinsey
pants
done
for a
hooked it
coffee
up.
filter. He brought that motherfucker with him to make sure that didn't happen again.
I heard that's to tame the red dragons. What that is right there.
I looked in my bag and I was like, "You're fucking kidding me!" I had to bring it out and show Julie and Jeff. I was like, "You'd never
The
believe
snug
what the
plug.
hell did
I just sat there and shook my head. I was like,
what's
"You
right
got
next to
to
my
be
deodorant."
shitting."
Like, this is the type of party we're gonna have this weekend. This is
Oh my
oh
god.
my god! Oh, that
Hey,
alignment.
hey, did that get used when the spooning happened?
No, it's
No.
fresh.
That's
It's
fresh?
still new, sealed
It's
in the
still-
box, but I
You ain't
love
poured
it.
the plastic off of it yet?
No, I
See
love
what it
it.
tastes like?
He totally licked
Award-winning.
it.
I said I ought to send Kinsey a picture with it hanging out of my mouth.
You won't do it right now.
No.
Oh.
I be damn, man. A man pun. Oh shit. Of everything that was in my bag, yeah. I got fucking butt plug.
That's hilarious.
Fucking freaks.
Dude, I thought Happy telling me that his underwear and pants were a coffee filter was one of the funniest things I've ever heard in my life.
This shit went right through him.
Oh.
Gosh damn.
Right
man.
onto the seat.
It did.
I'm pretty for sure everybody in Cracker Barrel Sunday morning was looking at our table and just shaking their damn head too.
Hey.
For sure.
Fuck them, man.
Miss Cracker Barrel.
You did. Now you was already probably about ready to pull in the house. You was getting home.
I had a rough drive home. It was bad.
The storm though.
Yeah, dude, be glad you went when you did, honestly.
I caught it as it was coming in, so like it just basically like drizzled once I hit Fancy Gap.
There's Maxwell. That's my dude. I'm telling you, me and him get more broads than anybody in the country.
Oh, this guy parties.
I guarantee it.
He
I was
said he
trying
was
to
walking-
find him a female.
He was walking around with his fucking lipstick out.
I'm telling you,
the red rocket was just hanging out, man. That red rocket.
He searched from the concrete wall to the fence,
Every
all the way
piece of
from
food.
where we started walking, all the way to the starting line. And if there was anything edible, he fucking ate it. I mean, everything. At first, I wasn't letting him, but then I was like, "Ah,
the word is
fuck,
in the
man."
comment now.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
That's what we said too, Ken.
That's what I said too. It looks like a
You're
party.
you're really gonna say that when she gets it in there.
I'll be damned.
Hey, I'm not just off subject. Did y'all notice when we got talking about the cross situation, the video play? Hell, we had like I think it was like 600-700 viewers going at once.
No,
in here?
Yeah, in here tonight.
See, I don't have any numbers on my end.
Let's see what I got.
But I
can't see it.
I figured right then.
I got
it was
over
gonna be
200
good.
still on.
Yeah. Oh, dude,
YouTube
this
right
thing's
now.
been cooking tonight.
Yeah,
Which
on
once
YouTube
again,
right now.
can't say it enough. Thank you to everybody this weekend that watched the live feed.
Yep. It was awesome, man. I had fun. We enjoyed it. Like, I mean, that was really, it was fun. We had a good spot. You know,
as soon as-
everything was good.
As soon as we got back, I'm already ordering shit. Like we're going like the next one and events next year. Big step up in the game.
Yeah, that was fun. I had a good time. It was just cold. I had to sit down every once in a while. I had to take a break. But the good thing is, hell, I'd sit down. Chris was right there. Chris, needed something to eat or walk off or go drain the vein.
Well, y'all fucking
I'll hop
pussies,
up.
man. I was doing all that shit by myself. Man.
I'm telling you, I don't see how the fuck you do
fucking
it.
dogs are like barking.
All we
I
need
was
right
about
there,
to die, homie.
and I think the owners even came up and talked on live feed, and they said they're getting us a gate for that spot. We need that. Like they put a gate right there. It's great.
What do you
Oh,
mean
right
instead
there
of
where
Alex's
that-
cooler?
Yeah.
You're talking about
No,
right
they
at
had
the
locked in the
little
fence of
Right
the
at the
pool.
asphalt.
where I used to always set up at, right
Yeah.
there at the asphalt, where in between the bleachers.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
They're going to put a gate up right there.
Hell yeah.
There's a
And
gate.
velvet,
Sweet.
Yeah.
and velvet ropes.
Yeah. We're bringing. I am ordering some velvet
Velvet
rope for the
rope.
next time.
Oh boy.
We're
Hey, we
velvet
should
roping
do
off our area.
We could do you should be able to do like a VIP, like a drawing. Say like a drawing. If you got the Dig or Die, if you're gonna be at Dig or Die, you can
Come
do
over
like
and
a
bullshit or
drawing
something.
and bullshit and hang out with the
Yeah.
inside the circle.
You know what was nice about it? I always knew where to go after a race or something. I'd just come back to that area because I knew the guys I was with would be around there.
Yeah,
It's
and be
like
chilling.
a central spot.
Yep.
And
And it
was easy
was
to find
good. There was
people.
always people there too. Like
Oh,
everybody was
always.
coming over and bullshitting, man. It
So what
was
was-
fucking cool.
What fucking was going on behind y'all?
Oh God, we had all kinds.
Oh,
of
we
people.
had one time a party.
Yeah, I
there
know.
were some
I was
chicks
like-
beside me. They would, if I could have turned that, I didn't want to fuck up the.
They were
angle.
saying some shit. Me and Happy were looking at each other
I
like,
was like, what the fuck?
I was like, man, they're letting the band play is what they're
They
doing.
was. They
Yeah,
were
you had-
fucking throwing down, man.
You had the whole
Oh, they were-
pizza crew on one side, and then everybody else on the other.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Pizza King guys had the fucking setup there. They had
They
it
did,
roped
man.
off, tent, fires
Yep.
going.
Yep. Full
was the
enclosure.
place
You
to
could
be.
walk in and get warm. Like
Oh yeah.
they were coming out of clothes over there. Not getting
Yeah.
naked, but they was coming out
Oh.
layers.
No, ain't nobody get naked over
I
there.
gotta watch everything I say on this fucking thing.
What the fuck is going on with Happy? God damn.
I'll smoke to that.
Damn it, no
I'll smoke to
shit, man.
Hit
No,
for
it-
hit.
Here, I'm gonna hit mine this one. Fuck. No, it was a good time. It was a killer.
Yeah, it was
time.
a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was.
Couldn't bend turntable, but was stuck in one position. Was they mad as Kinsey?
Yeah, there was multiple people wanting us to turn the camera around, and like when a couple of the wrecks happened, and it's like nothing you can do because they move it and it fucks everything else up.
Yeah.
I mean, even if you had a view down there, everything was going to be, they're going to be surrounded by people. So you ain't going to see shit anyway.
I mean, look at my video. Put as soon as I go to like look in, I've got 4 people. I've got a guy with a cell phone.
Yeah. I did feel really bad though, because we were obviously the feed was packed whenever Ryan was making a hit. We were all talking about it, and when he went by us, and then all of a sudden we just said, "Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit," and it went silent, and we walked away. I really feel bad for Megan because Megan was watching it. You know, I mean that she was on the live, and I can only imagine.
He said he called her from inside his car.
He did. He texted her from inside the car first and said, "I'm okay." And then after he got out, you know, he called her and was like, "Hey, look, like I'm all right. Did go for a ride." And we thought it went over the wall. Like I thought it was
I thought the whole time. Walking down there with you, Happy.
Yep. We walked down the track, went down there and checked on him and shit. And he was good. Like he was out and he was like, "Fuck, I'm fine. I did hit my knee on the dash bar, but fuck, I'm fine."
Yeah.
And the car rolled off the track. They hooked a 4-wheeler to it, pulled it off.
I think they were talking about firing it when we got down there.
I bet it would have.
Probably.
I mean, you know, the tire was rubbing on the headers a little bit when he turned it all the way, but I mean, really, it did look cosmetic. It went for a hell of a ride. I would think it's twisted. Like I would expect that car to be twisted up a little bit, but it may not be.
I'm telling you, I've seen a lot of shit in my life, and I never expected to see something like that there.
Never.
Not there.
No, man. Hell no. And then like Justin Lee's car doing the same thing. Like I would never expect something like that to happen there. I just
how much you said also was what, a 10 or 15 mile an hour headwind?
Yeah, at that point. So. Now when Ryan done it, I can't remember. I can't remember if there was much of a headwind or not.
It was a little bit.
Yeah, that was Friday night, right? Because that's when it was so cold.
Yeah.
So it wasn't too bad Friday night, but Saturday, you know, it was a headwind. And there was other cars that was. I mean, we had a lot of people say they were toting the tires on the big end. You know, it was bouncing across.
I remember when Big Turbo John did it. What was it last year?
Yep.
And he was using my the video from the big end because you can clearly see him like.
Yeah,
toting the wheels.
Yep.
Didn't Austin Shepard do the same thing too? Through the finish line there last year?
Yeah, last year.
Yeah. Except this time he decided to do it on the starting line. Well, halfway up the starting line.
Dude, him and Chase, good God.
We saw some shit this weekend.
Saw things we never thought we would see at a back of track race.
And I agree 100%. You know.
Bam.
All right.
Them header flames. Oof.
I mean, just seeing it like that, I was like, oh, gone.
That was unreal, man.
Looked over. We'll watch it again. If I can stop it.
Like, it completely backflipped. It landed on that left quarter.
It lands. Completely on the driver's side.
It's kind of like it's kind of like at an angle.
I said it did a pirouette or some shit. I can't remember what I said. Silhouette.
Yeah.
Like,
that's wild because it doesn't even look that fast.
Well, you can hear his traction control. Like,
just keeps lugging it down.
But it wasn't that fast. I had already left the track, and I saw it on live feed, and I turned around and went back, and I went over and talked to Ryan for a little bit, and he showed me his draggy, and I'm like, how the fuck does this even happen?
Blew you away, didn't it? Yep. I know what it went through, and it's crazy.
His draggy time, I'm not going to, but I mean I can say this: it wasn't over 140 mile an hour.
Yep.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. I was just wondering if that headwind had any. I'm sure it had a factor too.
Well, he put the front end back on after that last round,
and it was like a sail.
Yep.
Yeah, and all that air got trapped in there in the engine compartment. Justin Lee, I talked to him too. Luckily the Zeus fasteners ripped out of his, and the hood came off, or that thing was going over too.
Yeah.
Yep. 100%. Because as
But
soon
the
as that
thing
hook
that's
flew
crazy,
off,
man,
that bitch
is
went right back down.
the thing that's crazy is, you know, like I'm not going to say stuff, but I don't even, that doesn't make any sense, dude. I mean, I went well over 140 mile an hour with the front end fully extended with a hood on with more weight in the car than cars that have done that. And that makes me really wonder what the fuck, you know what I'm saying?
It's scary. I mean,
yeah,
just a combination of everything, likely.
You must
You know,
have just got
headwind,
the right
uphill.
amount of traction.
Yeah, uphill, headwind.
Yeah, I don't
really,
know.
he wasn't going that fast. Like, I mean,
Yeah, Justin went 139.
Yep.
He was fucking rolling when he went past us. That's all I know.
Yep. It's crazy to think about, but I think it's just a combo of everything.
Cresting the hill with a headwind. Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, that's the first time there's ever been that much of a headwind at that race.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trust me, we felt it.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah.
My nose, man, still raw.
It's at Louisville. It's at Louisville. Is it back to Louisville?
Yeah. Fuck, man. That shit was crazy. Yeah, I don't know. Now I keep seeing everybody talking about the wings and all this shit. And I guess Nick was going live tonight or made a video tonight talking about Nick Puniak was talking about wings and this and that and different shit. Man, I don't care. Fuck. It don't.
2024, the year of the big wang.
I'm sure. I mean it. God, I've been reading this shit.
You know what? I don't.
Days.
Why does anybody give a shit? Why don't everybody just worry about their own program?
Their own.
I could
exactly.
give two fucks less if you got a front end on your car, if you got a wing, if you don't have a wing. Why? Everybody's so fucking worried about everybody else's business. You know. Now, I think the butthurt bar maybe is a safety issue, but I mean those wings and shit. Who cares?
Yeah.
I like the innovation.
Yeah, I think that's the coolest,
I like to see where people
things
take it.
about no prep racing.
I'm gonna tell
That's
you.
just like all the fags that want stock firewall and floorboards and frame rails. You know what I mean? Like old Mike can go out in the shop with a Sawzall for $6 a blade and cut the firewall out and move the motor back right next to Maxwell if he wants.
Yep.
Who gives a shit? That don't cost nothing. Go do it. You know what I mean? Like, why does everybody want to, it's just so dumb, man. I was talking to Billy Hoskinson on the phone about it today. It's like, and the thing is you can say whatever you want. If you implement that kind of shit into this racing, you turned it into class racing. And then the guys it will go right downhill. But here's the thing, even when you change the rules, certain guys will spend more money and dominate on the new rules. It's a proven fact. It never changes.
That's what's happened right now. That's what we're bitching at now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like everybody needs to just shut up and decide whether or not you want to fucking race or you don't. You know what I mean? And if you do, then you need to do what you got to do to be competitive.
Yeah.
I think literally the flight issues were literally a wind issue because it's just like how it happens at South Georgia. Once you get past that one point where there's no people and nothing and there's an actual opening, that's where all that air flows through.
Yeah.
And just
what you think about roof flaps on cars. I think if you want to put them on it or put them on the front end or put them on the doghouse or put them wherever you want to put them, I think people should do it. Like if they think,
one of those builders is starting to do it on pro mods, like Tim McCamus or RJ or something. I saw a video where he's got flaps on the spoiler and he's got flaps on the roof, like NASCAR.
Trails talked about it, and I
Alex
think
got flaps in his pants.
Yeah, I need one. Keep me a little cleaner.
Oh boy. Jesus Christ. God. I said that the other day too. You need a trap door on the back of your PJ.
He does. You never seen him?
It's a little weird.
Well, no, because every time
room when Happy gets naked.
I just say, now, Jeff, roll over and close your eyes.
Sicko. Fuck.
Hey, bend over and spell run.
Remember what I told you? You know what they say in jail when they shut the lights off, right?
That's right.
Swiss roll for that butthole.
That's right.
Oh my God.
You sure it ain't a Swiss bun? Oh, that's a Swiss.
Oh yeah, bun. If you're in Canada, eh, bud?
Swiss buns.
Hey.
But
Hey, bud.
hold on, he
Hey,
said,
bud.
but Ryan didn't use that wing at other races, and he won those races. Yeah, I mean, like
He's trying. I mean,
he was trying something, and
that's what Ryan. I mean, winners are going to always try everything.
That's exactly right.
And losers are going to cry about everything.
Honestly,
Exactly
I think
right.
if he kept the front end off, he likely would have at least been in the finals.
Yeah, and see, he didn't beat that Chevy 2, did he?
No,
that
he
blue
lost.
Chevy 2 outran him.
I think. Yeah, I thought he.
Yeah, I
lost,
don't think
according
he
to the
wasn't
video.
going very fast there. It wasn't.
He was trying to figure it out.
Yeah, he was trying to figure it out, and that's cool.
He was struggling.
Yeah. His first pass wasn't bad, was pretty good. His second pass just didn't seem like it was.
Well, you can hear the traction control cutting the motor so hard. Yeah. It wasn't happy.
Ryan said he made that wing over a year and a half ago and never put it on the car. Huh.
Yeah.
Damn.
I think Big Chief was the inventor of the wing. Not the inventor, but that's the first time I saw one of those big wings on somebody's car.
Somebody's Chief's car.
Yeah, Big Chief's car there was the first time, and I was like, what the fuck is that? It looked like a Superbird.
Well, did you guys...
Sorry.
Go ahead, Chris.
Yeah.
Oh, you're fine. No, I was just saying, did somebody see that photo today of I think it was Don Garlitz had a wing over his engine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he was trying shit back then. That's in the fucking 60s.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what the guys are doing now. Like he was trying something then. That was pushing the center of the car down, trying to keep that motherfucker from taking flight. I mean, they've done this shit for years. 40 pounds of boost on big end was some of the issues. Yeah, I could see that, Justin. Like me personally, I just don't like the way it looks. But don't give a fuck. I could care less about them. I could give 2 fucks. Who runs one, who doesn't.
I just like to see where people are going to take it. Like Limpy, I just sent you a picture. So what I heard about this car is that the wing's mounted to the rear end.
Yeah, that's
which is
other car.
Yeah, his other car.
Is that true? Because if that is true, that's a pretty brilliant, cool idea.
It's fucking brilliant.
That is brilliant. And it looks like it could be just because of where it is. And if you look at it, it's not really like the Lexan back window or whatever isn't cut tight against the wing, so it looks like it can move.
If it is,
it's connected to the
rear end housing.
To the rear end housing.
That's why it's placed where it is. And if you look,
That's just what I
through the
heard.
back window, it's not cut like he was saying, real clean or real tight. Like the wing can move up and down in the rear window.
Yeah, like it's got space.
And that's probably one of the smartest fucking things I've seen done with a wing.
Absolutely.
And with what you can, with the right pitch and the right width and all your measurements and shit work out with how hard that can actually push down, that's fucking brilliant.
How about if I put wings or actual wings on my truck with little fucking flaps that press the wind down like an airplane does? Are those allowed off the door?
Go for it.
Nothing. I mean, nothing's. I guarantee you people's going to be coming up with other stuff. I guarantee there's going to be stuff on the front too at a certain mile an hour.
Hey, you know another thing that I'm sick of hearing is when people use that gay term "spirit of the class." What a homo thing to say, seriously. I mean, what the fuck does that even mean?
Right.
Yeah.
You're trying to give the little people a chance, Jeff. That's what it means.
Shit, we're the little people.
No, we're not. Well, I'm not. I'm little people. You're not little people.
Shit.
What does he say? Did you see Nick Puniak's lower rear?
Well, Nick Puniak has an air dam on the front to
hold the axle down.
To counteract the effect of the wing.
Yep, and I guarantee others will start doing that.
Well, you know, there's a math formula that you figure the surface area of the wing and then the pitch of it, just like on a helicopter propeller, for example. You know, and that math formula will calculate how many pounds of downforce it will put on there. You know, at
X mile an hour.
At X mile an hour, exactly. So obviously, the bigger the wing is, and I think the more pitch or the more angle that's on it, the more downforce it puts on the back of it. You know, so
I'm going to do the helicopter when I go to bed tonight. You hear me?
I bet that's a sight for sore eyes.
Even though it's the little propeller on the back, but it's still part of the helicopter.
That bitch big enough to even make a propeller?
Hey, it's still part of the helicopter, man. I'm just saying.
You ain't wrong.
Yeah, it's got to have it to fly.
That's right. It ain't really turning without that one, is it?
No.
Kraken has an air dam on the front of his car too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all plexiglass.
He made one out there in California. He made one, but he don't have
Smart.
He has.
Let me see if I got a picture of it.
He had one. He extended his rear factory bumper, or the with plexiglass, and he put an air dam on the front of it.
Yeah, but if you look at the one on Nick's car, it's a scoop to put down pressure on the front of the car. You get what I'm saying? Like
we got wait for Corey to get back. Oh, there's Corey right there.
A small plane will take off at 85 mile an hour. Damn.
That's going to be the shop truck soon.
Some of them even less.
Yep. So he extended his rear spoiler, and then he added that front piece right there on the split bumper, where the split bumper would be.
Yeah, it's the only pictures I got of Nick. He doesn't have the air dam on when we were racing in New York.
Oh, boy.
We got a bot on here, too. That's awesome.
We got
Christine Haynes.
One of those fake.
Hello.
There it is.
How are you?
Hell yeah. Hey, send me a picture of your tits.
Hey,
have you ever used that thing that Corey, that Happy got up there?
Shad.
No. That's an understatement, Shad. He did a killer job.
Who said show us your tits? Who said
that? Yeah, Christine. Hey, yeah. If you're happy to see everybody, send us invites and titty pics. We gotta make sure you're eligible to chat with us.
Yeah, we need to make sure that when we ask to see your tits, you don't lift up the bottom of your shirt.
I can't with you, Happy.
Right?
Oh my God.
Shit, man.
Oh, yeah.
Short takeoff and landing. Not today, Ahmed. That's right. Neville's Ryan. Wing. Ryan said his wing was straight to the rear end also. Really? Now see, his was further back. Like it was kind of in an awkward spot, but it actually looked like it was well behind where the rear end housing is. But it could,
maybe it was just.
It could go forward though and connect.
I mean, it could always go down and then tee off into it.
Do a zigzag or something.
Yeah, like
I think he got that off like an old. Somebody said it was like off an old Anglia or like an old
altered.
Altered.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's what it was. An old altered.
Chris is looking at her profile.
Yes, I am.
Whose live feed is she on?
To the chick with a dick.
It came up on 2 different Facebook comments.
Why not?
Probably Chris's.
I don't know whose live feed she's on.
I don't think it's mine.
Oh.
No, it's definitely not mine.
I'll be damned.
Probably mine.
My Instagram stream just cut off for some odd reason.
Crank arms.
It showed him. It showed.
Are you only allowed to go 4 hours at a time or something?
It says Instagram has disconnected the stream. They have an issue right now where streams end after 1 hour. We've been on for longer than an hour.
Yeah.
4 hours.
That's what I said. Because Facebook, I think, is.
Justin Lee said it's on Corey's. Corey, what are you doing over on Facebook?
Yeah, fucking Corey. What the fuck?
He's letting the band play right now.
That's right.
It is.
Trying out that new.
These damn little Debbie cakes be kicking.
I was
right
going
now.
to say, I think he's eating something. Don't want the rest of us to screenshot him holding it up to his mouth.
Man, I ate a fucking drumstick earlier. Like, and I don't give a shit.
It might be on Corey's, but it was replying to Trevor.
Oh, hey, Trevor.
The hooker boots are tagging a lot of pages now. Yeah, I get it.
We don't have Christmas tree cakes no more around here, so back to
our
just ate my last one.
Shit.
None. Just back to the OG stuff like Nutty Buddies and zebra cakes and shit.
What was the guy talking about either about the podcast with Stevie Fast and Lyle. Something about talking shit on no prep street stuff. I can promise you though, I say Lyle wasn't, and I heard him. I did tune into Steve and Lyle Barnett's live feed last night, and Lyle was the one bringing up the wings and the weight in these cars and yada yada yada. But he's like, that's the innovation of the class. That's where it's going. Like, I did watch that.
Now, Lyle was one of the first people that had a wing on the back, honestly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He still does. You know, he still got
rocks
that one wing.
Now, did you ever notice back in the day when Lyle had the weight bar, like you lift the weights with on top of the car?
On the roof.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he was trying shit then. You know, that wasn't for a joke. I guarantee it. If anybody's smart out there and is going to try shit, it's definitely those guys. And if you notice a lot of the weight too, where people's putting it's not where you think it's. Where a lot of people do put weight. You know, when I look in the back of these cars, everybody's got them all the way up against the very back.
Yep. Curl bar, that's what it was.
Yep. A lot of people ain't thinking, I think, on where the weight needs to be. Notice that big time.
No, but
if there's a way to connect it all to the rear end housing, that'd be the best fucking thing you could do.
So,
my problem is all the weight's in the driver's seat. I can't do anything about that.
I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna move those turbos to the back. That's gonna be a hell of a difference for you, bud.
Oh yeah, I got S400s in the front, and they're heavy T4 fucking flanges on them. They are super. I remember installing them. I was like, these motherfuckers are heavy.
Do you have room to get your motor back any?
I do. No.
Okay.
With stock firewall, I do not.
Fuck that firewall.
Fuck a firewall. That's what I say too.
If we say fuck that firewall, sure, I got plenty of room. I could put that motherfucker in the middle.
Yep. That's going to be my next step here soon. I was body working my firewall and shit. It's all covered in mud, and I think I'm just going to hack that son of a bitch out.
But like I said before, it depends on where we're going, because that's one of those things you can't go back from. Once it's done, it's done.
Yeah, but Mike, what do you call it? Like, I haven't raced at one race in the last 2 years that had a stock firewall rule. That was the whole reason I bought my Fox body to start. That's the reason I built it. And now so many cars have cut their firewalls out and moved their motor back and stuff that if promoters are dumb enough to change their rules, they're not even going to have racers. They can't, honestly, they really can't even do it now at this point.
Nope.
Yeah. I guess down south we have it different because we do have a stock firewall rule in the small.
That's the only, I mean, Happy, what race did you go to this year that had stock firewall rule? Not one, did you?
Never seen it.
Nope.
I guess
not
it's
one.
Gonna have to change then eventually.
Yeah. I'll send you
I don't know.
Sawzall blades for Christmas, bud.
Oh, I got plenty. Don't you worry. We got lots of Sawzall and grinder blades. But my thing is, I like this True Street class, and you guys do change the rules in True Street. To be fair, those rules have changed for a couple years in different classes now. So eventually, are people going to complain and say they want True Street to be true street cars? In that case, unaltered firewalls, unaltered. You know what I mean?
No,
you guys are talking small tire.
I think if you've got everything else, if you've got everything that makes a street car with the interior and all that shit, I don't care where the motor's placed. Like, you know, if you got 2 seats, you got door panels, you got upholstery and shit in it, the lights work, like the shit, you could still drive a car down the street with the motor moved back.
No, I know you can. I'm just,
like,
it makes you nervous to do these kind of big moves because then it's like, I'm going to cut the firewall, and then next year all the promoters are going to say, well, in True Street, you can't do. So now I'm stuck in small tire guaranteed. So then all that work I did to keep the stock interior, like my truck's nice inside. Like it's got full carpet, headliner. It's all glass. Like I like it like that because it's a true, what I consider street car.
I mean, it sounds to me, Mike, like you want to race True Street.
I do.
My suggestion would be, I would think that some promoters would be anti-cut the firewall out in True Street.
Yeah, me too.
You know, so I probably wouldn't do that if that was the case. But if you run small tire, I promote everybody hacking their firewall out if you want to win.
No, and I agree with that for small tire, 100%. But I think if I were to race, or if I wanted to dedicate my life to just small tire racing, then I would find a new chassis, to be honest, because this chassis is not the one for that.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, especially the way things are going. But you know, the beauty of this, man, is not every race is as fast as Turkey Bash or even more how War in the Woods was last time. You know, I mean, you've got Digger Dies, you've got KDs. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, there's always a place where, you know, there's going to be some tracks where these faster cars don't have that advantage. They have they're at a disadvantage. You know,
I agree.
Everybody
100%.
constantly says negative shit, like everything's so fast, and I just don't see it. I think obviously at some places, if you don't show up with 2,000 horsepower, you're probably not going to be competitive. Yeah, you know.
Yep.
And that's not ever going to change. You know, really, right?
And then the other places you can only use 12 or 1,300.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with that. Like backside stuff, I think places like Dig or Die are never going to get that fast where they're out of reach.
Oh, Robert just said it. DOD was stock Firewall 2 years back. Sent Billy Goat back home because someone ratted him out for engine setback.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but now they don't have that rule anymore, right? There's nothing in place on chassis or limitations for small tire, right?
Nope.
Correct.
My theory on small tires, there should really never be a rule besides a tire.
I agree 100%.
And that's it. And I don't care if you got wings on the front, wings on the back. I know the subject is going to come up a lot in 2024 because there's guys that are talking that they're just going to put a roof skin on their car and quarter panels. And that's it. Because that's all the rules say. And I've heard it. I've heard it from more than one person that they're not putting doors on it and they're not putting a fucking trunk on it.
Well, remember one thing. The fastest car at DOD was a full-bodied car with no wing and a front end on it.
Exactly.
So, you know, I don't buy into all that shit too much neither. You know what I mean? Like
front side will be different. In fairness, DOD is a very special place. If you go front side with a super light car that's got a lot of power and you can move weight, I mean, you don't even need to use that much weight because front side, you're going to have an advantage. Anyone who doesn't think that that's not an advantage, come on, it's a fucking advantage on front side no prep.
What, no weight or being
no, having
light?
a chassis, light car
with
a proper suspension on the front side. You guys are talking about backside right now. Yeah. And I agree that on a backside like Dig or Die, chassis car is not going to help you. But on a front side, if you make a proper chassis, it will help you. Absolutely, it'll help.
Sure. I'm gonna be the devil's advocate on this, especially after seeing how hard guys were leaving and what it was taking. But you get the right person, I think, on that DOD surface of a chassis car, they're going to do some damage.
Yeah, I can see it. You know,
everything that everyone's saying.
Putting the work in, and
I think you let the right person, you let somebody that knows what they're doing get on that, because I'm telling you, I've not seen that surface that wicked in any time I've ever been down there.
Oh, it's definitely different.
What's crazy though is we say that, and there still hasn't won one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you know, I mean, yeah. And I can tell you right, if the Pressons felt like they had a chance of taking their Corvette down there and winning, they'd have been there.
Yeah.
But I know they've already been there with Logan's car. They was there with the old Frankenstein Mustang, and they were like, "This ain't for us."
That surface last winter and that surface this time is two different surfaces. And I'm not saying I know this shit like I know it better than somebody else, but just literally I watch it all the time. And
hey, Corey, I can tell you this: I know that a winner from last year went just as fast as they went last Saturday. You know what I'm saying? So I think you're probably right. I don't disagree with you. I think there was probably more cars that were running the number or closer to it this time. But they have been, you know, they have been, or, you know, I'm talking here within a tenth probably. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm going to say, I think the weather played a big part just keeping it, because I don't know, nobody ever really walked up to the starting line. But all right, Mike, did you ever, on your times going to the starting line when you weren't in the car, did you feel the start line get any greasy or anything, or did it kind of stay rubbery?
But it would pull the right lane before the quarterfinals would pull your shoes off. Literally.
Yeah, the weather worked perfect for everything this time.
It wasn't that greasy this time. Normally it gets real greasy. By third round, it's like a goo of shit up there normally. It starts pulling up all the rubber. That's the problem.
Friday night it was actually really nice, believe it or not. When I was helping line up Frank, I mean it felt
Felt good.
fantastic. I mean it felt a lot different than the last time I was there. But
Damn.
it was also about 25 degrees warmer than it was. Actually, probably about 30 degrees warmer than it was last time.
Damn.
So
they got me.
Who did?
Oh, somebody sent me a clip on like a screen cap off of here. I guess I had my mouth wide open. They got me.
Why do you don't think I'm eating right now?
Like I thought I had it turned off. That's the bad part. I thought I had it turned off quick enough. I guess I didn't. My hand and everything's in the perfect placement.
Yeah, William Cyrus. I've seen the other comments too, talking about Jason Cantu, but Mike's definitely doing it. Happy, check your PM. Let me see.
That truck is.
I guarantee it's a picture of me going.
That truck is completely different than how Mike's truck is. I mean, that truck is a
It's
fucking,
It's Mike for real.
It's a tube chassis. It's a two chassis truck, ain't it?
Yeah.
Robert, I'm telling you, from what we've heard right now,
where are these guys getting these DO5s from, by the way? I can't find
them. They had them
anywhere.
at the track, but they sold out.
Did they?
Sinister, not Sinister, but Scarlet had 5 sets. If you want a set, I know somebody that can get them. Like
I'll take a set to try them.
Our buddy Houston has got some to sell too.
All right. Whoever's got them, send me a PM. I'll take a set to try. I'd like to try them. I've never tried them. So
here, I'm going to send you who to PM real quick.
Now, Jeff, to be devil's advocate, and not to argue with you, I understand what you're saying, but you don't think at the end of the day that it's going to ruin the sport eventually once everything is allowed and people have these chassis cars with Hemi blocks in them and the rest of us guys who honestly can't afford to build a car like that are going to be eliminated, not because we're not trying to be. Like, I love racing and all that, but at the end of the day, I can't spend $250,000 on a car.
I think the only way that happens, if you get a ton of races that have humongous purses. Money is what brings them there. And also another thing is, like, let's remember what's dominating right now. I mean, you got guys like, Callie Nate's car that wins a lot of races is a stock firewall, full interior, stock floors. I mean, that thing has turn signals and the stock factory headlight switch in it stuff, right? Like, you take I'll give you an example. A car that would fit what you're talking about perfectly would be Bear Trap. All right. Have you guys looked at that car? That's a tube chassis car. That car probably weighs 2,200 pounds tops, I would guess, with a billet Hemi in it, right? And he's been competitive at the War in the Woods, but that car is a fucking handful. He's yet to make a pass under power all the way down.
A clean pass.
I haven't seen one. So, you got a whole nother set of problems with cars like that. You know what I mean? I just think that you make a legitimate point without a doubt, but until there's $40,000 purses happening everywhere, I don't see that ever happening. And here's why. When an iron big block Chevy in Ryan Mitchell's car can go make $50,000 a month, he doesn't need a billet Hemi that you got to pull the crank and rods out every 20 hits.
Yeah, no, I understand that, but I'm looking further down the road, not just today, right? The more this stuff is gaining traction with, let's say, more media people, TV, stuff like that. Once you start getting those guys who have those big bankrolls and they say, hey, I can be like Street Outlaws now. I'm going to go start doing no prep. I'm going to bring my chassis car down. It's going to have, 4,000 horsepower, but every traction control option and this and that. I mean, on a front side no prep, that's definitely going to be an advantage against somebody, who's trying to build their car on a, say, $60,000 budget or $70,000 budget.
I think to answer your question, the kind of stuff that I think you're 100% right when you talk about front side no preps at tracks like Edgewater or, what I'm saying? Like those kind of venues. But tracks like a place like KD or Brown County or, you know what I mean? I don't think they're ever going to filter into them places. Guys don't
I
want to
don't
run
either.
$250,000 cars down a place where, I mean, like for example, at War in the Woods, if you go 170 miles an hour, you're going off the end of the track.
Yeah.
Go talk to Isaac Preston or Mariah Mitchell. You accepted before you let go of the button on a full pass. You're not stopping until you're in the grass. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I get that.
So I think you're 100% right on the bigger venues, but I don't know. I mean, I honestly, you know what'll be interesting? I think you're going to see some of these street outlaws try to come to Brown County this year. That'll be the real thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's what I'm envisioning is going to come down the pipe eventually.
I think it will, but I don't think they're going to go in there and dominate. And I think that some of them will be there once and never come back.
Yeah. All right.
Probably.
I don't see it either. I agree. I think when the TV show shit's done and we've got all these $250,000 race cars floating around out there, the guys are going to funnel into some of these tracks, but I think they're going to be the superb, like the really nice front side events. I don't see them ever coming to any backside stuff. The real sketchy, like KD, he said, or Brown County. You may have 4 or 5 show up and try it once, and then they're going to be like, fuck. We're used to stretching these cars out and going damn near 200, going 380s, and I just don't see them. I don't see them coming in taking over.
Now I have another follow-up question with this. What Corey's doing, for example, the $50,000 race, but he has Little Gangsters as the second option for slower guys like myself. Is that something you see happening in the small tire world where we're going to end up getting 2 classes now? Of
front side?
Yeah, front side, where there'll be the gangsters, which no rules, and then something like Little Gangsters for the rest of us peasants.
Yes.
Not at my races, that won't happen.
Yeah, I know, like at War in the Woods, that ain't going to happen. But,
No.
I think at Shady Side, where it's going to be prepped, where it's going to be a light prep, we obviously know the cars are going to be going probably 420s or faster in the later rounds.
Hey, are you doing that, Corey, like an index thing?
530.
It's just like that.
No
time. I know. Don't hit me. Don't hit me.
No, I'm not. I was thinking of like at Charlie's monthly race down there, how he has like the 3 classes that does that same thing, but he's kind of picking them. I thought that actually was a pretty good idea. The only thing I don't like about that is then you gotta decide who is, because I don't like the index part. That's just me. I don't like that.
No.
But when you separate them based off just your knowledge of how fast the car has been, then you start getting into a deal where such and such is in middleweight and he should have been in heavyweight. You know what I'm saying?
It is an ass whooping for a promoter. It's fucking brutal. I used to see all the messages and I tried helping him out on it some.
Sorry, Corey.
But then at a certain point, you're just like, fuck, like.
See, as a promoter myself, I'm smart enough to know I'm not going to even put myself in that position. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm putting myself in enough with the invite on the 64 side. That's literally just going to be it's Jimmy Dale's it's Jimmy Dale's index. That's who, and it's literally just whoever fits it, just race it.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea because you just create. I mean, I don't mind that. Like what you're doing. Myself personally, I just don't want to associate index racing with a no-time small tire race. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's just my
opinion. The thing is, like before I even said that, I was like, there used to be a few of those down here, and it's always been a big thing in the Carolinas and stuff, and that's why I'm doing. Just kind of give something like that too. But if I came to War in the Woods, I would never expect that up there or nothing like that. I don't think it fit up there.
Now, one thing I think that will be tough for Corey. I think Corey's going to have an awesome race, right? But after you have that first race, you're going to see exactly what Mike was talking about. That's a place where the kind of car Mike's talking about. I mean, if you ain't got a car that you can get down in that's capable of going in the 20s or 30s, you might just be wasting your entry fee. You know what I'm saying?
That's why literally I've explained 100 times. Like on that site, some invites are going out. I know these guys that are coming that it's inviting are nasty and can probably get down there.
Yeah.
So that's the good thing about the invite. And I know there's going to be people mad at me for saying maybe they can't, maybe they could, but just one of those. It's yeah.
Hey, here's the
but that's kind of where my point is going. Eventually, us little guys who can't run 410s, 4.0s, whatever, we're gonna kind of get bullied out of this racing. We won't be able to be competitive or compete anywhere anymore.
Yeah, but isn't that where other classes would come in?
The surface is always the equalizer. That's the beauty of it. What you're talking about, in my opinion, only applies to laser smooth tracks that people can consistently make fast licks every run. Like you look at a place like KD, you know, a guy can go up there and go 487 at KD one round, and the next 2 rounds can't get in the fours to save his life.
Yeah, right. No, I
agree.
Happens
all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you know, like I don't think it'll ever change either.
As long as they don't pave KD, because they've been talking about smoothing that whole surface out. That's going to fuck that place.
I told him spend the money on the return road. That'd be money well spent parking.
But they got to leave KD the way it is.
Follow me on this. This is what I think, and I don't say this. Forget about Brown County, right? Like use any other track out there that is difficult to get down, and by difficult I mean the surface. It's bumpy, it's narrow, like all those things. That's what keeps the kind of racing that we're all interested in alive and keeps everybody competitive. Okay, like Chris's race up there at Magnolia. Exact same thing. You know what I mean? Like I could go up there and make 2 hits in a row and go 5-0. I mean, remember one night I was in the finals up there, Chris. I went. I think. In 5 rounds or something like that, I was pretty consistent. And 1 round, I slowed down 2.5 tenths, because I hit a bump and had to pedal or was, you know what I'm saying? Like those are the kind of tracks where, a $200,000 car really probably is zero advantage. I mean, it's capable of going faster than anything there, but it's not going to type deal. You know what I mean?
That's a place you're not going to be able to go 4s. There has not been a small tire car that's went 4s on that track yet.
Yeah.
So, and that's the way, and it's actually going to get worse. That's the shitty part about it.
You sure the night that in the finals that Hong beat me, he didn't go on the 4s?
I don't think so. Not that I know of, but
I think he probably did because I went a 5-0.
Did he?
Yeah.
There you go, Chris.
Well, but the fact of the matter is that place is falling apart. Like it gets worse every single year. And it depends, and it also depends on what we do to it before the race.
Yeah,
But
I think tracks like that.
You run the lawnmower down it.
Yes.
that's the jet dryer.
Well, so I might have a.
Hey, Limpy, we've dried the track at War in the Woods with a lawnmower. Remember?
Yeah,
I thought they did it at 42.
Yeah, I did it at 42.
Jeff, you ever going to do a True Street class at War in the Woods, or that's not on something you're interested in?
Well, you know what? That's funny you say that.
He's doing it.
Man, I'm on the fence. I haven't even released that yet. But, I mean, what I'm leaning towards now, like, I'm going to probably – I'll go ahead and put this out there now, and I'm sure there'll be a few big tire guys that start bitching. But if I can't lock in – probably 16 big tire cars by a certain date, we just won't have it. You know what I mean? And we're probably going to run a 26-inch class. And the reason if I do it, and then I may try a True Street class. I gotta look into that more and see, you know what I'm saying, how I want to do it. I got to be careful, man. War in the Woods is not like a lot of other events.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I can't get too many cars. And
literally War in the Woods vibe and everything that it is, it would be very hard for me to touch what you have now and change anything.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and you know what?
Yeah, but the big tire's dying. That's the only thing. You know, like we've talked. When you get 7 cars or 8 cars, I mean, that sucks.
I honestly think you could delete big tire and tell them to go buy a set of 28s and bring in
most star.
Even if you wanted to cap it at 32 True Street and make the entry fee worth it, I think it would be, you'd fill them up really quick.
I know it would.
I love
I know
coming
it
to
would.
War in the Woods. That's my
I see
favorite
Trevor
race.
in the comments putting "fuck yes." So I mean, like,
I'm in.
I know it
I'm
would.
fucking in. I'll
Not-
run
not
small tire. I don't give a fuck.
Not to mention, you know how awesome that table live feed's going to be from
Damn right.
I can't wait for the table for More in the Woods. I'm gonna have a fully stocked bar up there on the stage. I might even put a fucking toilet up there just in case.
Can you imagine Casper and all them out there? Oh my god.
Oh no! This is going to be the thing. We're going to start out with the actual round table live, talking shit and all that, and then we move the cameras to the track for the action.
Be fun.
Yeah, right.
There's a guy right now. I'll lock into 26.85 today. Joe McIntosh. So yeah.
Is that where 26s are going to, like a 26.85, 235, or is it?
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. Hey, Mike, this is what I think. You know what? What's going on right now with all the crying, right? This is the way I look at it. You got 4 or 5 options if you don't want to up your program to be competitive in small tire at some surfaces, right? One is you can get to work, okay? Don't work 8 hours a day at your bullshit job and then sit on the couch. That means you got to go hustle, make more money to benefit your program, right? And get out there and test and do what you got to do to be competitive. Number 2, there's going to be some guys that still enter the races, and they're thrilled if they go a couple rounds, right? And that's fine too, right? I'm not hating on them neither. Number 3 is they're going to quit racing those and only go back of the track racing, right? Or number 4, they're going to fucking quit like the 50s they are already, right? Okay, so now I look at it like this. One really good option, which I think is an awesome class and is great for spectators, because as a promoter, that's how I look at it. I'm not anti-index racing or nothing like that, but let's be real here. People that pay to come through the gate want to watch the cool shit, right? I'm trying to give the customer what they pay for. You know what I mean? That's why we pack the house, I think. I think the racing is never a dull moment. You know what I'm saying? So what I think about 26s is I think a lot of guys that can't afford to, you know, and don't get me wrong, I understand that too. There's guys out there that got 4 kids and responsibilities, and you know, it's not in the budget. They just can't make it happen, right? To be competitive in small tire, but on 26s they can.
I agree.
You see, you know what I'm saying? So maybe a 26-inch tire class is the best alternative for the guys that can't swing it in small tire no more. You know, that's just a theory.
Yeah, I hear you.
I'm gonna tell you though, if they come down to 26s after what I've seen, like at Happy's last race and a couple others, there's some gangsters waiting on them in 26.
Oh, there is.
Or have their shit.
There is. But you're going to have that no matter what you do.
Yeah.
But here's the good thing: on a just a subpar surface, it's a whole nother game on a 26.
What?
Damn right.
What was the guy's name that won doubled up at Black Friday and Cash Days?
Dirty Brown, Nick.
Yeah, that was Nick Michaels.
I'm gonna tell you right now, baddest son bitch I've seen on a 26.85.
Ran great, nice and smooth, clean.
Do you possibly one better? Slow Pony won 2 races the same day at one of the cots at GLD. He won the 26-inch gangster class, and he won small tire, which kind of there was controversy because Hate Tank got timed out, but he still was in the finals of small tire.
Like Shane said,
right after winning 26s.
Yeah, now see, they used to allow 26.
And that's years ago too.
Yeah,
and I think 8.5 racing's where it's at. If you're going to be on 26, I think it's limited to 8.5. Yeah, Chicago was always, when the Chicago boys come to Kentucky, they'd all show up on 26 10.5s. We were like, hey, that's
why I asked.
Like,
that's why I asked. That's what I've seen.
We were always like, it seemed like Indiana down was always 26 8.5s everywhere in the South.
See, I got some thoughts on the whole chassis car thing for back of track, and they may be wrong. It may just be what I think, but like, you know, you get guys coming in with chassis cars, everyone's scared of them, but then you get, you know, a terrible surface. You got a chassis car with a billet Hemi. The guy just makes too much power at that point. Like, do they not get to the point where they just can't turn it down enough to be a threat?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, that's why none of them was there this weekend. That's why we didn't see any. You know,
I mean, go talk to Ryan. You think it's not a struggle for Ryan to get that car down that surface?
It's harder. It's way harder for him to go slow than it is to go fast.
Is the problem going to be then a guy with the chassis car with like a mild built LS that only makes 1,200 horsepower, is that going to be the threat in the future? Or are they not building cars like that? Is someone going to put all that money into a chassis and just some garbage ass motor to only make, a little bit of power compared to what they could? Because that's what's going to work, or is that just not going to happen?
Justin Lee, hit up my buddy Houston Payton at KOTV Motorsports.
Or I'm sure Jana and Granite,
Justin Heckman
can get you some too.
Yeah.
There's going to be 26-inch tire races all across the country this year too, Justin. I'm telling you, man.
So I saw a comment. I saw a comment that said that on the prep side, 235, 2685 is Devin Vanderhoof.
Oh yeah.
So I have heard that man might be playing with some slicks here soon, like legit slicks.
Yep, I'm sure.
What do you say they are? 26 8.5s?
Yes, sir. And it seems like the Hoosier is the go-to tire. That's what everybody runs.
I'm gonna tell you, dude,
Hoosier, and you don't want to put it on a very wide rim. A 10-inch rim is.
Hey, that's what I wear. I wear 8 dudes too.
I don't know. I don't know what his times were, but I'm gonna tell you right now, that dirty brown car on a 2685, I was dead impressed with it. Thing sounds like a damn gangster too. Whatever motor
it is.
Thing.
Well, it's got a big block in it.
That's the king of the birds, boys.
I wonder if he sold that car yet, because he had a bunch of people interested after fucking Kentucky.
I don't know.
No, he hasn't sold it. He's a good buddy of mine.
He needs to keep that car and run that 2685 game with it.
The original dirty brown car went 20 feet in the air through the trees at Warren Woods.
I think somebody said there were Matt and them said that there were there's still parts in the trees down there.
Jasper and them were having a safety meeting in the middle of the woods.
Oh yeah, it was Jasper. It was Jasper.
And found part of the spill plate off the wing 15 foot up in a tree.
That's who it was. It was Jasper and them.
That was insane.
We already had Robert too.
Hey,
he said he'd lock in for 26.85s.
Nick already told me that if I have a 26-inch class, he'll come back to Brown County. He didn't.
I guarantee it.
He didn't want to run there no more after that wreck, but he'll come back. I think.
I don't think it'll be nothing to get 32 cars. No. I don't, or more.
Well, look at what we get for hard tire.
Yep.
Right.
I mean, that's insane. You know what I mean?
Moss is excited to come back and run hard tire again.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen a bigger hard tire field than your race, Jeff.
It's the biggest in the country.
You know what's crazy too? Even though they're not crazy fast, dude, I think the fans love hard tire there.
Mm-hmm.
I do too.
Oh yeah.
It's just an exciting class.
Yeah.
Where else do you get to see Limpy chase a car down the track?
Yeah, it's Mustang, man. It's that Mustang or
Slim Shady.
Slim Shady.
He's gonna try some shit this winter, and he's coming for him.
You know what? When during that race, I had Mustang versus the field, and then after Slim Shady kept making some passes, I was like,
shit.
Oh shit. I don't know about this. I'd stick to my guns though.
I'll be right back. I gotta let Maxwell out a second.
Dan, Ian said,
fuck that dog.
Yeah, Ian said they would definitely lock in for 26s.
Yeah.
At Warren Woods also. I think there'd be a bunch.
Yep.
I do. I like it.
Off topic here, we need to talk about this True Street and get this figured out.
I need to come up with a rule set, but you know what I could do is I'll try True Street for sure at the Purge.
And see how it does.
And we'll make sure we add some money to the pot to get guys to want to come, you know what I'm saying? And then if we can get a good response from it there, then I'll use that as a gauge for War in the Woods, you know what I mean?
Yep. We got another guy on here. Said he'd lock in. Jack Hodges. Said he'd lock in on 26s.
That's a North Carolina boy right there, Mr. Hodges.
Hell yeah.
Got a nice run in S10.
Cool.
Be cool to see Chicken Hawk on 26s.
Yeah, he said he'd lock in.
I'm gonna tell you, if hard tire ever money comes up, that's when I want to see Chicken Hawk back on hard tires.
Justin Lee said I'll lock in for True Street. Yeah, that car fits.
Yep.
Hey guys, I'll be back in just 1 minute. I gotta make a phone call.
Only thing, Justin Lee, our rules are I don't know if you fit this. Our True Street rules is no methanol. It's got to be on E85 or fuel alvocaine. You can run like E98, any of that shit, but no methanol.
You know, right now, somewhere, right now, Callie Nate just like kicked a puppy or something because
I know. he hates us over that, but that's one of our rules that I think really dictates between a small tire car and more of a street car. I mean, you're not.
100%.
I know you can drive a car on methanol across the country if you feel like filling it up. I know you can, but
get me.
Yep, I figured it would, and that's why I was actually stopping you to say that because I knew you was on methanol, man.
With 26s, they can run whatever fuel they want, right?
Yeah, 26s is open.
That's basically like a small
see,
tire.
that's the thing right there. Justin just said it, but I could adapt, and that's what I like. There's guys out there that will, and I know you're one of them, man. Like I told Callie and Nate the same thing. Put your car on E98 or something, or just figure it out on something else. If this is what you want to run My Little Pony in,
2 tanks.
Yeah. Like
Joe Prime used to do that all the time. He would have regular pump gas, and then he would have C16 when he was turbo.
Right.
He'd make the cruise and on pump gas, and then he would switch it over to a C16.
Yep. And I know there'll be guys running fuel in even boosted cars. I think we'll see guys running some crazy fuels, but we're just keeping methanol out. But that's what was the rules that you all were having a discussion about, Chris Lane?
The ones that Tom brought up to you, you mean at PRI?
No, there was ones that the guys weren't happy with. The rear suspension rules on the ladder bars if you got stock frame rails.
The ladder bar rule, yeah, that was the only thing that was
not an advantage. I'm telling
you. Yeah, we've allowed it.
Like if it's stock frame rail cars, if they're all complete stock frame rails, that ladder bar, them guys that's got those Marty Merlette boxes in their Mustangs is way more advanced than a ladder bar.
We've allowed it because the only guys that, we got a guy up here with a first gen Camaro that he'll drive it all the way to the track. It's just a simple twin turbo LS car. Mike knows him, but we let him and Brian Murphy. Tell me that's not a true street car with ladder bars under it. And is it a huge advantage over a Mustang?
No, there's no way. No way. The stock suspension cars now with all the aftermarket boxes where you can move the bars wherever you want them, it's huge advantage over a ladder bar.
Yeah, so
ladder bar, old school 1970s shit.
Yeah, ladder bar is just replacing 1950s technology with 1970s.
See, I wouldn't do that earlier.
Our rules are literally stock rear suspension, ladder bars permitted. Because there's 3 or 4 cars that fit.
Yep.
And I always felt bad that they had to race against killers. And the one guy, he drives 45 minutes to the track, races all night, pump gas, drives home.
I think we should add in writing, though, must have a charging system. I think it should be in writing, 100%. Must have a cooling system, which if we're doing 40-mile cruises, and I think it can be random. One race you have one, and one race you don't. Don't fucking tell nobody. When they get there for the driver's meeting, everybody in True Street, hey, y'all follow me. We're going to cruise up in town.
Oh,
if you get pulled over.
I've always wanted it.
You get pulled over, man, that's on you. If you get pulled over because you don't fit the rules, that's why I think it needs to be on a DOT approved tire.
Man, I've always said that, man. You gotta have some difference.
Yep, a cop could be a dick, and if you're on a slick, you're gonna get a fucking ticket, or they could impound your shit. They could be a royal asshole if you're on a tire it's actually not legal. You should have up to date tags
coming out the front fenders. They love that.
See, around here, I don't think we have an issue with exhaust with cops.
Well, they would around here. I'll tell you that. If I drive my S10 around here, they will fuck you in the ass.
That's Toronto problems, Mike. We don't have those problems down here.
Yeah,
well, you don't have races down there. That's the problem. They're up here.
I don't doubt we could do a cruise like that in the area of St. Thomas.
Why not, though, if they're street cars? Just because of the laws and regulations in
Canada?
It's the killer.
Yeah.
Our Ministry of Transport would just have a heyday.
We're liberal up here, real liberal.
If they saw them.
Are you back home yet, Mike?
Yeah, I'm up north.
He's in Liberalville.
Yeah. They tax you as soon as you cross the border. It's $13.95. Boom, right out of the gate.
I don't know. I bet them chips taste
better. Welcome home. Welcome home.
Yeah, they're like, hey, welcome back to Canada, $13.95. I'm like, motherfuckers.
Damn, y'all really liked them chips, didn't you?
Dude,
those chips are fire.
Hey, just message me. Anybody send me stuff. I'll send me your address.
Limpy, I'm sending you the same maple syrup I got the 3 above you.
Dude, it's cool.
They my maple
Kenzie
syrup
pulled that bottle out of my bag today and was like, "That is the coolest fucking bottle I've ever seen."
When's the syrup tasting gonna happen?
I was out of jelly. I was out of jelly, so I put some of that maple syrup on my peanut butter sandwich. So I had peanut butter and maple syrup sandwiches.
Oh, that's good.
Legit.
That would be good.
Ooh.
Like that.
Toasted my bread with butter.
Corey, who cooked yours? I'll send you more.
Mom.
Oh, that's fair. No, it's same.
Yeah.
Same house.
No. She literally said, "Make sure you tell the Canadians thank you for the maple syrup."
And she's all like, "This is how we get turned up right here."
I've only seen my mom drunk twice in my life, and once was off of, I forgot what they were mixing, and the other one was off of a cinnamon liquor that is not to be named.
Damn it!
Aren't they butter and honey? Yeah,
they're a sponsor now.
Yeah, I think they're a sponsor on this group.
We all went trail riding one time, and she had a couple jars, and she had cleared out those jars about 2/3 away into the trail riding, and I got stuck in the mud.
Appreciate
and
it, man.
like this is mud, so you're walking it up to about right here. And she jumped out, got in that mud hole with the winch cable. She was invincible at that point.
Damn.
She let the band play. Speaking of
Ron, what in the hell is
I got high as shit earlier, and I got hungry. So
you got hungry?
Dinner. I got dinner. I had dinner.
What the fuck is sand plum? See, I never heard of that.
We had some sand plum jelly.
Oh shit! So I've got to go and change some settings. It wouldn't let me pull up the damn video, so my bad, everybody.
Do y'all have a place? Do y'all have a place?
Chickasaw plum.
Do y'all have a place up there that has this place called Babes, and you ain't got they don't got no menu. They get like chicken fried steak, fried chicken, boneless
Was
chicken.
it a strip club?
No. This is a real place, but you get all the fixings. You get corn, green beans, mashed potatoes,
macaroni and cheese,
macaroni and cheese, and you get salad. But they bring out these biscuits, and they have on the deal. I pour you have dessert, and then you have your food, and then I just ask for biscuits to come back, and then you just tear them up with that honey and that maple syrup. Man, it's just like dessert right there. They're like, you want dessert? And I said, no, just bring me some rolls. I got my dessert. I'm making my dessert.
Give me some buns.
So what was that? Cracker Barrel. I ordered grilled chicken strips, 2 orders of hash brown casserole, dumplings, and I said I want both biscuits and cornbread. And Julie just looked at me and said, "The carbs."
Exactly.
Carbs. We went to this place in Arizona on the way to the airstrip, and they had a homemade biscuit, or not. You asked you want a toast or a biscuit? I said a biscuit, and it came out, and the thing was like this big. I could have just had that by myself. It was huge.
Alex, what in the hell are you talking about?
Mulled wine.
You got
I don't even know what that says. Glue ween?
It's probably like glue wine or something.
Red wine with spice.
Oh yeah.
Inside.
I've never heard of
that.
That's what I reacted to. I just reacted to it. He sent it to me.
Really?
And I think I got it. I still got it. I'll post it up.
Hot red wine with spices. Now I have had some spicy vodka, and that shit'll burn your asshole up. It will burn. It shit is hot, but it's good. It'd be good in a Bloody Mary.
Corey, I had cookout for the first time this Dig or Die, and I don't see it. I don't see what you guys.
What'd you get? What'd you get from cookout? Let me see first. I gotta hear your order.
I got what did I get? The barbecue sandwich.
There's where you messed up.
Okay, I got the barbecue sandwich with the spicy fries or whatever they call them. The
Cajun fries.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. It wasn't very good.
So you went. Who took you to cookout?
I went with Trevor and some other people.
Which cookout did you go to?
The one right by our hotel in Rockingham.
Where in the hell is the deal
So literally, you messed up when you got the barbecue sandwich.
Okay. What's the thing to get there?
Dude, I'm telling you, I'm the quesadilla guy.
From Cookout?
Yeah, I get the two quesadilla tray.
Okay, tell me
hamburger quesadilla.
Tell me exactly what to order because I'm going back in a week, so I'm going to order it again when I'm there.
I mean, there's just so many options. I mean,
did you see their menu?
I saw the menu, but I got the whatever I got there, the barbecue sandwich with the fries and all that, and I was like, this really isn't that good. These guys have hyped this place up, and I wasn't overly impressed.
You got to get the quesadillas. The white cheddar cheese bites are always pretty much fire.
Okay.
You like tacos?
Yeah, I like anything normally.
You get the walking taco.
Okay.
It's in a Doritos bag.
Yeah,
they're good.
Tacos in a Doritos bag.
Okay, so the walk-in taco, the white cheese bites, and a milkshake. Trevor said the milkshakes are really good.
Yeah.
Yep.
The hush puppies are really good.
What the hell is this?
How to gluten harden.
The fuck?
This is in Canada?
Is this the beginning of beer fair?
No, this is Germany.
This is
I
I say that's all German.
Canada. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, dude, ranch chicken wraps. I like the honey. Dude, the Cajun wraps are good.
God,
the Cajun ranch wraps.
Liquor.
Did you see that? Did you see that was 80 proof?
Yeah, that was nothing but liquors. I'd be
that's hot liquor.
Yeah.
You'd have to give.
Oh, second one.
It was
no wonder he likes
it.
it.
It was at that point right there that Happy shit his pants.
Yeah, that's right there.
Oh shit,
dude! I'm telling you, Steve Miller in the house. What's up, buddy?
Double
cheeseburger, platter, fries, and nuggets.
That's
extra
exactly
nugget.
what
Yeah.
I get. I waited 30 minutes in line for that fucking meal the Friday night, and it was fucking.
There I come calling out the trailer.
Dude, I'm telling, like the barbecue is the one thing that I have got from Cookout that I was like, nah, it ain't there. It ain't there for that.
Well, that place says Cookout, so barbecue this and that. I'm like, okay, I'll try the barbecue sandwich. And I
Nah,
was
dude.
like, this
So-
shit ain't good.
Always
Cookout barbecue is like it doesn't even taste as good as like the pan barbecue you get from Sam's Club.
What did we eat that one time, Happy, when we went there? I can't remember.
I get a burger, grilled onions, A1 sauce, Cajun fries all the time. Like I get their chicken wraps. I mean, they got BLT wraps.
So
their onion rings are good.
The bacon wraps are good. Bacon wraps are awesome always.
Bacon cheeseburger. That sounds.
But no, Mike. Get
I quit talking about food. I done ate and I'm high already, and I've already got the fucking munchies.
Actually, here's what this was always my order when I'd leave Big Dog or going to Big Dog. It was I mixed it up, but it was one of the times or other. Two cheeseburger quesadillas.
Okay.
Cajun ranch chicken wrap. They take the Cajun seasoning, mix up the ranch dressing, and put it in the chicken wrap. Okay. And then the walking taco. It'd either be a walking taco or or a bacon wrap. And then I always got like a nuggets or a BLT on the side too.
Jesus, Corey, that's more calories than I eat in 3 days.
Dude, I walk it off. I walk it off. Trust me.
A lot. All right. I'll give it another try when I go back in a week.
Now I'm hungry.
I'm gonna tell you, I stopped in Whiffle to get gas, and I was hungry again. Like after we left Cracker Barrel.
Damn
it, man.
Yeah.
I munched on some almonds on the way home. Then I got
but I didn't really
peppers and shit.
The only thing I had Saturday was what we had for breakfast, Happy, and then Julie brought me that cheeseburger and snacking on chips. Other than that, I didn't have nothing else.
Yep.
Like I was hungry.
Let me ask y'all something from Ohio. To see if you know this, Chris. Julie and I were listening to this podcast driving back from Dig or Die. In 2016, there was 8 family members murdered in southeastern Ohio, and they were all killed on the same night, all shot in the head. Have you guys heard that story?
Yep.
What podcast y'all listen to?
I don't even know what it was.
The true crime, like a true crime?
I don't know.
The Murdoch murders or something?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. That's it. I think. No, not the Murdoch.
No, not the Murdoch.
That's the attorney. I I forgot the name of it now. Damn it, it's right on the one. It's one family killed 8 members of another family, basically because like a guy from one family and a girl from the other family had a kid together, and they wanted custody of the kid.
It's like, oh yeah, I remember I heard that on True Crime Garage before.
They killed 2 people in 4 different locations, all on the same night.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
it was the dude's mom and dad, wasn't it?
Yeah, the mom and dad, and the mom was like the ringleader of it. But it took like 2.5 years before they even charged them.
Yeah,
Yeah, so like
I remember.
So when that came out, it originally was associated with drugs.
Yeah, because they had grow operations. The one family did.
Yes,
but it had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, no, it had nothing to do with it. But yeah, like originally everybody's like, oh, the fucking cartel came up here and just killed all these people.
Yeah.
Like, there's no fucking way. But
they're not coming for weed. They're not going to come up there for weed. I mean,
Right.
unless they got like 100,000 plants.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
But
Dude,
it's
I remember.
substantial.
All right, so since I got y'all all on here and I'm in the mood for getting more, what do you think we really need? What do we need to add to the live feed at the races?
I told you, a reporter that goes around on the
All
brakes
right.
to talk to drivers. That's what it is.
Got you. What the rest of y'all think after watching that?
You know what you can do, Corey? You can have that dude have a like one of them GoPro vest with the little still, and it has like the HDMI sticking out. If you want to do that, or you can just do and him holding the camera.
Well, I've got
That's my thing.
I've got 3 more cameras, so.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying how you can get the HDMI deal in the air by like a GoPro mount to their chest and then sticking it, when them.
Well, that's what makes
an auxiliary camera.
Yeah, Pro Tree is good because there's never a dead spot. Once there's no racing, your feed is just dead. There's nothing like you're talking, but.
Now, something like I really considered, I had a friend text me and he said, you still have that drone, right? I said, yeah. He said, you still got the capability to plug it into your live, right? I said, yeah. He said, dude, you need to burn that drone through your live, especially in the money rounds.
That'd be cool.
Yeah,
Just
that would be cool.
Hover it over the finish line, an angle over the crowd, something.
Which replay too, but you're figuring that out, right?
I still need to Limpy
Review
needs
the
to show me
rounds.
Limpy needs to show me the replay stuff. He's good
That's
with
what
that.
we need to work on that.
Yeah, well, I was like,
talking
can y'all
to people about
replay that? Can y'all replay that?
Yep.
Because there was a couple of them. I was like,
Yeah, that would
replay.
be cool too to do replays between.
It has
members
it
that
has the
dead air.
function. It has the function on it.
That's the thing. Like, I completely forgot about the whole replay deal, to be honest with you, when we're setting everything up.
Alex said he wants to see and listen to the drivers. That was cool.
Huh?
Yeah, see, like I thought it was cool when people would just walk up to us and talk. Jeff walked up to us and talked.
Yeah.
Mike was always over there. Trevor was over there.
Like, I've got
guys that know us and's familiar with us. They were all coming up to us and talking to us.
Like,
But
I talked to TJ and I said possibly on the next Dig or Die we might even go in the coverage video side and just go full live, and he'll be able to float the starting line with a camera and we can switch and I can radio to him like, hey, go to so and so, let's talk to them and things like that.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That would be cool if you were like while you're waiting, right? Drivers who are lined up like Ben did, kind of.
Oh yeah, Maxwell Dog Vision.
Yeah, we can put a camera on Maxwell, and you can look.
You
up
see
everyone.
Maxwell walking down, has a GoPro strapped on the back, and then that wireless transmitter.
Look, I'm all for Maxwell wearing a camera. Think of how many chicks we'll get to see.
Oh
Right,
yeah,
Hey, I don't want to
That'll
be
be
seeing this
boob
fucking little
vision all the
lipstick
time.
thing come out. I don't want to see his little lipstick thing come out.
it takes a lot. It takes a lot to get Maxwell going. She's got to be a real looker.
Nah, I literally can't tell y'all which few y'all can know. I talked about selling that gear. After this weekend, hell no, we're going full in.
Yeah. Interview in the lane. Yeah, I've always thought about doing that shit like that. Or like they do, I can't remember Flo, I think does it. They do like the big end deal. You gotta have something like
after the
I
pass,
think it's delayed. It's a delayed deal.
Yeah. And I think it's late, but I think there's so many characters that float around from where we were at to the front. You could get so many people talking, like the whole interview process. Like, I gotta find somebody that will talk and we'll go up to people and talk, because I'm not that guy. But
I think we really need an auxiliary camera though, like that.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Wherever
Yeah,
it
as
may
long
be,
as you
going
got the
in
guy that
pits.
has the deal, and you can have it mounted to
Alex, you look like
to
you're
the camera.
fingering that reef.
Which I can tell you, I had no issue with signal at all, and I just like even my top end signal coming back to that camera limpy. I just used that the tripod. It was maybe 7 foot tallish, somewhere like that, maybe a little bit taller. No issue with signal, and even Bob had his beside me. I was wondering, I wonder if they're gonna mess with each other. Never did.
He has his channels locked. I think his are locked. I think.
Oh shit!
Oh god!
I was trying to teach him how to ride the scooter.
Hell yeah!
He said, "Fuck that scooter."
He wasn't about it.
Man, he's
No.
so badass.
We're gonna teach him because I want to be able to ride the scooter with him on it, so I don't have to fucking walk him back and forth all the time.
Like
I suppose you ain't got one of them little baby compartments, like from like.
Oh, I got a backpack for him for the airplane. I can wear the
No,
backpack.
you can
but
put
he's
him
a
like
heavy
there,
ass
like Carly did
motherfucker.
on Bachelor Party or wherever in Vegas, where he had Carlos on hanging on.
Yeah.
Oh, strap him to my stomach.
Yep.
Yeah. He's just sitting there like this.
Oh yeah,
Man, he's so
He'd probably
badass.
love it.
Fucking, and you look like you have your belly button's blown out because there's a little red rocket sticking out.
Hey, why do y'all think they don't get more spectators at Dig or Die? Honestly, I kind of paid attention to that, and I'd be surprised if there was 500 people there that didn't come with racers.
Was that down, or is that normal from spring and summer? Or
It was
It
like
was
I even
cold,
kind of
too, though.
I think
said
the
there was
cold really hurt
1,500
it.
people there.
Yeah, the weather, I think, probably.
Yeah, it was cold.
If it was that cold Friday night, then
they just said fuck it.
Yeah. Well, you're sitting for a long time. Like you're there. You know what I mean? You're there from. Fuck. What time did the racing start?
Shit, 11:30.
Yeah,
No,
11:30 all the way till like 2 in the morning. That's a long ass day.
Yeah.
Cold and Christmas time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Maybe maybe pushing it back, pushing it forward a week. Maybe, I don't know. I mean,
It used to be earlier in December. It was actually better when it was the first week of December.
Like the first, like I think one time I think the first time I went, it was like December 1st or something.
Yeah, it was always in the first week of December.
The first one I went to was the last one at 7:10, and it was 3 days before Christmas. And dude, it was freezing, but that's also a smaller area. And it looked like there was 10,000 people back there.
Really?
Yeah, and I think this year just being, I've seen in a lot of stuff, everything's kind of down with being the holidays and stuff. I think just with costs of things and just people's going all out for Christmas or some shit.
Yeah,
I think weather. I think weather was still a big factor.
I would say it was busier last year though, because I remember sitting in the stands and they were packed, and this time it didn't really seem like there was that many people there.
But what's the difference in the spring? Is the spring packed with
Everybody's
March was
been
the same.
cooped in for the winter time,
Yeah.
you know. So
I was about to say,
spring's always been good.
Promoter wise, I always see my crowds huge from February to May, June, and then you start seeing the trickle off because it's just that people are ready to get out and see racing.
Yeah.
They've been cooped up too long.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of
except for you're down here, you're racing all the time. So
yeah.
Take for instance, Happy Lights Out is always bigger than No Mercy spectator wise.
Yeah. Yep.
It is 100%.
No,
There was nobody at the track Friday night, but it was also fucking 29 degrees. So I get it.
I know. We seen Louisville on the screen.
Oh shit! It's cold as fuck, man.
Dude, I could not get that live feed to turn on fast enough.
Hey, I heard you had somebody's lighter over there warming your nipples up. Is that true?
Yeah.
Trying to burn them.
Yeah, I
Burn
needed
the
it.
frost off of them.
You got to see him dressed up and all. You wouldn't even believe this shit. Kinsey went shopping.
I seen
3
him with the
times.
fucking deal on.
Listen, you just thought he was an 8-year-old kid going out in the snow for the first fucking time.
He looked like the Michelin man.
He had all these personal food with messages on them.
Oh yeah, battery-powered hand warmers. I think he had. I bet he had a fucking diaper on.
He's got
Those battery-powered hand warmers were the shit.
Yes, they were. Yes, they
Yeah,
were.
it was so good. You kept handing it off to me, trying to prove a point.
Yep. Like,
yes, Alan,
here
we
you go,
learned that it was a
Canadian.
cross. It was a cross.
Yes, Alan. It's definitely a cross. That's one thing we took from tonight.
Yeah.
It was a cross.
And Happy needs what?
And Happy's got a butt plug on him.
Yeah,
Happy
when
needs
you have one of these packed in your luggage, it's time to party.
Happy has a dragon slayer. He has a dragon slayer in his
I'm gonna tell you, when you walk into the hotel room and Happy's got that and Jeff's got 6 different lotions for his legs, you get kind of worried.
Party sounds like a good time to me.
Oh, boy. If it ain't mine, it's urine, man.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, and Rory, Mr. Rory. Yeah, I seen that picture on my timeline you took. Yeah, you caught me. When I was in front of the camera, tongue all stuck out. My bad.
There was a lot of those. I've never seen more heated Milwaukee jackets in one place in my life.
Yeah.
Too bad, I'd have to buy 3 of them, to fucking
those heated jackets are awesome.
That's what I told Ken. I said, man, if you could just sell a heated hoodie right now with drag or die on it, you'd be a millionaire.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. 100%.
Dude, I was at a race one time. I can't remember where I was at, but it was supposed to be nice out there, and they had a shirt vendor out there, and it turned around, and I guess a cold front blew in, and he said he sold out of every hoodie in 15 minutes.
We've done that at War in the Woods a couple times in the fall race.
Yep.
Where it got cold, and the hoodies were gone immediately.
I think I was at Wichita.
I love Fall War in the Woods.
Yeah, we did it at US 131 in September. It was just real cold, and we had a shit ton of hoodies. And then all of a sudden, we didn't no more.
I think I brought back like 4 hoodies from this weekend or from last weekend.
Wow.
How many Christmas tree cakes did you eat?
I ate 1.
So,
I had 4.
Hey, funny story. I go to give him a box of Christmas tree cakes to bring to the table for everybody to eat. I'm walking past the crowd that's right there at the first set of stands. They scream, "Let me get those Christmas tree cakes." I'm like, nah, it's on the last box I got, guys. I got to take it up here. Dude stands up and says, "I'll give you $20 right now for it."
There they went.
Couldn't say no.
He come back with a $20 bill. I was like, what
and you're fucking crying about fucking a $15 hamburger?
Then make 20 on Christmas tree cakes.
They got a better deal because I only got 1 hamburger and they got 5 Christmas tree cakes.
Damn it.
Those
So
donut
Jeff,
holes were fucking good.
how's the renovation going?
It's drywall. The drywall just got finished. The ceilings are textured, and we're painting tomorrow.
Hell yeah, man.
Yep.
Hell, you should have invited Chris over to paint the ceiling, man.
Good
Did
shit.
that.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool, man.
Hell yeah.
I'm fired up.
Oh, that's awesome. What we got over there?
Shit's still hitting the fan on the dry tire boards.
Top fuel dragster wings making a difference or no? Alan, I say no.
I'm
I
gonna
say if you got your shit figured out, you got your shit figured out.
I'm
if
gonna
you
say
need a wing, you need one. Yeah.
They could, but they're not.
I see like some of the guys trying it out, so you never know. I mean, I think that's what Ryan was doing, but
yep.
I mean, winners try stuff to get faster.
I think it's going to turn into monkey see, monkey do, and 2024 is going to be the year of the big wang.
Oh, I agree,
100%.
100%.
On everybody's
you know what
car.
Lindsay just said? If a guy like Ryan put a wing on his car, there's a reason
Everyone's
for
going
it.
there now.
Well, no, but there's a reason for it. You know what I mean? Because I'm not saying they work or don't work. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, generally, if somebody who's as successful as Ryan is racing, he probably has some really good reasons why he's even trying it. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Or that could have been his trial run. You just, he just wanted to get some data.
No, I agree. I'm just saying, like, I don't think he goes through the trouble to even fab it up and bolt it to the car if he doesn't have some real reasoning why he thinks it's going to work. You know what I mean?
100%. And I agree with Mike. I think we'll see.
We're going to see a lot of wangs.
We will.
This
I
year.
think, and especially on the backside stuff, I see it really coming into play. And I see that's where it would work. On a front side track, I don't think I would want one.
No, me neither.
That's me. The type of power that I would hope to be trying to roll in.
That
I
wing's
see
not
where it
gonna
would
help
hurt
you.
me. Well, I see it hurting more than it helping. Like Nick crossing the finish line at Warren the Woods.
It's hurting him. Yeah, I don't know why he runs that down there.
That's killing him there.
Yeah.
But I say at Dig or Die, that's the place I'd have one. Even though I hate the way it looks. If we could figure it out and it works, shit, I'll have one.
Cool.
It's just, I don't know. I did, and that's why I made the post about it. I did enjoy seeing Luke winning, or any car winning that had a front end on it and didn't have one of the big wings. Personally, I just like the way it looks. I like the way the car.
Me too. It's
awesome.
I
just like the way it looks.
A legit car.
That's just personal preference, but it don't bother me one bit.
Yeah, I might go out and start making 100. I might make 100 wings for sale.
No shit.
I mean, honestly, if you look at it on Saturday, well, hell, even on Friday, there was nothing really like off the wall. None of that stuff. You didn't see no big wing. You didn't see nothing, no big crazy heavy weighted wing. No, nothing. It was just like every class was pretty much a normal style car won.
Yeah.
What do you think about that S10 that had that sleeper diffuser on the roof? Did you see that?
Yeah.
What was it now?
It was an S10. It was an S10, and you know how the semi trucks got the sleeper diffuser for like when you have like a higher trailer and it cuts the air up. There was one on top of a truck.
What day?
It's like an air dam.
It's like keeps air from hitting the box of the fucking trailer. And
makes the air
like on a flat top.
Yeah,
you had that to curve the air up over the back of like a reefer trailer.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell y'all too, and I think a car that got overlooked that won his class this weekend that could have been fast even in small tire if he got in it. Michael McCoy's stick car checked out.
Oh yeah, it was rolling.
That was insane fast for a stick car.
Jeff?
How do you get invited to Gangster's Paradise? That's Ian's dad.
That's tough, man. That is a hard list to make right there.
I feel Jeff's pain on that 100%.
I mean, the biggest thing is go win a big race. That's almost what it takes now to get in there. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I guess I shouldn't say that. I mean, but we were just talking about that, weren't we?
Or at least show up to some races and try.
I mean,
you need to be
like
in
I said, Limp, if you haven't won a small tire no prep that has some gangsters in it, or consistently been in the semifinals or something like that. I mean, when you go sit down and make that 50 car list, you're going to find that you can come up with 50 cars that's done that.
Rob Smith's got the best answer. Be a gangster and go do gangster shit.
Yeah.
That's true. You got to be a badass.
I put it this way, and honestly, you got to have a car that's going to, especially, I look at Wagler. That's an awesome facility. I think it's going to take a pretty fast damn car to be in that to even be considered Gangster's Paradise material.
I think we're going to make the track a little tricky, though. We've already talked about that. Oh, yeah. I don't want that to be a 420 or a 430 race. And I can tell you this, that track was almost equally as difficult to get down as Brown County, I would say, at the urge.
Especially up top at the turf.
Some bitch was slick.
Yeah, it was slick up top. But, yeah, I mean, you know what? I love the fast stuff, but I like what Mike was saying earlier. I don't want to see it like that. And to be honest with you, I think the last War in the Woods was too fast.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, yeah.
It was fast.
I agree.
So we're going to, like everything else with promoting, I'm going to try to change that a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, I think, in my opinion, my favorite kind of surface or track to race at is somewhere where maybe the fastest you could go is a mid 480, but it's very tricky it's almost risky to run that fast. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like War in the Woods is a perfect example of that. Like there's a guy that can't go in the fours period is in the semifinals or the finals every time because it's that difficult to make the trip every time. You know what I'm saying? Like
I also think that if the front side, I don't think you should be able to do a burnout past the start line. You can roll through, but you can't be under power. That kind of helps even it out too.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we did that back in the day, but
yeah,
people will figure it out. And that was even water burnout. You can't burn out past the start line. You could roll past the start line, you just couldn't be under power. But you got to have somebody like me or somebody watching,
policing it.
Tell them to cut it. Yep.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's just my opinion. I mean, but I think if you're doing an invite only race, I mean, now of course the premise of Gangster's Paradise was, and it was promoted that way, is we want the 50 fastest cars. Now, you know what I'm saying? So the only way you can fairly, I mean, that's a really loaded question, because you could have a new guy who, you know what I'm saying, just came on the scene, but is hasn't won a bunch of big races, but everybody knows he's one of the fastest. So you can't really just do it based off results, But yeah, it's a hard thing to do, man, for sure. I told Corey the other night, I don't care how many months you sit around and make that list for, you'll be taking a shit one day and go, I can't believe I forgot this dude.
Yeah.
Let me try this, Corey.
Okay.
Did you already? Let me
no, I didn't click it.
Let me try to save it, and then I can try to blow it up if I have to.
Yeah, Russell Stone just made a hell of a post about cars, one of his old NT cars he's bringing out for next year.
Really?
Oh, it's up my alley.
Man, it's going to be crazy.
Where's my tab at? There it is.
He's got my 3 favorite letters on the engine.
Oh shit! Let me know when you got it up there.
I got it up.
Damn.
PSI, baby. Screw.
Is it zoomed in? I can't tell.
That blower's bigger than my motor.
Now, see, if that thing comes to dig or die, or
it ain't
KD,
get there.
that son of a bitch ain't gonna go nowhere.
No,
I don't know, dude. I
don't know. Russell. That's Black Sheep Mafia. They got their stuff together.
I know.
I'm telling you,
gonna go down dig or die.
I don't know if that would go down something like dig or die, but
no, fuck no.
Well, what's his name?
Bill Luke
I would try.
Bill Luke. Yeah.
I mean that didn't work out at all.
I think if you can figure it out and get your timing and all that shit correct and make it. I mean, Ryan was doing the same thing with a Pro Charger. I mean,
yeah, but that screw blower, when Bill Lutz did it, he has fuel tech on that car where it drops cylinders.
Oh,
that
yeah,
thing was literally, I was there. It was literally running on.
So like,
yeah,
it was insane, man.
I'm telling you, that's the one thing I've always said, because my biggest thing is I always thought in no prep that nitrous would be something really awesome, especially on a shitty surface, because there's so much tunability to it. If a man can ever figure out like a blower combination on no prep good, that's going to be a very dangerous car to beat.
He might as well just cut the belt off that thing and run backside.
Yeah, just run the motor.
Oh, dude, could you imagine?
Front side, that thing gonna be nasty.
Imagine that thing pulling up to to do a burnout at dig or die. All those people standing right beside it.
Yeah.
Now, see, like at the gut,
anybody Russell can figure that shit out.
Fast.
Hey, what's his name down in Texas, Limpy? Chris Sievert. That car has worked on the street pretty good. That blower car, hasn't it?
The Monte Carlo.
Yeah, what do they call that car? What's the name of it?
Money Magnet.
Oh yeah, Money Magnet.
Yeah, he hadn't been running. He's been running this chassis car, that chump change. I don't know if it's a chassis car, but it's chassis car. He doesn't believe in trophy truck suspension or this and that and the other or wings, but he got where he's with his motor. He can like change his timing right there, start it up.
Mm.
But I mean, he's got to figure it out. I mean,
yeah.
What's up, Trevor?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Man, I'm still saying I'd love to see it, because I think if somebody can figure that shit out, it's a lot of weight on the nose. That's the only issue too. The bicycle.
A lot of weight.
Front sides, shady side, the gut, I can see something like that working, but I don't see it working.
Dig or die. It's gonna do me proud over there.
I'm gonna tell you who I'd like to see tried at Dig or Die is the Bumblebee crew, because I know if you give Patrick some time to figure that shit out, that might have a chance.
I don't know.
Hey, you remember when what's his name? The Pro 275 racer. What's his name that came to Dig or Die? Went out first round. He had the Red Hat Mafia there. What's his name tuning his?
Oh, Manny
Bajinga.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, we learned something. I think, it's funny you say that. A nitrous car is way easier to power manage with bigger power. You can turn chips off. I mean, that's just a fact, right? And I can tell you, even just from me and Nate having My Little Pony there, that car makes big power. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And when you got a turbo car and it don't make near the power that PSI screw blower does, right? When you're running on gate, you get to a point pulling timing where there's nothing more you can do. You get what I'm saying? Like on a turbo car, you get the timing down there too low, the thing's going to cough and kill the motor. So that kind of horsepower doesn't benefit you at all. It hurts you.
Michael Vineyard's comment.
Yeah.
That's why it's so common to see from a lot of the cars that are really competitive at Dig or Die generally are smaller cubic inch LS turbo combos that have a short stroke crank in them and they make way less torque. You know what I mean? That's a real good combo for a surface like that.
I
agree with you on that 100%. Most of them are
a small engine.
Yeah.
All right, I'm out, fellas. It's bedtime.
All right, buddy.
Later,
all right, buddy.
Later, homie.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, happy holidays, man.
Yeah.
Happy holidays.
Yeah. Merry Christmas.
Yes, sir.
932 all motor class, all motor music.
Damn it.
True.
Somebody said I needed to react to. I guess Pat Musey went to small claims court or something.
Yeah, he was on the People's Court.
Okay, I guess is it on
Really?
YouTube?
Yeah.
I guess somebody asked me if I need to react to it.
Over what?
I don't know.
It's an old video.
Oh.
I've never seen it.
I'll tell you, if anybody wants to try it, I heard Happy's got one of them 959 Museys. So
no bullshit.
Small block had that too.
Tucked away in that garage.
Stock firewall too.
Maybe one of these days.
That and Chris has got one of them 481Xs in his Mustang. Anybody else just see the light come on at Chris's house like way better? And that went off. It's back on.
Right there.
That's because he's looking at porn. What he done?
I'm flipping screen. Sorry.
He's looking at Christmas porn.
Mike's the only Canadian left standing.
The face with the fucking
the
chip.
last on the final one.
Charlie
Hey,
Brown.
are you? What time zone are you on, Mike?
Same as you. Oh no,
you're
maybe not
Central?
you. What time is it there?
11:20.
Yeah, it's 12:21 here.
Okay, about to say so. He still got Wi-Fi unless he's still got the residual.
He paid his taxes on the way back in.
Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah, I had to pay my $13 when I crossed the
duties.
border for
He
nothing.
had to pay his duties for Wi-Fi.
I can't believe they do that to us.
Welcome back. It'd be $13.89.
Welcome back. Yeah, literally the first 10 feet, $13. Like you didn't even fucking take a breath of Canadian air yet, and they already have their hand up your ass.
What the fuck? Pat and his neighbor. Pat took a
That
pipe or
Jack
something.
Trudeau probably enjoy climbing up your ass, that queer.
Oh yeah, 100%. But I will tell you something which I find weird is the food cost here is the same in Canadian as it is in US dollars.
That is
so
weird.
if you buy a box of cereal here, it's $6 or $7. And when I bought them in Florida, it was $6-7. I was like, what the fuck? How is it the same amount of money?
Right.
Yeah.
Is it $6 Canadian or is it $6 American?
No, Canadian here. That's what I'm saying. So really, it's costing me in the States almost $10 Canadian. Because our dollar's so shit, it's 30% of your money. So it cost me $1.30 for $1 US here. But we earn the same amount of money. So if you're a plumber here and you make $45 an hour, and you're a plumber down there, you make $45 an hour. We get the same wages, but the money's all fucked up.
Because of the exchange rate, like the
exchange, but it's the same products. So really, you'd think the exchange would be similar.
Yeah,
it's weird. I don't know. I found that kind of fucked up.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm gonna tell you though, for the $13 you had to pay to get back in the country, I mean, just for knowing y'all got access to those sweet and spicy ketchup chips, it's not a bad deal.
Oh, I told you they were on sale. I bought 8 bags when I got back.
Like I like the Lay's ones; they were pretty good. But dude, Miss Vicky's
the Miss Vicky's spicy ketchup, those are crack.
Oh God, dude,
those are crack for fat guys.
It's like I've never portioned out my chip bag in my life. Like I've always just been like, screw it. I might eat half the bag tonight. I'm hungry. Now I'm like, damn, these gotta last. I've got them like, count it out. Let's see.
Well, when's the next race we're at? Not for a while, I don't think. Unless you come down to Florida.
They got me the spicy dill ones, Trevor, but Happy called dibs on those.
Mm-hmm.
I got the Lay's dill pickle ones, but I actually seen they were at Walmart in here, so I'm wondering if there's a deal there. No, we don't have the spicy ones. We just have the regular Lay's ones. Dude, those all dressed up ones, they even tasted better than the ones we get here. I was like, what the hell?
They're good.
They are good.
But I'm gonna dip into the maple syrup though. I gotta try it. It just looks good. But that race, drama on the light.
Same frame. I mean, on my end, it was same frame. I don't know if I don't know.
I'm sure
some camera.
Whatever you called, it is what it is.
Yep, it is. I mean,
fuck them. Fuck it.
No.
You do the best with what you got.
I think I saw something about that.
I seen it. I seen what's your name post something. Dooley.
The mouth of the South or mouth of the West.
West, yeah. I seen Dooley say something about it, but I mean,
what you talking about? The race you were flagging, Limpy? Somebody?
Yeah. Tire
Happy,
track.
what were those shots you were drinking?
Moonshine.
Was it
moonshine? Was it clear? Was it clear ones?
No, I had a.
Didn't look clear. Looked green or something.
Yeah, one was like a Fireball.
Oh boy.
Oh, okay.
Moonshine, the first one, and then the second one was.
We need to edit that out, Kenzie. So Kenzie.
A blueberry. I had 2 shots all weekend. That was plenty. I was good.
That second
half a bottle.
That second one was strong, wasn't it?
Yeah, it looked spicy.
How bad did you drink at PRI?
Yeah.
Well, I know that y'all went to the strip club and everything, but I thought that.
Oh, I got fucked up every night.
Dude, Limpy.
Was he drinking the Fireball?
He was ready. Kenzie was ready to kill him on Saturday night at PRI.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
I was fucking blindfolded. I guarantee I bought 90 to 100 shots.
Hey, I took an Uber there. I took an Uber there when I was fixing to pull in the Uber. He texted me and said, I said, I'm getting ready to pull in. And he said, I've already had 14 shots.
Oh, shit.
Holy shit.
Oh, it was on. I mean,
did y'all go to that same club that we went to last year, Jeff?
Yeah. But it got turned up every night was turned up, man.
The good thing is my car, we changed the training fluid in it, and it seems to be acting better now. So
good, man. You changed the filter too?
No, it's supposed to be sealed, but it has a pan on it. But I was like, I was going to change the filter and everything, but they said it's sealed. I was like, well, it has a pan on it. But we changed it. We changed the fluid out of it.
God, I was fucked up with PRI.
Yeah, when he came to the
it wasn't as fucked up as you were on the live feed, was you?
Man, I was real close.
Oh,
we got back to Julie's on Saturday night. Kenzie had to go grab the garbage can. I was hanging off the side of the bed. It never come up, but I was. Gosh, damn! That room was spinning.
Hey,
the TV's on. I couldn't see it.
Which bed? which room did y'all sleep in?
Fuck, the one at all the way at the end of the house.
One
all
by
way at
the
end on
it's upstairs.
Yeah, upstairs, all the way at the end of the
Oh,
hallway.
by the restroom.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, I told Julie the next morning, him and Kenzie didn't get out of bed till like 1 in the afternoon. I told Julie, I go, you better make sure you go up there. He didn't throw up all
Oh boy.
Fuck, I was in bad shape.
It's bad.
I'll tell you, I've seen it all in the last couple weeks. I mean, it went from happy. It started with the fireball shit show on the table. Then it rolled into PRI, and he was even more hardcore about it for a couple nights in a row, right? And Kinsey was ready to literally fucking divorce him on Saturday night.
She was following him around with a fucking pin with a needle.
And then I show up to the street race in North Carolina, and he looks like a 50-year-old version of fucking what's his name from the Christmas story?
Randy, the little brother, Randy.
No,
Ralphie's little brother.
Ralphie.
Ralphie.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ralphie.
He looks like Ralphie. And
Did you see that?
Listen, it was pitch black at that street race, and I walked up and I go, "Happy?" I had to fucking take a second look. I started dying laughing, didn't I? Happy?
Oh shit, man.
Oh shit.
I was looking
Good
around because
times.
I was filming B-roll and I couldn't find Happy, and I was like, "This some bitch done disappeared down here in these South Carolina woods."
Oh, he was in my trailer. We were warming up. We had the heat running in there.
You say that's what he looked like, Jeff?
I'm telling you.
I'm telling you. If he had the scarf, you wouldn't have been able to tell them apart. If he had a scarf and he had the Red Ryder BB gun.
Oh shit.
No, Ron, I didn't get a chance to talk with Wes Buck. I did not. Hopefully, maybe soon.
Oh, God. Oh. So, Happy, you need to kind of fill the world in and people that's still on about the news you dropped for US 60 this week too.
It's going to be a crazy ass year. I know that. We're doing over $80,000 in payouts this year, guaranteed. I'm kind of, I guess, stepping it up. All my races are going to pay out 20 grand guaranteed money. So I was like, well, we're going to try it. Bear concrete race. I'm actually going to do lock-ins. This will be the first time I've done lock-ins. We're going to lock in the first 64 cars. Want to try something different and see if lock-ins work. But it's guaranteed $20,000 if 2 guys show up if it's a race.
Oh, you ain't going to base it on car count?
No, sir.
And then just not say nothing?
No, sir. Promise you. Backside, guaranteed on the virgin asphalt surface.
Did I say that out loud?
20 grand.
Oh, I heard it loud and clear.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I was making sure. I was like,
I'm
sometimes I just fucking say shit, and I was like,
I'm gonna call it right now. That backside 64 car lock in, you'll be sold out in under 20 minutes.
And I think so, as long as it, just gets out there. I think so too. And then the way I'd like to do it is, if you're there, if you're one of the 64, then you've got first option, the following year to lock in again. We're going to keep doing it, even though the front side will never be the same. But I think we can get it. I think we can get it pretty bad again. That virgin concrete race, I think, is going to be pretty badass up too. I think it's going to be pretty awesome. There won't be a black mark on it.
I just wish it wasn't that weekend.
It's all right.
I know. And I'm not saying I'm not worried about the Kentucky Derby. It's just they solidified finally that $10,000 race in Georgia. And I said, I told Zach, I'm going to send my car with you. You can do 2 entries. You know how to tune on it anyways.
Right. I think it's going to be good. I want to try the lock-in stuff. I've always been against it. Actually, personally, I've never done a lock-in race one time. But I think it'll be good. Try something different.
I think once your race is established, there's no need for lock-ins.
Yeah, I agree.
That's just my opinion.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why we steered away from doing it.
I think a War in the Woods. I think we're gonna sell parking at the bottom. I've had that many people reach out to me about it. You know what I'm saying? It's time to
I think it's
just.
great. We was talking about that the other night, and I think that's
The winner
I
gets
think you have
automatic.
to.
The winner automatic gets a.
Sure.
All
paid.
winners always get a place down there if you've won War in the Woods. Yeah.
Yep, I agree. I think it's smart. That's where everybody wants to be.
Well,
And it's
I don't
always
even. I'm not. Honestly, it's not for the money. It's just. I just think it'd be so much easier than people bitching about wanting to be down there. You know, when they're not there in time. You know what I mean? Like.
Yep.
Is it gonna be first come first serve?
Yeah, just open a list. First come
Yeah,
first serve.
first time do it just like VIP. You know, I mean, at the the first 3 or 4 times VIP 100 tickets at War in the Woods. The first time it sold out in I think 6 minutes.
Me too, Trevor.
Mike Riggs, I see your comment there. Lock-ins becomes a 1099. I promise you, I ain't gonna ever have one. It's gonna be a sack full of money. We'll have the money before the race ever starts.
I did 5 races
No,
with
I think he's talking about
lock-ins
how you lock it in. It becomes a 1099 on your part.
Oh no, we're running everything through the track, and it's
that's the same thing with me. Everything with my race that we're getting ready to do, everything's through the track.
everything goes through the track. Then the track can worry about that on their end, and they're
That's
not
the
worried
main
about it.
reason I don't want to do lock-ins too.
That was my whole point of never doing a lock-in, because I didn't want the money running through my account. And we said at dinner the other night, and when I brought this up that I'm only want to do 64 cars,
maybe
he
Jack.
said, do a lock-in and I'll run it all through the track. And I was like, perfect.
Maybe
You answered my next questions.
Which I'm gonna tell you, if like when we used to do it, it was the best way that I've seen it. Is Darlington, Rhett and them had whatever their Shopify or whatever it was, or however they used to sell T-shirts and stuff for the track online. They literally put it in as 64 only, and after 64 spots sold, it cut it off. Like there was no management to it, anything. He would just, all right, it's sold. Here's the list. Go ahead and fill it out for us. Okay.
Did it ever have a problem filling up then?
I sold out every small tire race I put on.
See, yeah.
See that's nice to do that, but you got to remember something. Whether I don't, it just helps you two personally that it's not a tax burden.
No.
It becomes the track's tax burden.
Yes,
they run it that way. You see what I'm saying? When I take 25 grand in lock-ins through money apps, PayPal or Cash App,
kills you.
Yeah, it kills you.
You're really the government looks at that as income. That is federal taxable income.
Yep.
So
I think it's like how Seth and them always explained to me. They just said, we're taking that in, and that's how it's saying. They said, we spend enough. We got the write-offs to show for it.
Sure. Yeah, I'm sure. And that's the same with.
I could never do that personally now, but
yeah, me neither. That's why I never done it. That's why Chris was like, hell, I can use the write-offs. So I was like, all right, perfect. For me.
Said hell, Chris and them, they got enough write-offs coming off. That's gonna be a badass with all they're doing. Dude, I can't wait to see that place.
They're actually working on the walls. I think they're pouring the footers like either today or tomorrow, or he said by Christmas all the footers will be poured. And right after the holidays, any nice days they have, they're going in starting to pour the walls.
No,
and they're going to backfill to the wall too. They're actually going to put dirt up against the backside of the wall.
Okay.
He's doing some pretty trick shit, man. It's all laid out though by Kurt Johnson.
Cool.
Like he come in, he's doing all the measuring, he's doing every bit of it. The demoing, the track surface, every bit of it.
Man, that's cool and everything, but I hate seeing the old track.
I know.
Into a super highway, man.
Happy can tell you that on Black Friday and Paranormal, watching how good it was from starting on the asphalt going, I told him, I was like, man, I would have a tough time tearing this place
Getting rid
apart,
of it.
seeing that.
Yep.
How awesome it was.
And it slows it down, makes it competitive out there too.
Mm-hmm.
But like I told him, now with the track being 2,600 foot of shutdown, we'll be able to start at the finish line and damn near have a race. We can start anywhere we want to move any event to. But I'm gonna have a low prep event this year as well. We're gonna have one where we're gonna put some sticky down. I kind of see it going in that direction a little bit myself too.
I think there's going to be a want for all of that. Slick tire racing.
Oh, you're getting into
no radials.
No, Lonnie's doing.
If you don't call it the safety prep event, I'm going to be pissed.
Oh, shit.
You're going to do some safety prep races, huh?
No shit.
Hey,
he's doing some pro mod
Chacon
racing
with no hair in the middle of his head is fucking.
Dude, that's hilarious, man. Those pictures of him's funny as fuck.
Dude, they give old Pablo hell.
Yes, they do. They go back and forth.
Which I thought was cool as how those guys' first time being there, hanging down there on the wall, watching it with us, seeing the actual what dig or die is and stuff, It was cool to see new people in that place. There was a lot of new cars there.
They're awesome, dude. I like Frank and all them guys are cool.
Yeah.
Good Lonnie sliding all over the track.
Oh my god.
Can't win the race, make the highlight reel.
It's fucking nuts.
It's good to see people travel, especially from in our general direction of the area where a lot of people don't travel.
Yeah, I'd say 90% of people out there don't go any further than there.
Yeah.
Boy.
Yeah. Hey, Limpy, did you see that? Did you see the picture of Thomas Roberts going through the finish line?
Holy shit.
Dude, you got
Has he got it on his page?
He had something. He had a corrupt file in the fuel tech, and the car was making 60 pounds of boost, and he never lifted. And the whole inside of the car is full of smoke when he goes through. He said from 500 feet to the finish line, he couldn't see nothing, and he never lifted.
That sounds
Dude,
like
when he came by us,
Or
that thing
Thomas.
was rolling so hard on a burnout. I was like, and you could hear it. That dude was not he wasn't patting shit. He was riding it.
No,
Is that the one where he's smoking?
Yeah, he smoked the tires the whole 8th mile.
Yeah.
Wait till you see the picture at the finish line.
This one?
Hope you can zoom up.
Yeah.
On it. Yeah, look at that. Look at the cockpit. You can't see fucking dick.
I can't see.
Holy
And he
shit.
never let out that son of a bitch. Never.
He goes, I'm not on fire, Ricky Bobby.
I mean, he's fucking nuts.
The invisible fire got me.
If I'm the car that's right after him, I'm looking at the guy lining me up like, put me in his tracks.
Hey,
Which one's the ones that went the whole way up?
Hey, Jeff.
That's where most people line
Hey,
up
Jeff, can you
behind
hear
me.
him? Oh, okay, amen.
Oh,
I'm on fire. I'm on fire, man.
Shit.
Dude,
God, he's nuts.
I'm gonna tell you, that car sounded healthy as shit for a turbo car when it came by.
It is. It's got a stout piece in it. I say it's really no different than Callie Nate's setup. And that's who, he built the engine and everything for it, and they're almost identical setups.
The one thing I can say is usually there's a lot more cars that ride the smoking burnouts. No offense, Mike. This weekend it really didn't seem like there's a lot of guys smoking the whole track like normal.
No,
Handful.
I think it's just because it was so. I think just because it was a better surface.
Yeah.
Tyler's comment.
Shit.
Happy needs safety prep when he drinks.
Damn, man. Oh shit.
I think a lot of people are figuring it out too. That's
for sure, 100%.
We figured out a lot this weekend. Normally, I would be that guy doing the smoke show down the whole track, but
100%.
But you're making changes and you're trying.
Yeah, we're always trying new things. Actually, a guy 2 cars up from me gave me some ideas, and it worked out well. So I appreciate people sharing. I've noticed a lot more people sharing a lot more stuff, which is cool. I mean, I try to share with people too when they ask me questions, what works, what doesn't work. I think we all need to help each other to evolve to be all faster. I mean, some people keep some secrets to themselves, and I get that. But it's nice when people are willing to share a little info or, hey, maybe try this or try that. You know what I mean? It doesn't all work for everybody. Like I said, we tried to do what Gap Train's been doing with his truck, and it just doesn't work on my truck. And we have identical suspension setups. We have, a lot of the trucks are the same, but his shit don't work for me.
I think a lot of his difference would be the weight bias.
Probably.
You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because you just started putting weight in your shit,
work.
right? Really, at the end of the day, you started putting more weight in the back of your truck, right?
Well, yeah, I had to put a lot of weight in the back to counteract the front.
So how much weight did you end up adding this weekend?
Okay, we had 9, 18, 27, 20, 30, 31, 320, 420, 520.
520?
Yeah.
How much had you been running, we'll say, like the year before in the spring?
150.
Wow. Hell of a difference.
That's a big difference. That's the reason why your truck works so good.
Yeah. I agree 100%. I didn't think you needed to put that much weight, but then everyone was saying, dig or die, it's got to be whatever, over 60% rear bias. So in order to get over 60% rear bias, that's how much weight you'd have to put in there.
Wow. Dude.
Yeah, it's a lot.
And I agree. I think that's where cars there need to be.
I know, but this is where I go back to certain aspects. If you already start with a car that weighs 1,800 pounds, it's very easy to switch to 60% bias while still having a super light vehicle.
Sure. Some cars are 60% bias with no ballast.
Oh, okay. My buddy's Corvette, for example, that came down from Florida, he had a bad run, but realistically, that car is super light and it took no weight at all to make it 55% in the rear. We did it in Florida.
Yeah.
So he can throw in 200 pounds, not even 150 pounds, and be over 60% bias in that car.
Right.
And still be under 3,000 pounds.
Hey, Mike, listen to this, though. I can give you several examples of this. I always tell customers this, too. You know, when you only have to go 560, right, to win a race, or 550, I don't know what he went Saturday, but right in that area, right? It doesn't even matter what your car weighs. I mean, most everybody out there can make 13, 14, 1,500 horsepower. You see what I'm saying? And I honestly think, and I'll give you a good example of this. You know Alan Robinson, the Pizza King?
Mm-hmm.
He bought Sean Fensler's old car that's been in the finals or won at Dig or Die. I just did shocks for that just 3 hours ago, right? New rear shocks for it.
Yep.
That car's considerably over 3,000 pounds. You know what I'm saying? So I'll tell you, I don't think it's a bad thing to have a heavy car on a surface like that. A real lightweight car that's 60% on the back does not mean it's going to hook.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
It's like how good did Nate do in the Z? Because that's a good example.
That's a real good example, and that car did work good. But you got
I don't know how he did. So that's
it's got a lot of rear bias.
Real close because he power wheelied, but that was just not having hits on the car to have it set up exactly right. But I'm just saying, I'm not saying that's not true, but like on the real bad surfaces like that, heavier cars are not a bad thing. I can tell you that for sure. Because, and I always tell people that. I have customers tell me, man, I ain't putting 300 or 400 fucking pounds in the back of my car. It's a race car. That'll make it go slow. I say, well, then get used to loading that motherfucker up after first round, because that's what's going to happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the truth. So don't get me wrong. I think at a certain point, light is better, but on those back of the tracks, I don't think it matters at all. You know what I mean? Like if you got
I agree with you on that 100%.
Yeah, if it's 3,400 pounds and you have to put one more pound of boost to it, big deal, to run that number. I mean, me and Ryan Mitchell were talking about at the end of the day here, it really, like on a bad surface like that, it's like, what do I have to do to run this number? Yeah, that's what your tuning comes up to. You always hear people say, well, I got a 560 tune in it, and I got 570 tune. Well, if it takes 800 pounds back there, and I can tell you like a good example of that the Billy Goat, everybody's well aware of that car, right?
Mm-hmm.
They say that car's got over 700 in it sometimes. Chicken Hawk, I just heard the other day at Darlington, had a truckload of weight in that RX-7. You know what I mean? So, that's a real good example, because that's a lightweight little tiny car. You know what I mean? Like that weight pushing down on them tires is everything.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah,
that's a good question there.
Phil
VIP.
Schuler.
Phil Schuler told Stevie Jackson that adding a lot of weight makes anyone look like a crew chief. Adding weight is not knowing how to tune your suspension. What do y'all think? That is true in the type of racing that they do.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But that's totally night and day different type of racing. If Phil Schuler and Stevie Jackson, I feel like, come to no prep, they would understand that weight at certain places helps. And it's just period. I mean, you have to run it. You have to have the weight percentages right. Things just got to add up. They bring one of those cars down there that's 60% nose heavy. I promise you right now, it ain't going to go down fucking Digger.
No,
I mean, it's just not
well,
gonna
I tried it before and it doesn't work. You have to have the weight.
It won't work.
When Manny Bajinga came to Digger Die that first time I was there, and what's the guy's name from Red Hat Mafia, the tuner, Jamie Miller? Jamie Miller was standing on the starting line, and when Manny Bujinga let go of the button, them guys turned around, put their heads down, and hurried back to their $1 million toter home embarrassed.
Yep.
Okay, and I'm not knocking them. I know that guy's a genius, right? And I guarantee you, they more than likely rolled in there with that attitude of, we're not putting 500 pounds in our car. We're going to make the car work, right? And that didn't work out for them, did it?
And that's some of the smartest guys there is. I mean, them guys are, like he said, I mean, they're fucking geniuses.
Oh, yeah,
but
yeah.
Without, I mean, you got to have weight in these fucking cars for that type of surface.
Well, that's where we fucked up our first round tune-up. I've never ran that much weight ever. And we put it in the truck, and it left like a fucking turd.
Yep.
But I figured that out for second round, and I think we were competitive. We would have been competitive that day, honestly. I'm kind of disappointed that the fucking something happened with the tranny there, but I'll get it fixed.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Chase transmission. We're going to get banned.
Oh, sorry, transmission.
The gear changing mechanism.
Yes.
Well, that's supposedly it's the same thing on the other side too.
Yeah, that's true.
That could mean one or two things there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, one thing I'm gonna say is this comment says radial equals a separation game. Watch those F bodies from Pizza Kings and Travis's going down on no prep. That'll make you scratch your head because they radial separate crazy.
Yeah, like a foot
on no prep and go down it.
Yep. Mike's car does that now too.
I did the shocks on the back of Alan's F body.
Yep.
Crazy separation.
Yep.
And there's always two ways to skin a cat at it.
Yeah, there's
guys,
cars out there that are working with big separation. There's lots of cars out there that squat. I mean, you can make it work both ways. I'll tell you the funny thing is some of the guys that probably fib and lie about that, racers beware.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
gosh, I can't stop yawning tonight.
It's whatever you understand, whatever you know, and whatever you got figured out. I mean, both work.
It's having everything in the package correct.
Yep.
Jeff, do you revalve all shocks or just AFCOs?
No, everything. Yeah, everything.
What shocks do you have, Mike?
Double adjustable Vikings.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Do you think those are good shocks, Jeff? Or
yeah, they're good. They're good. I mean, I always tell customers, just my opinion, like the struts, the Viking struts are awesome. I can make the Viking struts work just as good as the AFCOs, right? But the AFCO rears are for the little bit more money, or I think, in my opinion, worth it. But if a guy's on a budget or whatever, there's lots of cars winning races. I got a lot of cars out there that got Viking Crusader double adjustables that we revalve that work awesome too. So either one of them are good. We do sand huffs. One thing I don't like, and I'm not a Strange hater, a lot of Strange's stuff is really, really outdated technology wise internally.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean? And so I try to steer people away from that. But just because, I'm in the business of making people's cars work. So I don't want them to have something on there that's not going to work, period,
Yep.
But
So if someone sends you like say I sent you my shocks, do you then tell me what they should like, where I should start with them, or do you have some kind of?
Yeah, and that's one of the, not to get into a big suspension discussion, but one of the biggest problems out there is this: guys don't know where their four link or their car plots out at. Okay, they don't know if the rear end is set up to separate or squat, or if it's neutral or what it's doing. Right, and when they don't know that, they don't know how to set where to put the shock settings.
Yeah.
If you got a real low amount of anti-squat, your shock settings are generally going to be like looser on the compression and stiffer on the rebound, right? If it's set up to separate, it's going to be the opposite. So if you got your shock settings backwards, your shock is fighting what the chassis is set up to do. You get what I'm saying? So like one of the biggest mistakes people make is they don't even know where their anti-squat percentage is, and they're basically just guessing at shock settings. Or they're just going out and making hits, changing shock settings until they finally get lucky and the car halfway works. You know what I mean? Like, so, that's one of the biggest things, but it's, I mean, you know what it is, man. Like on the surface that's that bad, I mean, like me and Nate are a prime example. We weren't really competitive there because we didn't have the testing time on that kind of surface to get things lined out. It's hard to do now. I feel like if we could have got lucky and went A to B right off the bat, and went around a couple rounds Friday night in Big Tire, a couple more rounds, then we might have got a handle on it enough to start chipping away at it. But guys like some of them guys, like Jared and Charles Corrier, you know what I mean? That what you're seeing there is hundreds, if not thousands, of test hits on a surface like that, where they've really got every little piece of the puzzle on lock. I'll tell you another thing that's crazy at Dig or Die. You guys touched on it earlier. I'll tell you what got us on Friday night was the DA.
It's huge.
Oh yeah.
We went into second round of Big Tire and had power out of had adjusted the tune, and if the car was way worse, and I mean the thing's probably making another 150 horsepower just because of the air.
Yeah, that's what happened to my buddy with the Corvette. It made a lot more boost than he was expecting.
Yeah, the air. I mean, what's funny too? I told Nate I felt like a real idiot. I told Happy this too. I was down there and I was like, man, it is fucking cold out here. But there was zero dew. The windshields weren't even fogging up on the cars, which tells you there's no water in the air at all. And that right there tells you don't even need to look at the DA. You should know the air is just phenomenally good. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So, yeah, it's crazy, man.
I can't remember what the water grains was. Somebody sent it to me Friday night, and it was
1460 or something like that.
Yeah,
Negative.
I mean it was.
Literally,
the DA got down to 1645 at one point.
Or 1640. Yeah, I don't even know the correction on that, but whatever what that would be power wise, it would probably fucking make your mouth drop. You know what I mean?
Yep. No wonder what that 40 pounds corrupt file would do, huh?
Yeah, right.
Or was that?
That was on Saturday. The DA didn't do that Saturday.
No, it's a completely different day.
Yeah. But, and you know what? That's something that I'm going to really start paying more attention to, because that's cost me a couple times before, like even at, where that happens at a lot that people don't think of it is at War in the Woods in September. You know what I'm saying, Limpy? Like around 9-10 o'clock at night, that the dew starts coming in, the air changes, you know what I'm saying? And you don't realize that sometimes. Same thing at KD. You remember in KD, I raced in KD where I was on the starting line and couldn't even see half track. The fog was that bad.
Yeah, I know.
That
dew point.
Yeah, Dave said right there, that was him. If he remembers correctly, it was 23 water grains and the dew point was 23. So, and at that time, the degrees was like 29. So with the dew point and the temperature being still six apart, I mean, there was no moisture. There was none. What is your opinion, Jeff, on electronic controlled struts?
I just had a customer call me about that the other day. I have zero experience with it, so I can't even lie to you. I mean, it's controlled by the ECU, and it's probably I would say a good example of that would be the exact same thing as electronic wastegate on a turbo setup. If the ECU and the electronics on that can control it fast enough, like I'm not a turbo guy, but I know that's a problem with the electronic wastegate. Sometimes the electric motor can't react as fast as it needs to. Do you get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So what happens is your boost is not accurate. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not it doesn't do it as soon as you command it. It's got lag in it almost. So I mean, really, the electronic shocks, the only thing you see them on is big pro mods, really. Or at least that's all I've ever seen them on. So I mean, you know what? I'm real big on this, and I always tell people this: like, the simpler you can keep everything and learn your combination. I think most guys that race what we do are a long way from electronic shocks. There's probably a handful of guys out there that are capable of
understanding them and making them work.
And using that as a tuning tool. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Just to kind of give everybody an idea of probably what the conditions, because I never checked, but this is kind of about the same as Friday night was. It says it's 31 degrees down there at Rockingham right now.
Mm-hmm.
The DA is negative 1865.
Yeah, see that's unreal air. Like nobody races in that shit.
That's World Cup Finals weather right there.
That's World Cup Finals weather.
Dude,
Yep,
if you could have that
100%.
air in a dyno room, everybody'd have fucking world records.
Yeah.
Like that is crazy fucking air.
I mean, and this is really dead on because, like I said, when we were looking at the dew point, they said it was 23 degrees that night. It's 27 down there right now. Water grains are 20.57.
That's unreal air. I mean, that's blow your shit up, melt pistons down in the oil pan.
That's a nitrous guy's enemy.
If you've got EGTs, you can see it on your EGTs or you can see it in your fuel map because it's auto correcting and it's adding fuel,
it's
fuel
adding a fucking ton of fuel
because the air is so good,
That's what I was telling Happy on my second round tune-up. I started looking at the fuel consumption, no longer looking at boost numbers because it was making a lot more power there.
Fucking A.
Damn, that's a pretty cool lap right there.
One thing I have wanted to see on a strut front end vehicle though is an air assisted cylinder in front of the strut or behind the strut, actually having 4 struts on the front and making the front of the car do the exact same thing every fucking time. You control it with air valves.
Beater Bomb had similar something like that.
Well,
Rumor has it.
I know. I know. I've seen some pictures. What he has is the same thing that trophy trucks run on them. They call them bypass shocks. So basically what it does is it adds a whole nother circuit of rebound to a shock. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they got 3 ways, 4 ways.
Yeah, but it's like a whole nother circuit. And you know what though? The funny thing is, in all honesty, I don't even think if your shit is right and here's the thing. You know what a lot of guys goof up with, and I'm not bashing anybody either. It's simply because they just don't realize it or know better, right? I mean, I always tell people like I'm usually changing rebound adjustments on the front struts every round.
Sure.
At almost all races. You know what I mean? The surface changes. If your power management changes, especially in the 60-foot, then your struts should be changing. You get what I'm saying? If they're not, you're messing up, and so you see a lot of guys out there that I mean, I've seen people that, well, I always run my struts on the same setting no matter where I'm at. Well,
they're relying just on the keyboard and power management.
Yeah, that's a problem.
That's it. And that is.
And I mean, if your struts are, like with my struts, if you've got them all the way loose, and your springs are correct and preloaded correctly, it's going to come up faster than you want it to. You know what I'm saying? Like an air assist wouldn't really help you. You know what I mean?
Right.
And you don't ever want your shocks topping out on the front or back too fast because it's going to upset the chassis.
Yep.
So I mean, don't get me wrong. You know what? Somebody who, like a guy like, I'll use Beater Bomb, somebody like him that, you know, I like a guy like Ryan Mitchell or Beaterbaum, and they're so good with data and looking at it and understanding it and knowing what to do from looking at it. You know what I'm saying? The majority of guys out there, myself included, just being honest, right, is most guys are getting themselves in trouble with data. They're trying to read 7 different pieces of data and they don't even understand how to read, overlay an RPM and a drive shaft graph. You know what I'm saying? So, like I always tell people, man, learn how to tune your car just off an RPM graph and a drive shaft graph before you start getting into this. You know what I mean? They start looking at 8 different pieces of data and they go in and change 7 or 8 things on the car. They don't know whether this helped or hurt or that. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
You know, it's like everything else. You got to learn stuff in baby steps before you continue to add stuff. You know, I mean, dude, I've won some races here and there with no data whatsoever on my cars.
Yep.
None. You know, I mean, I've never used anything more than a drive shaft sensor. That's it.
Yeah, your ass cheeks was the data.
Well, I mean, think about something. We were talking about this the other day too. You know, Davis traction control works off nothing but drive shaft speed.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That should tell everybody a whole lot. You know what I mean? Like, that's the most accurate thing. It's one of the most important things. And that and an RPM graph can tell you almost everything you need to know. All them other things, shock sensors and G-force sensors, you know, they're helpful too. Don't get me wrong. But if you know what you're doing just with RPM and drive shaft, you can tune a car that can be competitive. I mean, I'm nobody, but I've done it that way. And I've been in some pretty big race. I've been in deep in some races that, I mean, like we said this the other day, who would ever think that a car would be in the finals at War in the Woods that had no data on it or was on nitrous? You know?
Yep.
If there was odds on that in Vegas, it'd be 1,000,000 to 1.
Like Nick Buckler said, who would have thought you get a nitrous car in the finals at War in the Woods?
That's it.
And actually win. And actually win.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. But you know, don't get me wrong. I'm not a data hater. I'm telling you, there's guys that, and here's the thing, the guys that are capable of reading all that data and using it, you know, are
making the proper changes.
Yeah, the guys that have the experience with it are benefiting from it, guaranteed.
Yes.
You know,
that's facts.
But you got some, you know, I'm old, man. I'm old school. I'm not really a computer guy, and some of them guys are extremely slick on that stuff, you know.
Yeah.
I got to come down and visit Uncle Jeff.
I told you.
You're always welcome.
Oh, and Ryan Tolley messaged me and was asking, who do I need to holler about getting some travel? I said TRS.
Thank you, appreciate that.
So,
I can tell his car don't have much.
I like his Nova. That's a nice looking car.
And that's the first thing I told him. I said, Jeff had a Nova like that, so I'm pretty sure he can get you set up really good.
Yeah, that was the first car I did anything long travel on. That was an A-arm car.
So Ryan, I think, got the ability to go rounds, but like we saw, that thing had hardly no travel at all.
It has hardly any at all.
So
I mean, it's almost like a chassis car in the front.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So he said, I want something that I can still be competitive doing my front side stuff, but I need something for this backside. Because he had a contender.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's just with valving.
Yeah.
You know, them shocks can be valved. I mean, the way he valves them and you crank them down tight, that son of a bitch ain't going to drop.
Yeah.
You know, and he can run on radials.
Oh yeah.
With the right shock.
I got several customers, you know, that have been 420s, 430s in Fox bodies with my struts that don't even run limiters.
Yep.
You know, so you can do it for sure. It makes no difference. It's not like you can still maintain the same ride height and have tons of extension. I mean, and another thing, that's funny. When you see people, and you see it every now and then, I'm sure you guys have, long travel's bullshit. You don't, you know, that's a joke. That's a Band-Aid for people that don't know how to set up chassis. Let me see. 3 of the 4 cars in the final 4 had long travel on there. Well, no, all 4 of them did, I'm sure. Who was the 4th car? Dang it. I'm forgetting now.
It was CJ, Roger, Luke,
CJ.
and Jonathan.
McElroy.
Jonathan.
Jonathan. I'm not sure what his car. I bet it has long travel on the front too. Does it?
I'm sure it does.
I'm sure it does. You know, I mean, it's a game changer on that kind of surface. I don't think that's a secret. You know what I mean? I think people that say it's not are just full of shit, honestly.
Like on the front of your truck, Mike, do you have extended ball joints or anything?
I have all of it.
You have it all?
Yeah,
How much travel do you have?
8.5 inches.
That's what she said. That's plenty.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's a lot. Hey, that's Tuesday and Wednesday night for Happy.
Oh, shit.
That's a bunch.
You too, Uncle Demon.
Thank you, Uncle Damon.
Appreciate it,
Thanks, man.
Appreciate
Merry
it.
Christmas.
Merry Christmas, man.
Yeah, no, I have everything. Like everything you're supposed to have, the truck has. I just got to get it sorted properly, I guess, would be. I'm getting there. It's just a matter of getting it all
Now, see,
dialed
that's
in.
one thing I don't understand on a leaf spring truck or a leaf spring car because I've never messed with it. I wouldn't know how in the hell you would even plot out anything with the leaf spring. I guess it's with your bottom bar, right? And then the eyelets.
I think it's
of
the eyelet,
leaf
the
spring.
eyelet of the spring itself, and then you measure the angle because I have sliders on the back. I have adjustable mounting points in the front.
Yep.
I have everything that I need. I just need
Leaf springs actually work good on bad surfaces. You know, the thing that's different about a leaf spring car is your pinion angle is changing drastically.
Huge.
Huge. You know what I mean? Whereas like on a 4-link or even a ladder bar car, especially on a parallel 4-link, there's zero movement in the pinion angle. Okay.
Yep.
So I mean that's the big difference there. But I mean, you know, them things. I mean, Billy's truck still leaf spring. Kevin Fields is still a leaf spring. Who else has got a really good working leaf spring car?
There's a lot of them out there.
Yeah, there's quite a few. You know,
I think it's just making sure it never goes positive on the pinion angle.
Yeah,
you just always got to keep it negative.
Yeah,
it can never go past and go to positive, and then it's everything I've seen. If it ever does, it's fucked.
Yeah.
How much pinion angle do you have in your truck now?
Mine? 6 degrees.
Yeah, you run more pinion angle in a leaf spring than you do in a regular one to offset it when it does that. Yeah.
Yep.
Maybe it needs a little bit more. I don't know. But I think my thing a lot has been if it's squatting or separating. And everyone has a different viewpoint on that. Some people say you want it to squat. Other people say you want it to separate. I thought always a leaf spring you'd want to separate.
And most of the time, leaf springs do separate. I mean, that's just what they do. I mean, it shoves the rear end, to the ground.
My other thing, honestly, has been power management. When you hang around with guys with 5.3 liter LSs all the time, and they're telling you these boost numbers you got to run, like, oh, you got to be all in at 2 seconds with this amount of boost. My truck makes a lot more power than their 5.3s do, so I normally get fucked on that deal because I follow suit with them, and it makes just too much.
Yeah.
So how was working with the TV star over at PRI?
Who? Oh, with Kai.
Kai.
He was cool, man. He was all right. I mean,
what's KKR?
Kai Kelly Racing.
Oh, okay. Shit.
He was all right. He was kind of funny actually. Just I mean that was just they didn't bring the car until like 10 in the morning Friday, and then I stayed up till like 4 in the morning Friday night working on it, and they picked it up at noon or 12:30, 1 o'clock on Sunday. It was done, ready to go, all switched over to line, new shocks, long travel on the front.
I think he was excited about his 8.5 inches. It's most he's ever seen in a G body.
Yeah, he was. He sent me. Actually, it's funny you say that because he sent me a couple pictures last night. Those hillbillies were out killing hogs and skunks and stuff, and one of his crew members had his TRS hoodie on. And he sent me a couple pictures and said "reppin'."
Hell yeah!
I'm like, nobody gives a fuck about y'all out hunting. We're the thing at a racetrack.
Oh shit, man!
Y'all know what? I'm always repping. Look at that.
That's right. There you go.
On my phone.
Appreciate it.
Is he coming out small tire racing soon? Are we going to be seeing that car?
Man, I'll tell you.
I'm sure we will be. Because
rumor has it that War in the Woods weekends, there's no Prep Kings races, so we'll see what happens.
What?
Yeah.
For now.
Yeah. Yeah. So
they got one the week before and the week after, supposedly.
Yeah, supposedly. Yeah. So, I mean, that's why I say you never know, dude. Like, I mean, there's been I had a lot of people that were no Prep King guys that said they were coming to Gangster's Paradise, right? And for the record, I didn't reach out to one of them. That's a fact. None of them. They all reached out to either me or somebody I know to get in contact with me, right? And because of scheduling, they couldn't make it to that. So it'll be interesting. They'll have their chance to come if they want to come. You know, there's no lock-in or no nothing. Who knows who will roll on the gate?
So just show up.
Yep. I mean, the spring War in the Woods might be a wild one.
I love the spring one. The spring one's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the funny thing is, so last year the spring one was the biggest event we've ever had, right? And generally, since it started, the fall event was always a little bit bigger than the spring event. But the last spring was, and now you got to remember that was the first time we changed the date too. We used to always run it the first weekend in May. We moved it out a month because it rained on every one of the first ones in May. So
yeah,
I said enough of that. But you know, hey, I'm not going to sit here and lie. I'm not a TV chaser by any stretch of the imagination. You know, if Kai Kelly calls me and wants long travel, I'll do it. You know what I mean? I ain't going to say no. But if them guys come, it's probably beneficial to the race, and they're welcome to race just like everybody else is. If they don't come, we still going to put a killer show on either way. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I'm good with it either way it goes down, you know?
That's right.
One like him, we will be at War in the Woods around the table.
That's right.
I don't think we
one like, one share. One like, one share.
Dave's asking you, what bars do you have, Mike?
I just have regular Caltrax. I run Caltrax. They're leaf springs, monoleaf, split monos, and sliders.
It's coming, man.
Man, sliders sound good right now.
Yeah, right?
Dude,
bacon cheeseburger sliders would be
I would kill about 10 bacon cheeseburger sliders right now.
See?
Hey, Dean went to White Castle for lunch today, and when he got to the shop this afternoon, he wished he hadn't.
Oh, fuck White Castle.
Did he get the sauce?
I don't know, but he told me that White Castle sells sloppy joes now.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I bet you it looks like Happy's underwear when it gets done.
Dude, that's the one place I figured would have gut bombed me out of everywhere, and not at all.
Man, they're good though. I mean,
they are, man. They are.
That's what Happy's underwear.
Fucking sloppy Joe.
Pull one of the buns off.
Yeah.
One of the buns off.
All right. Everybody out there listening on Facebook and YouTube, when we roll into Gangster's Paradise, one of y'all out there in the comment section is responsible for bringing us like at least a 50 or a 60 sack
Crave case.
Yeah, Crave case.
Crave case. Oh boy.
Yeah.
What the fuck's a Crave case?
30. We need 2 30s.
Yeah, 2 30s.
30 packs of White Castle sliders.
Hey, and one pack without bacon, one pack with bacon.
I'm not.
White Castle's not good.
I'm not Muslim.
No, it's the worst. It's only good when you're hammered.
No, I don't even think it's even good when you're hammered.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and tell you though, that breakfast, the mini waffle sandwiches, bacon, egg, and cheese on 2 waffles, it's pretty damn good.
I've never had. I don't think I've ever had the
White Castles. White Castles.
It's the same thing as Crystal down in Florida. Have you seen that before?
We have crystals here, or we had crystals here, but
they're basically the same thing.
They're like little bitty suckers. You get like 100 of them.
Burgers.
At Turkey Bash, I told Happy, I don't give a shit what else I do as long as I get White Castle.
What kind of cheese? Nick said,
I like pepper jack cheese.
American cheese.
Oh yeah, pepper jack cheese is fire.
Cheese is cheese, except for that nasty cheese.
Vermunda.
Vermunda cheese. Y'all know what y'all call quarter pounder with cheese. Or wait, you know what you call? I done fucked it up. What do you get when you cross a anorexic with a yeast infection?
Oh.
A quarter pounder with cheese.
No shit.
I'll bet you old Happy's got some of that Fermundo on his coffee filter.
That's
He
right.
got that. He got that underbelly rot.
Dude, I'm telling y'all, I have not seen somebody so happy in my life to watch a man eating biscuits and gravy with a piece of meatloaf on top of it.
I'm telling you, that shit was good. I haven't eaten like that in a couple of months.
Meatloaf with
biscuits and gravy and fried eggs on top.
And cheese
on top of the meatloaf?
No, the meatloaf
it was
like
biscuits
the
and
top.
gravy on the bottom, cheese, fried eggs,
meatloaf.
Holy shit!
And it was fucking amazing, man. I'm telling you, right? It was amazing. You mix it all together. Oh my god!
Oh, that dude! It looks
what
so
kind
good.
of sauce is on the meatloaf? Is it chunky or is it?
No, it was thin.
They had it's called kakalaki sauce.
So how about the meat? Does it have anything in it or just meat?
It really just tasted like meat.
Okay.
With like a thin layer, like ketchup base.
Like they put like the
peppers
green
and
peppers
mushrooms
and mushrooms,
fucking
No,
onion, everything.
I'm not about that life. I'm about fucking meat and maybe a little bit of onions and that's it.
It was good, man.
What is it? Mom makes it every now and then cabbage roll style, where meat, rice, and it actually doesn't have the cabbage in it. It's meat, rice, onions, and bread mixed in it.
All right, I'm down with that. I just don't. I'm not the cabbage guy.
That's great, right there. From under his Alf underwear.
Damn it, man.
Oh, by the way, dude, that post of the elf giving Paxton the sign, that's awesome.
Man, he was so excited. Like, I mean, he was when he walked in the kitchen, his eyes, because he got home from school, and he was like, "Dad, do you see this?" And I'm like, "Yeah, Bubba, you know, I seen it when we went out, we left shopping, we come back, and this was all set up." And he's like, "I cannot believe the elf." And then he read it and said, you know, the elf had been in Elfie jail and he got caught stealing the sign at Dig or Die. Like, seeing that shit, man, he was.
What was that?
He was tripping, man.
But
that's like, I mean, that's one of two things. I mean, there's only two signs that's ever been there.
Yeah.
They said that was their original signs they made.
Yeah.
So I kind of felt like a piece of shit for stealing it. But then when he's like, "No, man, go ahead. We'll get 2 new ones made," I was like, "All right. We're going to take them." They're gone.
Oh, shit.
Dude, when I seen the elf had a vest on, this I was like,
street racing.
"Oh,
he had a headlamp on. Kenzie
Yeah.
made a headband around his head, and it's got a green headlamp on. Pac-Man was, dude, he was tripping. That's good shit. Because I know I've only got a couple more years.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I'm soaking all that shit up, man. But he was pumped. He's ready for it to go on his wall.
Hell yeah, that's awesome.
What do you say? He's ready to put it on the ceiling?
Yeah, he said no, he wants it above his bed. And I was like, "All right, man, we'll hang it up there." He was pumped. Now he said his next thing, he goes, "Now the thing you got to do is you just got to take me to Dig or Die." And I was like, "All right." I said, "In the springtime, you're going."
Can you imagine how much running that kid have to do?
Dude, he'll be all over.
You're going to get him you're going to have to get him a scooter.
I know.
I don't.
Oh.
He can usually run up and around, but running to the pits from down there.
Yeah,
I heard
you
Santa's
definitely
bringing
need a
him one.
scooter.
I heard Santa's bringing him one, so we'll see.
Oh, Santa!
Yeah.
I will say, Jeff. I know y'all use the golf cart. It might be a little messed up in the front the next time you see it because it bounced off the wall getting unloaded. So,
oops!
Don't unload
right.
a golf cart in the snow.
Yeah, thanks for letting us use that, man, because we had no transportation and
lifesaver.
Yeah.
Dude, I think that's the number one. Anybody that's new to that place or anything, if you don't have a golf cart or at least a scooter, you're screwed there.
Yeah.
Yes. I agree.
That's
100%.
a long way.
Happy done spilled his beans again.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh. Mike's been working on something.
Oh,
yeah.
I can already see it smirk on his face. Oh, fuck me.
Oh. And then you shit on yourself? Damn. Oh. I Hey, man.
You scared the shit out of me, man. It's your fault, man.
You nasty motherfucker. You a grown ass man. What the fuck you doing shitting on yourself?
I know I'm grown, but shit. I mean, look at you. You be scared of you too. Come on, bro. Please, let me go, man.
Oh, shit. Nigga, you eating beef stroganoff no end.
Oh my God, man. Oh, that's perfect. I'll be damned.
Oh God.
That was good.
What's everybody doing for Christmas? Everybody doing
family,
everything at home?
normal.
Yeah,
Family's
back
coming.
north with the family here.
Yep.
I'm going to Iowa.
Ooh.
Oh yeah. When's she transferring?
Well, the plan is hopefully by the end of January. By January, she'll be here.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm going over there to work on the house to get it ready to put on the market. It's going on the market beginning of January. So.
Mama's not going to stay there.
Nope, she's moving back to her hometown where she's from.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We need to hook her up with Trevor. Let them get talking.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Can you imagine I just like to just GoPro and watch that. Just we could make that into like a podcast.
Yeah, hey, earlier I was going to offer Trevor and Alex 500 to fight each other at War in the Woods.
Trevor will kick the shit out of Alex.
They seem like there's a little animosity between them. I think it'd be good if they just got it off their chest and
That's not fair.
At each other a little bit.
Damn, man.
Jeez.
Well, we'll make Trevor tie one arm behind his back or something.
All right, that's fair. I'd do that.
Yeah.
I seen this video. I can't remember. It was like they had like this guy in cuffs, and all of a sudden, this dude, I guess he shits in his hand, and he's like rubs it all over his face, and everybody's all like, "Pew!" They let him go, and he takes off running. One way to get out, wipe shit all over your face. They call him shithead.
Hey, Lippy, you remember? Wasn't you here that time when Ezra thought he was going to swell up on me?
Yeah.
And I told him, my son, you don't even have an idea. I said, you could cut both my arms and legs off, and I would beat you to death with my dick somehow. That's how much tougher I am than you. That's how far. I said, you're fixing to make the worst decision of your life right now. You know what I mean? And I said I would beat you to death with my dick, and he looked at me like, oh my God.
Have a good one, Ron. Merry Christmas
Have a
to you
good
too, buddy.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Are we not coming on next week?
No, we're off next week.
Okay. I didn't know.
Yeah, we're off next week, and we're coming back the week after.
Look at my calendar here.
Is that New Year's? The week after?
Oh yeah, it'll be the 3rd.
Well,
yeah.
Yeah.
Weekend's Christmas. Christmas is Monday. Then the following weekend is New Year's.
Yeah,
the 3rd, January 3rd.
And then
maybe I'll have some stuff to report on by January 3rd.
Yeah.
Maybe.
That's well, I've got race weekend. That's our first the 5th.
Yeah, I'll be coming back from
first DTRA race.
I'll either come back from I think south of me is having a race, but I need to get with y'all and figure out when the other race that's canceled is
rescheduled.
Or rescheduled.
I think it's the end of January.
Yeah.
That's
I don't know if it's a Sunday or a Monday race.
Yeah.
Because I might try to do a double one like I did that one year.
Right.
Are you talking about the weekend of the 5th and 6th, Limpy?
No.
No.
Now that there is a race, though. Well, we'll talk about it in a minute.
Yeah, I know about that one.
It's canceled.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Tyler, to answer your question, Trevor's not that tough, but Alex is not a fighter. I'll put it that way.
The Powder Puff League.
That would be the one they go to fight, and Alex would probably just like drop his pants and start screaming, "Nobody wants to fight the naked guy. Nobody wants to fight the naked guy."
Hey, Mike,
Yeah, did we watch Tabor and
no, we didn't.
Dude, that was good, man.
Hey, Mike, now that you just said that, now Trevor's going to want to fight you.
I'm good with it. If he wants to fight me, I'm down. But
all right, I like
All right, so let's just go ahead. How much would it cost to get a small version of the UFC ring set up at War in the Woods so we can have
I've
the
already been
Canadian
thinking
fight
about
off?
it, dude. I mean, what's it called? I told you guys that one day, that fighting thing. It's mostly in West Virginia. That's
midget boxing?
no.
Rough and Rowdy. Rough and Rowdy.
Over Facebook. Rough and Rowdy.
Guys. Yeah,
Dude,
yeah.
those commentators on there are the funniest thing you've ever heard in your life.
You like when they did Rough and Rowdy, it was literally at the Armory that's no more than 5-6 minutes from my house. I used to go to that shit all the time. We didn't go to watch the fights in the ring. You watch the fights in the crowd 10 times better.
Oh, I'm telling you, it's wild, man. I was like, I would love to have that out there, man.
Could you imagine? You gotta like have some kind of waiver they gotta sign.
Oh yeah,
fun as fuck. Just a fence.
Yeah,
we just need about a 6 or 7 foot tall fence around.
Hey, we got
let them go.
4 post holes.
No fence.
With the caution deal around it.
Yep.
Dude,
I watched
like
I want to make it with electric fence around it, so every time they hit the electric fence,
knocks the shit out of them.
Sound like that horse.
Just give me, Happy, Chris, and Limpy some cattle prods. Bam!
Oh shit!
Well, hey, four rounds, 4 guys. Hell yeah, you get over, bam, we get you off.
I think it'd be fucking awesome.
It really would be.
I've taken from somebody who's been hit with a cattle prod before. Them motherfuckers don't play now.
Oh yeah,
no, you ain't kidding. I have too.
Have y'all watched any of the new fighting league, the bare knuckle fighting championship?
Oh yeah, fuck yeah!
Holy shit, I've gotten stuck on that.
Oh yeah.
That and slap fighting. Slap fighting shit is amazing.
That shit is so stupid.
I like watching it whenever they just get knocked out. Though.
If you don't win that coin flip, you're pretty screwed.
You're fucked. If the first guy gets a hit on you, you better be able to handle a lot of shit because those fuckers have meat hands.
Yeah, they go all the way across your face.
Oh yeah, right across your whole face. It looks like you're getting slapped with a 12-ounce steak.
Hey, don't you like the interviews with the fighters on Rough and Rowdy?
Yeah.
They're like, fuck Sissonville, West Virginia.
Is this on YouTube or anything? I guess I need to.
Have you never seen Rough and Rowdy, Limpy?
Maybe I'm gonna have to react to it.
Oh my god!
Just go on Facebook and search Rough and Rowdy, and then watch some of them. You will do that. I mean,
I'll do a reaction video to it.
I watched one the other day where the dudes fighting. The one dude stole the other girl, was fucking the other guy's girl, and still beat the shit out of the dude. And you should have heard him. The commentary on it is priceless. I'm telling you.
Damn.
If you guys are going to start commentating your live feed, you need to take a page
watch
out
it.
of Rough and Rowdy's book. I'm telling you.
Hell yeah.
Oh, dude, it's what's his name that's doing the commentating that does the one bite pizza deal.
Portnoy?
Yeah, there you go.
From Barstool.
Yeah,
Barstool Pizza. The one bite challenge.
Yeah, David Portnoy.
Which I want to say, he I don't know if y'all ever got it. They released a whole line of the one bite pizza challenge, like frozen pizzas. Worst damn frozen pizza I've ever had in my life. Don't even coming from the guy that does the challenge. I expected way better.
Hey, Ezra just texted me. And guess what it said? Sprinkle.
That's fucking awesome, man.
4K just hit.
Hell yeah. That's awesome, man.
Y'all go halves on that?
Oh yeah, we've been tearing it up, man.
What'd you hit while you was at Dig or Die?
7,600, 3,800 each on Saturday.
True.
That made going to North Carolina a little easier.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Sure.
That's awesome, man.
I bet Mike and Jeff would be a good brawl.
Oh God.
Mike who?
I don't want to fight Jeff. We're gonna hurt each other.
Hey, just ask Jeff for $15, man. Shit. Tell him you want your money back.
Jeff Jeff, how much you weigh?
240.
Yeah, I'm 254. But Jeff's in good shape. I'm a fat fuck. I'm a fat old man now.
I just turned 54 yesterday, buddy. I ain't no young guy, that's for sure.
Let me look here. Wait, I can do it on this one.
See, you gotta know we had way too much fun and figured out how to get fine. We all come on here and we're all bruised and look like we're beat all to shit.
The table / fight club.
Yeah, we can't talk about it though.
Yeah.
What was the prize for who won? $15.
Yeah.
Alex C, man, happy holidays. I don't know
Have a
what you
good one,
guys do
Alex.
in Germany, but happy holidays, man.
Yep.
I guess Christmas isn't worldwide, right?
Well, the thing, yeah, it's worldwide. In Germany, instead of putting out milk and cookies, they put out beer and bratwurst.
Right.
Schnitzel.
On which video, Edward? Which video? Got comments.
Yeah, but I know that Christmas isn't always in different parts of the world on December 25th, though, right?
No, the 24th. My mom celebrates on the 24th. She's from Germany.
Gotcha.
They celebrate Christmas Eve.
So, Mike, for Canada, Boxing Day. So you actually box, or is that just kind of false advertising?
No, that's the same as Black Friday.
Yeah.
They call
But
it
Canadians-
Boxing Day?
Yeah.
What,
Because
just
it's
'cause
all
it's rowdy?
No, because it's all the people who return all the boxes. Like it's the day after Christmas, so it's all the returns normally. That's I believe where it came from.
Like I was expecting something legit. Like literally, I'm gonna see. Like,
We all
New Year's-
fight after Christmas on the streets.
Everybody just comes out of their house in Canada and just hits their neighbor or some shit.
Yeah, they just walk out of the door and go, "Hey, bud, fuck you."
Yeah.
One of us
Start
getting
fighting each other.
dicked. One of us getting dicked here.
Yeah.
You boys about to get dicked.
If Alex is still awake, that should be the best idea for a video he's ever did.
Oh shit!
Damn.
Go knock on
All
his
of
neighbor's
them.
door. Can I help you?
I got reviews. I got comments on
I
it.
don't know why you guys want to see Alex get hurt so bad.
I got
Poor
comments
guy.
on 'em.
Poor
I know,
guy's
I
gonna
like
get his
Alex.
fucking ass kicked.
I'm telling you, Alex and Maxwell are kind of like the mascots of the table.
Merry Christmas, Robert.
Robert, have
Merry
a good
Christmas,
one, buddy.
Robert.
Merry Christmas,
Yep.
man. I think it's
It's
about that
always with
getting
us.
to be about that time,
Yeah.
ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm fucking starving too, but it's so
Trevor
late I
versus
don't want to
Chris
eat.
Slade.
But I got to.
Oh gosh, I'd
Trevor versus
I'd
Chris
kill
Lane.
for some cookout right now.
Okay. Happy
I'd
holidays.
I'd kill for one of them Pizza Kings right now that y'all threw away.
No
I can't
shit.
believe you guys did that.
Whole fucking box, man.
Dude,
A
there
whole
was,
box.
and this is honest God's truth. If I could have fit it in the Explorer, I would have.
It was
We
to the
couldn't
roof.
fit shit in that car.
When did you guys get those pizzas though? I didn't see
At
any
the end of
food there.
Saturday
Saturday night, he had a box
Oh.
and he had ice bags in there, but he's like, man, they're thawing. And I
Yeah.
was like, fuck. Corey
I
could just
would've
throw them on
still-
the golf cart. They would have stayed good as cold as it was
I could have
outside.
been pumping those pizzas
Boy,
out.
I can
like
tell you-
owned
I
the
can
whole
tell you right
shop.
now,
Fucking box.
we would have came out the next morning after that flood had hit. That box would have been destroyed.
Dude, that drive home was miserable, man.
If we didn't,
Miserable.
if we didn't stop at that gas station, that damn Toyota would have took us out.
Yeah. Yeah.
It
We
rained
come
the
up
whole
on
ride home.
it rained the fucking entire way until I got
It
to
was
Kentucky.
brutal.
And then
Yeah.
it finally eased up, but it was, dude, the roads were flooded. Cars were hydroplanes fucking everywhere.
I couldn't go. I was running about 55, 60, and that's about it on
Yeah.
the way back.
Really? Oh,
Yeah, I was pulling that trailer, if that golf cart, and it's not
It
bad,
was
but
bad.
that weather is just that road too sucks. That's like the worst highway in North Carolina.
It holds
As we
water.
call it, it's a cow peeing on a flat rock. Is what we call it.
Man.
Dude, I counted what? 8 wrecks on that one stretch.
Oh yeah, that's what I kept telling Kenzie. I was like, I'm telling you, this is fucked up. She said, pull off, get a room. I was like, man, I'm just ready to get home. Then when old boy was flipped over in his truck, I was like,
Yeah.
oh,
I saw
fuck.
that too, Happy.
Did you?
Yeah.
He was still in the truck. Like when I come through, I mean, he was still in there. Cops or nothing that got there. People was running over to him, but I mean, it was fucked up.
He was like, I looked over because we were going by. He was moving, like he had movement and
Yeah.
stuff, so he was
Yeah.
good. But
it smashed the windshield in. I mean, fuck, the windshield was right here on his face.
It was like, but it finally what was it? Bottom of Fancy Gap Mountains when it actually started. It wasn't as bad. Raining was.
Yep.
Yeah.
You guys must have went a different way than me because I went up through the Virginias, I guess.
Did you go through the tunnels and all that?
Yeah, I went through the tunnels.
Oh, that's why
I was doing 85 on cruise in my dually. I was rolling.
Was it raining?
Oh, pouring rain.
I passed Allen. I passed Pizza King on the way home in their big rig, and then I passed Ian Green and his dad headed back to Chicago.
You guys must have left after me because I was on the road when I messaged Corey about the battery, and I was already heading north.
We left about
the trailer
1 o'clock.
Yeah, about 1 really.
Yeah, I left
after we
a little
left
earlier.
Eating lunch and shit.
Because I can usually make it home. That's the longest it's taken me to get home from Rockingham.
Yeah, I didn't get home till 11 at night.
Woo.
Yep.
I had to stop 3 times to take a nap.
Julie drive the whole way except for about 2 hours.
Damn.
Yeah, I got home around the same time here in Canada. I got home around 11. 10,
I told her I couldn't see very good.
I pulled in front.
It worked out, huh? It worked.
Yeah.
I pulled in front of the house around 5ish, and I was like, screw unloading that golf cart and that shit tonight. And then the next day, I had to do some Christmas shopping, planning on getting off the trailer. And by the time I got home, I had 2-3 inches of snow on everything. I was like, shit.
Damn it. Merry Christmas, Tyler.
Yeah, Merry Christmas,
man.
Merry Christmas, man. Yeah, that drive home was brutal. I stopped. Let's see. So I left the track. What was that? Like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, I think, by the time we left.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I stopped at a Pilot like 30 minutes up the road. And I was like, sweet, Wendy's is open 24 hours.
Oh, I know which one. You stopped the one we got gas at.
Yeah, that's where I stopped too.
Walked in, and I was like, I need some food. And they're like, yeah, we're only serving chicken. And I was like, motherfucker. And I was like, well, I guess I'm getting a donut and hitting the road. So I got a fucking donut. I made it to
You don't like chicken?
No, I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Made it to Fancy Gap, and I was like, all right, you know what? I'm going to take a nap. So I took like an hour nap, woke up, hit the road again. I made it to the second rest stop on the turnpike.
Oh, the good one.
Took another nap for about 30 minutes. Got back on the road, and then I stopped at what the hell's that? There's a Pilot and a truck, or it's a Love's and a McDonald's that's just above Charleston.
Yep.
Stopped there, got breakfast. After that, I got breakfast. I was fucking phenomenal after that, and I fucking just booked it home. And
hey, so like literally 2 exits up past that Wendy's and Pilot is a Waffle House.
I didn't want to sit anywhere and eat. I just wanted to get the fuck home.
Yeah. Dude, I couldn't imagine leaving Saturday night. As tired as I was,
I do that. I used to do that shit all the time because I live so fucking far away.
Fuck, man.
It is brutal. I mean, I was fine until I got to, like I said, till I hit 80, or till I hit 81 there, and 77. I was fine, until I got to the mountain. I was like, you know what? I need a nap. And that's why I finally pulled over. And
dude, driving back to the hotel, I think at one point Happy looked over at me and I was like, yeah, I'm about to fall asleep.
Yeah,
adrenaline done wore off. I was like, just make it to the hotel. Just make it to the hotel.
Plus, being in the cold that long just beats your ass.
Oh, I'm still, dude.
That and the wind and
man, it beats you up.
I still feel like shit, like hurting.
And then I didn't even, when I got home, I didn't even go to bed. I stayed up the entire time, and then I went to, and then I ended up going to bed at 10 because I woke up 2.5 hours later because I had to go plow snow.
Wow.
And I plowed snow from midnight till 7:30 in the morning.
Damn.
Plowing. So I'm still deprived.
Damn it, y'all got that much snow up there?
We got hit pretty good.
So we got 3.5 inches here, but then like 30 minutes up the road, they got like 10 inches.
Oh shit.
So
the worst part about ours was where it had rained and everything was still damp. That shit turned to ice quick. Like we had 2-3 inches of snow and then under it a pretty good amount of ice.
Ralph.
See you, Ralph.
Happy holidays, man. The only thing I was plowing was my pillow. I was pile driving it.
Oh,
He wasn't pile driving shit because he wasn't pile driving shit because that motherfucker's probably still in it hiding from the cold.
No shit.
That motherfucker probably didn't find it. Motherfucker didn't come out of hiding until Tuesday.
Shit, Kenzie sent him with his big special pillow.
Oh yeah.
PJs and yeah, he's like a fucking infant. I'm telling you what. You ain't never seen nothing like it.
An infant. He's like an infant. He has a onesie.
Tell him, Happy. Listen, when he got ready to leave to go to Dig or Die, Kinsey had his bags packed, had all his little goodies in there, had his car started.
Had the car started.
Had a note written out. Okay, take this pill at this time. Your toothbrush is in pocket B. The butt plug's in your shaving bag if you need it.
Hey, I'm pretty sure she had sent him with an instructional video on how to redo his suit.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
She did.
He's all like, man, I gotta go do this. I gotta pack my bag. I said, dude, get the fuck out of here. I'm not fucking packing your shit.
You think Kenzie's organized when it comes to a race? You should see this mass level of organization which is just happy
let
to
me tell
race.
you, her and Julie are becoming best friends because they're
Oh,
exactly the same. You know, the other day, Kenzie messaged Julie and said, "What was those air fresheners that you had upstairs? Your house smells so much better than mine." Like, and Julie's sending Happy instructional videos of how to
get in her house.
And I'm like, this fucking shit's unbelievable.
Oh, it was funny as fuck. She said, "Now Charles brings me a snack every night, so I need a snack." And I said, "Well, Kenzie scratches my ass every night too, so I need my ass scratched." Jeff's like, "Y'all make me fucking sick."
Yeah.
Oh, shit's fun, man. Good times. We had fun. Good weekend. It was badass.
Hey, did Timmy ever man up and roll dice with you?
No, I never shot any dice.
God.
Hey, did you all see it on the internet where that old boy didn't pay his $500 bet?
Yeah.
I heard somebody hasn't put. Somebody was in the comments earlier and said they needed to pay up. And
it's Morgan it's Morgan from New York.
Morgan from New York.
Morgan Shep
San Fierro.
Yeah,
he owes somebody $500 or he owes.
Yeah, he owes Jake
$500.
Mitchell $500 because they bet on there was no clear video or something of the whole CJ thing.
That's bullshit, though.
Yeah, they
if
bet
the
on
flagger
the race,
if the flagger calls a winner, it's fucking over.
It's over.
Yeah.
Now, see, me and that dude had problems like that. That's what creates issues, though. I love the gambling more than fucking anybody, but right then and there, that would have been done.
Hey, you know another thing that happened out there that I'm going to point out? That one race, Zenford had the light turned backwards, right?
Yep.
Yes.
And they reran it. I don't think that should be a rerun. Whoever left first right then, the light didn't come on. You left first, you red lit.
Yep.
What do you think, Limpy?
Yep.
I agree.
If you can clearly see who left first, then that. But if you can't, then you've got to be a rerun.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, if you can slow it down fast, if you can see one guy moving before the other one, yeah.
I mean, I was gonna say, like, at my races next year, we're gonna say that in the drivers' meeting. Like, say you go back, Limpy, and you turn the light on and the light doesn't come on. If both guys leave, whoever left first is out.
Yeah.
First is worse.
I'm
They
just
had
saying.
that. They had that race one time at California that the light didn't come on. The dude jumped, crossed, and he got beat to the finish line, but they still reran it. And I'm
That's
like, that dude
wrong.
lost three times
Three
in one
times.
race.
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
wrong.
I'm saying that should be a rule, right? Even if a light malfunctions, if you leave without the light on, you're red.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. We had that problem at home one time because Alex had a little light on top of his light. So as he lifted the wand, you could see the top light, but it wasn't the actual light. And the guy left, and I waited for the actual light, and then they said we had to run it back because he saw the top light.
Then old poor dude jump. We had 2 people jump against the jumper this weekend.
Yeah, he got 2 free passes.
Jumper got jumped, huh?
Oh yeah.
Twice.
Bad.
Yeah, the first one, I don't know what that guy was thinking. It wasn't even close. Trevor hadn't even pulled in yet.
There's
Like,
a lot of jumps.
You
this weekend.
want to talk about the Twilight Zone first round? Somebody jumped against Trevor first round, and in the same round, Mike didn't smoke the tires.
It was a hell of a weekend.
Hey, did you see the dude jump against me first round in in big tire?
Yep.
That car, when the car went on the 3-step, it banged. I was like, unbelievable. And when it banged, he let go of the button.
Yep. Yep. And it wasn't even close. He left so fucking early. I mean, he was still pre-staging. But that scared the shit out of that old boy.
Yeah.
There were a lot of jumps.
When I was watching the video, I was like, God dang, fucking that dude jumper, fucking Jeff, somebody wake Jeff up.
It was bad.
Me and Happy were calling jumps all fucking day, and we couldn't even see the flashlight.
Yep. But you could clearly, I mean, it was a lot of them.
The guy in third round jumped on me too, that Trans Am. I don't know what he was doing. He was going forward, backwards.
Well, that one, not one guy, but Zimford. Did you notice his light actually had the lights the whole way around where you could see the back when it lit up too?
Yeah.
I
like how he changed. Did you notice he changed his flagging midway through the race?
Fuck yeah, he did. He was tired of running backwards.
Yeah.
I said, fuck it, I'm gonna stand here and just turn this bitch on. Fuck that.
I think that fucked up a lot of people too.
Yeah, fuck that running back bullshit.
Shit, he was wore out, man. He ran back all Friday.
A long time ago.
And the man was in a Santa suit the whole damn time.
All day, Saturday.
I needed to because it's fucking cold as fuck.
Not on Saturday, I'm telling you.
Saturday, he just stood there and banged the light. And I think it did fuck up some people.
Oh, yeah, for sure it did.
It was a good thing.
Yeah. I tell you what, I was really impressed, though. You know, I'd heard different things about Digger dying. And for this time, like Friday was a little slow. You know, it was slow. I think they could have sped it up a little bit. But Saturday, with that many cars on the property and how they ran it, and I know they were kind of rushing in the finals, telling people to hurry up, come on, get your shit down here. I think they've done a hell of a job.
I thought they thought the rain was coming.
We all did.
God, and it was there. It was there before the.
Yeah, it started raining on us.
Yeah,
it started misting at the track, and the cars were still to run. I was like, "Fuck, this is over." But
hey, I kind of like how that. You know what? The way they did chip draw is not a bad idea.
The separate bags.
No. What they did was when you say I just made my pass, right? One of your crew members walked right over the wall and pulled your chip right then.
Yeah, I seen that. The bucket's on the wall.
Yeah, so you pulled your chip right then. You knew right then what you were. I mean, you're already up there. You know, kind of not a bad idea. It seemed to work good.
I didn't think the 2 bags was.
I like the way you do it, Jeff, where you just pull chips and nobody has to worry about shit.
No, I do. I like it that way too. I'm just saying, like, if for the people out there,
it's people from switching chips and stuff.
Yeah.
You can't switch chips that way. You pull it out right there, and they write your name down right there in front of you.
Yeah,
I like the way you have it with the
2
computer
bags?
screens and all that shit. It makes life real easy.
Yeah, well, that's to try to keep people from going up there and asking 1,000 times. You can look at the screen and see. You don't have to ask.
And they'll still ask you though.
Oh, I know. They still walk right up on the
stage. It's like click above click the link for info.
That's the best part.
What's the buy-in?
Yeah.
Right, fucking link. Click the fucking link, dude.
Yeah.
So what do they need 2 bags for?
So if you're a team you wouldn't get Drew out of the same bag. There was
Yeah,
no
Trevor
chance
and
of
I
you-
drew out of the one side so that we wouldn't draw each other first round.
Yep. So if you're a team, you all go into one bag. And then, the other, everybody else goes in the other bag, back and forth down through there. But you'll know for sure you're not going to run your teammate first round or somebody.
Yeah,
with
because
you.
that sucks.
And I like that. I was like, that's a pretty good idea too.
That's what we were going to do in February with the North versus South deal, so that
Split
nobody
it up.
draws themselves or draws from their own
team side. Yeah, I
Are
get
you
it.
doing that for every round or just
the first round, first round only.
Yeah, I like.
After
I like
that, it's open up to everybody.
Every person for himself after that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But it sucks. Like Trevor and I draw each other no matter where we go. We always draw each other first round for some weird reason.
That sucks.
Yeah, so it's cool when we know we're not going to draw each other. Even in the street race, we drew each other before they did the redraw. I was like, you got to be fucking shitting me.
Yeah.
Dude, I wish that would have went down because that would have made amazing content on the table tonight.
It would have been a badass race, actually.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, he owes me one, so
that was going to be some good racing out there on the street. If
it would have been awesome. I was so pumped for that because that street looked awesome. I was ready to go.
Yep.
But
it would have been
take forever.
Yeah, that fucking sucked.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
All right.
I
I'm ready to get a bite to eat.
Me too. I'm ready to get.
Well,
hit the
boys, have a
bed.
Merry Christmas and
you too,
have
homie.
fun with
Yes,
the
sir.
families.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Same to y'all, buddy.
Yep.
Yep.
Everybody.
Merry Christmas,
man. Merry
everybody.
Christmas to everybody.
Thank y'all for all the support. Like I said, we're off next week, and we'll be back probably the first week of January.
Yeah. Perfect.
All right,
So,
guys, enjoy your holidays.
Edward,
Everybody,
you too, man.
Hey, remember, if it ain't mine, it's urine.
That's right. Merry Christmas, Tom.
Words of wisdom. Thank you.
Yeah. Don't piss in the wind; you get face all wet.
Oh shit!
All right, guys, have a good one.
Merry
All right,
Christmas,
everybody.
man.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Merry Christmas,
Yep.
everybody.
Later.